And start Donkey Kong.
I'll start your Donkey Kong.
That's what she said. Okay, good. We got all the base jokes out of the way. All right. 2 weeks it took to wait for this. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I have been waiting quite patiently, and by patiently I mean excited.
I mean, those aren't mutually exclusive. You could be patient
Yeah.
and excited.
I suppose.
All right. So how would you rate? Oh, look, it's a VHS. It's a VCR. And it kind of looks like a file cabinet on top.
I guess that's what it's supposed to be.
I mean, that's what it looks like. You're popping a VHS in. Got a tiny little TV on the side.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about it. I still love this game. I do think this might be the only one in the trilogy that actually has levels I would call bad.
In what way?
They're just bad. Okay.
I'm Kaz with 2 Z. Yeah, that's a VHS. It played the sound and all too.
Yeah, yes. Just swimming along. They open up with story.
Oh there, it's me, Miss Wrinkly Kong. I found life too hectic at school with all those naughty Kremlins. Wait, she was teaching at school for Kremlins?
Yeah.
Why? She's a traitor.
If you educate the masses and they
Vid
become...
me what's it machine for ya. Ah, so we're saving on the VHS tapes. Ah, because this will be at the height when tapes were getting good.
Yeah, huh, wait, look at that. Look what she has next to her television.
An N64?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so this will have been, yeah, right at the end of the SNES then.
Yeah, I think the N64 might have been out when this game came out.
Ah.
I just find that, I never processed that until like very recently. I was playing this game, I'm like, oh my god, she's playing Nintendo 64.
Oh my god, she's from the future. That's why they had to put her down in 64. Oh, hey, Mally. You can't sleep. Aw, that's unfortunate.
A Stram.
Also, I like it that it opens up, like you said, with story, but doesn't really tell you that, you know, Donkey and Diddy were captured. It's just, oh, I could save your things on a VHS player. They're the new technology now.
They still expect you to read the manual for story.
Which we don't get in this.
Yeah.
It's a bear! Name's Bizarre the bear.
Yeah, they all start, there's a lot of bears and they all start with B.
All my brothers are scattered over these islands. Pop in and say hello. What's he got there? A shell and a wand? Oh, a mirror.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a mirror.
Where's it? Okay, so B is A button for this.
Yeah.
This game came out 2 months after the N64. Oh. In Japan or America?
That's actually an interesting question.
It's too hot and I'm anxious. Are those related, Mally?
Yeah, Amanda.
Oh, so yeah, hey, Teen Girl Squad. Where's the shell from? This shell was from the bottom of Lake Orangatanga. It's pretty rare for 5 bear coins.
Rare.
Ha, I get it. Oh, and a bear like Banjo-Kazooie.
That's not relevant.
Okay, what about this mirror? It's no ordinary mirror. It was Cranky's great-grandfather's. So you stole it. Or he pawned it.
Here's a strange thought for you.
Okay.
Is canon Banjo-Kazooie canonically takes place in the same planet as Mario?
Because of Diddy Kong Racing?
Yeah.
I could see that. And also Smash Pro. Well, no, Smash Bros is more of a universal thing.
Yeah, it's like an alternate bullshit. Yeah. What's happening?
What's happening? I'm set up my smoking new shop. Oh, so probably your excellent cousin, Kitty Cola. Oh, so that's how he gets involved. He may be a toddler, but if you throw him, you can reach the stars. Yeah, throw babies.
If you let him throw you. Oh, and if you throw.
They're not related, no. Okay. Well, what are you anxious over, if I can ask? Motorboat. Like he just lets us walk away with a baby.
It's your baby. I mean, not like your child, but it's your baby.
My cousin, yeah.
All right, so I will say that there are hidden things.
How do you?
So like, if you like go up to things and press B, something might happen.
How do you? Oh no. Is there like a speed up? Oh, there
The
it
one
is.
button.
It just takes a second to get started.
Yeah. There you go. You found a hidden thing.
Bounty Beach. I just going back. Wait, B. Oh, Simon says. A bird.
Yeah. You want to hold the game? You got to get all the banana birds.
Dixie's just losing her mind over it.
Yeah, she loves it. She loves the banana bird.
Just thinking, throwing the baby just made me think of the bit from the Trogdor game off Homestar Runner, where you throw the baby in the lake.
I don't know any of that stuff.
Oh, they made like an old school style like King's Quest, you know, point and click RPG, and there's one spot where you can just throw a baby in the lake. And then when they made a trailer for the game, there's like a scene where the peasant guy, he's just holding a baby, he's at the lake, he's like, throw baby, and he just chucks it as hard as he can.
Yeah, so if you're Kitty, then you can throw Dixie really high, and yeah.
Poor Dixie.
When you do it the other way around, it makes a big bang when he lands on the ground.
He's got oversized socks.
He's wearing little booties.
It looks like they're just footy pajamas.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
How do I swap? How do I swap again? Oh, select. Just picks her up and drops her. It could be time now. Oh, a life.
You got a life.
Oh, a more life.
A more life.
A Morgus. That's a stretch. Oh yeah, oh wait, no, wrong one. This was in the little preview we were watching last time.
Yeah.
Wait.
You're better, idiot.
Collect 50 stars.
Yeah,
this game's easy. Look at that.
Yeah, the game didn't pick up in difficulty where the last game left off.
Terrible. Come on, game devs.
Oh, these are fun.
Hey, he's got a DK coin.
These are the DK coins in this game. You have to kill them.
Okay. Oh, I could just stand on him.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you how to do it.
Okay, if I go around him, maybe. No. Off screen. There we go.
I can't believe that works. What?
Wait, is it?
Do that?
How are you supposed to do it?
So the idea is they're always facing you,
Okay.
which is a significant statement because the metal barrels bounce off walls.
Oh, so you're supposed to ricochet it.
Yeah.
But I cheated. Is it just me or the bear token is not on the screen?
Yeah, they were invisible ones.
Oh, okay.
They're not always invisible, but they like Rare loves to have invisible collectibles for some reason.
Ah, I was like I could go all the way back to the star in the water.
That was good thinking, though.
An elephant! I saw that in the intro. Okay, now how do I get to this one? hit invisible breakable floor?
I
No.
like how they put the bananas there just to give you that thought, and that's not even correct.
Oh, I go down.
Yeah, I was just getting done saying that's a good thought though, and
Grab 15 bananas, and they're green. This is where they got the 64 idea from.
what?
You know, all the multicolored bananas?
Wow. Yeah, these are chunky bananas.
No, they look like normal bananas to me.
Okay. I really like these mini games actually.
Yeah, this
I
is
think they're
a
really fun idea.
interesting little bonus idea. So they do kind of phone it in with the bonus coins being just, you know, just a B.
Just,
Why?
yeah, they don't have like the big fancy like doubloon motif.
Take that,
It's just
bird.
B for bonus. You already have 9 lives. Game's too easy.
Game won't let you save them though when you reload. Oh, is there a thing like a bonus jump or something?
No, not in this one.
Aha, but I got some secrets.
Yeah.
More secrets. Oh, there's gonna be a colored flag depending on which one you used.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
look, it's Ukraine!
The
Yeah,
way
'cause-
you... They still have the exclamation point, but you can also tell by the flag whether or not you've collected everything. If the flag is droopy, you've missed a bonus coin. The yellow flag indicates that you got the DK token.
Ah, alright. It's his face. Okay, I'm kind of coming around on Kitty Kong.
Kitty. Well, I love the dynamic between Kitty and Dixie. They're much better than Dixie and Diddy. Like, there's much more gameplay. There's more reason to be Kitty than there ever was to be Diddy.
That there's actual differences. I guess that was something you would kind of like how Donkey Kong and Diddy had
Yeah.
like
basically-
Donkey
yeah,
Kong
they
could hit
brought-
enemies. That
Yeah,
Don-
they
Diddy-
brought back the DK mechanic, but also kept the Dixie mechanic. So it's just, yeah.
Ah. Lakeside Limbo sounds like the name of a retirement community. It really does, or a tournament for a retirement community.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's something with
It's the yearly. Oh, buzzing
little-
bees.
Yeah, they're buzzsaws.
Yeah. Oh, it's time for the yearly annual Lakeside Limbo. Oh, I would be Dixie for this.
Yeah, clever little puzzle there.
Oh wait.
You know, you could probably do it that way too, I guess. No, yeah, they're gonna bounce you off.
But how do you get up there as or can I throw him that high? Maybe? There we go.
Just barely.
And a bonus.
I like how they gave you a balloon and a bonus. Very nice of them.
They're really overloading you on the start on lives at the start.
Yeah. I feel like this game is more generous with the lives in general than 2 were.
Of course, you also said they're more generous with saving as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess they just want you to die more without having less fun.
They want you to suffer.
No, they want you to die without the suffering. Is what I meant.
Yeah, but they
That's
still
just-
want you to die over and over.
Yeah, it's just they don't want you to suffer.
They want the Kongs to suffer.
Yes, there you go. Perfect.
That was neat putting the checkpoint over the thing. So what are the bonus tokens used for this? More unlockables like before?
Yeah, it's bonus world just like last time.
Ah. Oop. Nope, nope, come on. But you can squeeze through the... Okay.
That's what she said.
Oops.
You can squeeze through. Oh, actually, I hope she didn't say through. That would be bad. You can squeeze through.
Oh, he's got little vents too, like a motorcycle. Muffler.
Excuse me?
The little buzzing bee. They're like mechanical.
Oh yeah, they're fucking weird.
See, look, he's got like the...
Yeah, I think they're like supposed to be both legs and yeah, like the motorcycle, like motor. This game's aesthetic is very strange. Although, you know what? The bee does sort of fit like the general theme of this game, which is like the relationship between nature and technology.
Things getting more modernized.
As you go through this game, you'll see like this first world is a pretty little far off.
My first hit. There goes my no damage run. Gotta start over. Career ender.
The
gamer license.
No, not my license.
The casters for the Nationals, every single time, every single game, when the first time the opposing team gets a hit,
okay.
one of the casters, yeah, it's sort of like
it snapped me forward.
Every single time the first hit the opposing team gets in a game, the caster always says, "Well, there goes a no-hitter."
That was awful. Wait, you didn't see anything, Mally. What are you talking about?
Even if it's literally the first inning and they get a hit, he's like, "Oh, there goes the no-hitter."
If there's a no-hitter for a baseball game, do they do anything for an all-hitter? Like every single time the ball was hit without fail.
That is, the game would literally never. Remember, an inning ends when 3 outs are gotten, which means the ball wasn't hit.
I thought there was like a rule for like if certain number of runs are made, they just move on.
I don't know if that actually exists in the major leagues.
Oh, how do you get past this guy?
Do better, idiot.
Hazard, please. Come on. It's not that hard.
I know it's not, but he's like, before he was moving between 3, now he's only moving through 2. I don't get it.
Oh, this is like the first level. Or
Second.
First world or whatever.
Hey, at least it's a bonus. It's not like I'm losing anything too much. Aside from my respect.
Damn it, I was gonna say that.
There we go. Oh no, there's a second one.
There you go.
Okay, we're all good now.
Good job.
I can get my gamer license back now.
I don't know about that one.
Dang. I'll just wait for it at the pawn shop. Oh.
What? Why is it in the pawn shop?
I don't know. People sell licenses, I'm pretty sure.
They shouldn't. I don't think that would be legal.
I mean, who's gonna stop them?
The police?
Who's gonna tell them? Are you a snitch?
Okay. I mean, I guess, sure, that's true.
Oh, so you're admitting you're a snitch.
I mean, I definitely was in school.
Why?
Well, in middle school, because I hated everyone there, and I just got satisfaction out of ruining their lives.
Okay, I guess I could see that in some instances.
My friends and I'm just gonna tell you, go left.
Oh,
Go left.
no, I have missed literally everything. Now it's time to do that all over again.
Yeah, that's why I only backseat when it saves people time.
I was noticing that it was set up for a Dixie thing.
And I definitely wouldn't have said anything if you still had Dixie.
Is there? Do you still get extra lives if you do big chain jumps?
I don't know, because like in none of the games is there really an opportunity for big chain jumps. It's just so weird that it even existed in the first game when there's only like 2 opportunities in the entire game to do it.
Because it was probably a holdover from Mario design.
True.
That, or they expected people to be super pro gamers.
But there's only 2 opportunities in the whole game to be a super pro gamer.
Well, if you could, like, build up speed and just chain jumps across the whole game level.
Oh, that's possible.
Or you're saying you can't go into parallel universes in Donkey Kong?
No.
Aw, unfortunate. They should do that for the next game.
What, just build up speed for 12 hours?
No, let you go to parallel universes.
By building up speed for 12 hours.
I mean, it doesn't need to be a specific game mechanic. They could just have it as a possibility you could do if you felt like it. Oh wait, that's the bonus. I don't need to go that way.
Please don't go there. By the way, you have enough money for the shell now.
I do.
And bear coins do carry over when you turn off the game.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
They learned their lesson.
Well, it's I mean, I assume it didn't in Donkey Kong Country 2 because they just couldn't figure it out. So it's sort of an interesting little moment of seeing programmers improving.
I could see that. Early game stuff. I remember that was a thing. I was watching another stream, and they were talking about it, how, you know, games get pumped out or so quickly. And when you get a new console, everyone kind of shifts over to that, and you kind of... There's kind of this loss of very late game games being made for consoles. Whereas before, you know, like this, for example, this came out after the N64 launch, but they were still making SNES games. Nowadays, it's like, oh, the PlayStation 5 is made? Okay, no more PlayStation 4 games. Everything for the PS5.
Well, fun fact, PlayStation 2s were still being sold after they stopped selling PlayStation 3s.
Interesting.
Because PlayStation 2
do this?
is just like
Aha.
the game system of all time. So you did it correctly then.
You mean I did it the lame way?
I think Atlas was still making like PS2 games like well after the PS3 was out too. Just on that kind of note.
What
Oh yeah, that's the point. Like so they were getting at, like, you don't see them making consoles for like the previous gen, whereas because before you could get or at least the way they were going at, like, some games really crazy because by that point the dev knows the console's hardware pretty well. They made a good amount of games, so they can go really ham with their games at that point. Whereas when a new gen comes out, most games are kind of tech demo-y, or they're still trying to figure things out, so they're very safe. They're kind of more basic.
That's how it should be, maybe not right. I want to know who's talking right now.
She's asleep. Oh, maybe it was the bird because it was flying around.
I think it was Dixie. Because, I mean, the same line can happen even in bird, yeah.
I'm going to assume that's a picture of Cranky on the wall, but it's so low res, it's just making me see the honeycomb creature.
I have wondered that in my entire life. I basically see, like, you know, like, the for some strange reason, that remastered moment in Star Wars Episode 4 with that singing creature and the ball. No, sorry, that's Return of the Jedi.
You gotta be a little more specific. I don't recall that creature.
Return of the Jedi, there's a extra scene, an added scene of, like, this weird alien creature with big lips singing.
Oh, I can swim around.
Was that in Jabba the Hutt's?
Yeah, in Jabba's palace.
Bar?
Yeah.
Ah. That thing always horrifies me whenever I watch it.
Yeah, it's terrible. I don't know why they put that in the movie.
I actually don't know if I ever saw the remastered version. All I know is I watched the movie on a VHS I rented from the library once.
Yeah, that was probably old as shit.
When the DS came out, Nintendo released some of the best games early on that. Used all the features it had, like with Mario and Zelda. Yeah. Well, Nintendo's different because they actually use, you know, the extra bits of the console they make. Like the Wii U, they utilized the gamepad and all this stuff. No one else did.
Yeah.
Everyone
I
else
mean,
just made it like, oh, you can make this a second screen.
well, I have something to say about that after this.
Do these become like 50 buttons long at the end game?
There are about 15 banana birds in the game. Most of them are in caves like this, and each one adds one more button.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty good at Simon Says.
That cabin in the lake is a place to go, by the way.
Really? I walked up to it, but I didn't get... Oh. It's not press B, it's just walk up to it. Barnacles Island. Oh, it's an old bear. Oh, hello there. How's it going, Combs? Barnacles, me name. So, my home here build my shell collection. I don't think there's anything which would persuade me to get rid of this bird. It's my dinner.
Banana.
Ah. So we gotta give him new food. We gotta give him some shellfish. Tidal trouble.
How you came to the conclusion, but with a totally different reasoning.
Wait, what conclusion?
Okay. I don't know if they will. Yeah, I think it's just a bang when you do it as Kitty.
So you had... Come on, stop slamming her into the roof.
If he travels, Kitty just bangs. It's the duality of man.
I like the music.
I love this song, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how the tracks in this go.
This is one of the hardest bonuses to get in the game in this level.
Alright. I'll take that challenge.
Music, it's definitely not as good as Donkey Kong Country 2. Donkey Kong Country 2 has like 3 of the best songs ever in video games.
It's one of them, the, what do you call it? What was the one that was only used in that, snake level?
Oh, I forgot about that one. I forget the name of it too. I think it might be Snake Shanty.
Yeah, something shanty, because it's like a remix of, K. Rool's, the Gangplank Galleon. Yeah, take that fish. Oh! That was... Why did it fade all creepily instead of shooting?
Because it would have shot you into the pier, and that's not nice.
Oh no, sea urchins.
Yeah, those things suck ass. Even if you have on guard, you can only shoot them you can only hurt them while they're open.
I mean, that makes sense. Oh, because it teleports. Good, checkpoint. Give me that coin. Now I'm wondering, do I only need 1 shell or do I need 4? Because that guy had 4, there's 4 little icons in the corner of the screen. Also, are these clownfish?
I guess. Yeah, I forget their names. They have a name. Right.
Yeah, clownfish.
Here we go. Most annoying... One of the most annoying bonuses in the game.
Oh. Oh, ow.
There's a mechanic that you only use like 2 or 3 times in the entire game where like when Kitty does a somersault onto the water, he like starts skipping across it like a stone.
Ah, because he's big.
The reason this is so annoying is because you only have 1 chance at doing it.
Why is that?
Because the way you got up there was via enemies that you killed.
Oh no! This game introduced screen permanence! Now I can't abuse things!
I guess the other ones didn't have that, did they?
Yeah, because there was plenty of times where I just walked off screen, came back, and things were back.
Huh. Interesting. Well, you're about to die anyway, so...
Oh, I'm not.
Dang, I really thought that was going to kill you to the end.
How could you betray me like this? You're not on my side?
I mean, it wasn't betrayal, it was just a lack of faith.
Same thing. Alright, well at least we got the DK coin. So I didn't need to worry about... Oh, it's actually gone now. You get to
Yeah.
live, crocodile.
Now he just has a trash can lid.
Hey, K. Rool's troops are really on hard times, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, that's sort of like the the plot that people have inferred from these games is like, yeah, he had to go pirate. You were the one who was talking about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had to go pirate. Yeah, I don't completely remember or understand the mechanic. I do believe it's if you somersault off. Maybe you have to press the jump button.
Okay, no, that was just a normal jump. So like
When you're
somersault. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you
Yeah,
press B.
okay.
It's a rhythm game.
Can you hold the B? Can you just hold B?
Let's see. Well, I mean, I don't want to hold the B. He's covered in saws. No. Okay, that was an early jump.
What's K. Rool's gimmick in this game? Like, what's his aesthetic?
He is a mad scientist.
No, you cannot hold B. You have to hit it when you touch the water.
Wow, that's crazy.
A mad scientist.
I say as if I haven't done it. I just forget. That's the thing. That's part of the reason why it annoys me so much because I forget how to do it like every time.
So he went from king to pirate to oops. To mad scientist. What a interesting character arc.
There's a really strange gag to it that I don't know if it was on purpose in the first two, but it's almost certainly them putting a punctuation on the joke in this one. So in the first game, he was a king on a pirate ship. In the second game, he was a pirate in a like crazy futuristic, I guess like alt-futuristic piece of machinery.
A big Final Fantasy airship, yeah.
In this game, he is a mad scientist in a castle, which is where you would find a king. So it just feels like a weird, like, it's gone full circle.
Oops. All right.
Yep, and now you gotta start the level.
Nope, since I already finished it, I can just go from the checkpoint.
Was there a checkpoint?
Yep.
Oh, there was.
Oops. Did that too early. So do you think they'll make another Donkey Kong Country for the Switch? Or do you think they're kind of done for a while?
Yeah. I mean, they'll certainly make one at some point.
Well, yeah, they'll definitely make one because they're not going to just abandon Donkey Kong, but...
There's been a much longer period of time between Tropical Freeze and now than there was between Returns and Tropical Freeze. Those two came out pretty fast succession. So I don't feel like they are as intent on making one as they were then. I mean, you don't have to get the bear coin.
Yes, I do. It's a coin. It's there.
I mean, you do need to collect a lot of them, actually, for all the stuff you have to buy.
Oh, come on! Wasn't rolling fast enough, I guess.
Oh, but we were talking about earlier, you know, like games sort of like the way I talk about it is like the games that come out with the console are sort of should be like tech demos, but tech demos in a way that's fun, like Luigi's Mansion. You don't even think of that as a tech demo, but GameCube was the first console with 2 control sticks.
Oh yeah, wait. Oh wait, yeah, the original PlayStation did not have dual stick.
And I mean, Luigi's Mansion utilized having 2 control sticks so well.
Yeah, moving Luigi and moving the vacuum and light.
Yeah, And what are the other games that came out when GameCube came out? Pikmin, which also fantastically utilized 2 control sticks. Yeah, but the thing is, that's not just it's not like fucking Wii Sports where it's just like look, the entire gimmick is the game. Like that's boring. They made games.
Well, to be fair, Wii Sports was free with the Wii, so
yeah. But I mean, yeah, they made games that came out with the console that actually got you that didn't just show you what it could do, but showed you why that was exciting that it could do it. You had fun with the new mechanics of the console. And I feel like Nintendo has completely forgotten how to do that. The Wii, like, what came out when the Wii came out?
Super Mario Galaxy, I think, was a release.
It was close enough, I guess. There was nothing on the Wii when it came out. And they did the same thing with the Wii U. You're talking about how, like, only the Nintendo used their gamepad, but really, even they barely used the thing.
Well, I do remember the WarioWare game for Wii U was supposed to be coming out at launch, because I remember they like advertised it when they announced the Wii U or something, but then it came out like 3 or 4 years after the fact. Because I got it and played it, it's like, this really feels like it should have came out when the Wii U came out. Doesn't feel like it's a major letdown with what it had at the time it released.
I mean, yeah, like the Wii U, the best use they ever got out of the gamepad was like Pikmin 3, which actually I loved Pikmin 3 largely because of the way they used the gamepad. But yeah, nothing really used it. They just came up with gimmicks and then.
I mean, I still remember Rayman Legends and Watch Dogs were advertised with, using the gamepad to like control stuff or move platforms in Rayman and like to do hacking mini games in Watch Dogs. But then
they actually did that.
Yeah, but then Ubisoft went, it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna delay everything we announced for Nintendo by 2 years to port it to everything else, and then release it on those things first, and then still wait next year before putting it out on the original Wii U we announced it for.
Wow.
Yeah, Ubisoft. I'm pretty sure Ubisoft was the reason third parties did not go to the Wii U, and it kind of was, there really just wasn't much outside of Nintendo stuff on that console.
All right, so the reason you might not be getting far enough is because okay, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not starting.
I'm just saying it's because you weren't doing a running start.
Yeah. So what games came out on the N64 then?
I mean, Mario 64, which immediately is like, look, it's a Mario game, but in 3 dimensions. Like, not only
and the C buttons are for the camera, so there's something there.
Well, that's why it's called the C button, because they were
camera.
But yeah, I mean, not only was it Mario in 3 dimensions, but it was also a game entirely about exploring a 3-dimensional space.
Well, the first, yeah. I jumped way too early on that one.
You didn't even get the somersault off the ground.
We're gonna be here for an hour.
Yeah, I told you this one sucks. And you had Star Fox 64 pretty soon after release, which not so much on the 3-dimensional side of things, but just on the just sheer power of the Nintendo 64. Fucking voice acting. I remember seeing that game in stores and rolling my eyes at it, because even as a child, I guess I was so jaded that I didn't believe the advertisements. I did not believe that game could be real. I was like, this isn't what the game's actually like. Like, this is a fucking movie in video game form. I was like, that can't be a real thing.
Oh, it was a real thing. That work! It's just supposed to be back. Thank God.
Okay.
They
I was gonna say that's brutal. To like take that many attempts to get it and then just immediately fuck it up.
I mean, if this was Donkey Kong Country 2, absolutely they would have done that.
They had some mercy on this.
Remember there was the bonus barrel at the end of one of the, there's actually another bonus in this level.
No, there isn't. I already got it.
Oh, what the hell is? I guess it's just a bear token then, because there was a crack under like the
Oh
exit
yeah,
of the-
there was.
I guess it's just like a life or a bear token.
Nah, I don't need to go back to get it if it's just that. I already got
Yeah,
all
I
the
mean,
things that matter.
we know for a fact it's not an actual collectible.
Skidda's Row. I get it, because you're sliding. Oh, I like this soundtrack.
It's all right.
Eh,
I mean,
oh, and the
there's-
sky's dark. I like that. I like that detail.
Yeah.
And
I
there's
love the mountains in general. The mountains are so pretty.
ice levels always have great music. And then, of
Yeah.
course, you know, old systems, the 8-bit, 16-bit, all the chiptune stuff just could really make it sound really great.
What was it? Something about. Oh yeah, this whole world is interesting. How like it's all like very pretty nature, scenic stuff, and then you have like the I don't even know what they're supposed to be, like warehouses.
I mean,
just
I don't
a-
know where they are. I haven't played this game.
The warehouses you already did levels in.
Ah. Oops. Okay, it comes back.
Yeah, they usually do. There's a few times where they just decide to completely fuck you because it's funny. You're gonna die.
Yeah. I realize in mid-jump, oh, this isn't gonna go well.
I just realized you are going to spend so many of your bear tokens on what's coming up.
Am I?
Yeah,
Okay, that was interesting.
like badass.
Okay.
It's like a charge attack.
Oh yeah, interesting little music fact, since this just reminded me of it. The other day I was looking up how RuneScape made its music. So
I was wondering if you're gonna catch that bonus barrel.
And turns out the guy made the whole synth thing and the MIDI program they used like from scratch.
Wow,
I was like, wow, you know, I was. Oh, I
it's
did.
like Monty Ohm levels of dedication to
Yeah.
his craft.
So I was like, because like some of their effects are like really like like Ice Barrage and all those are classic sound effects. And it's like,
Yeah.
man, what did they use to pull that off? And then you find out, oh, they just did it
They
all
made-
from scratch. They
I was
did.
gonna say like that also is probably super unnecessary of them, but that game is so old, maybe it wasn't.
I can't remember the details of it, but it was talk about something they were intending to use kind of stopped being made in like 97 or 99. So they kind of like, I guess maybe took inspiration from that. And then, the main music guy was like, yeah, they had this that was really good for magic sound effects, but not much else. But I made it work. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, the music, the magic sound effects are all very great in that.
Did they also use the same program for the music?
Yeah, for early RuneScape, everything was out of that. Because I remember it was a comment of like trying to get NPC sounds, like animals, just did not work. Like,
Alright, so this is one of the levels that I would say, I don't know, this one's fine. Yeah, no, I'm not going to say this one's a bad level. It's not one of my favorites, but I wouldn't call it a bad level.
why can't elephants suck? Does there have to be a barrel in the way?
Yes.
Context-sensitive abilities. Oh, right, because he's scared of rats.
Yeah, that... Stupid mechanic. I mean, that was some impressive teaching. That was a teaching moment right there, the way they did that. They put it in a completely undangerous environment. Look, if he sees the rat in the light, he gets scared.
Oh, in the light, okay.
Mm.
These Kremlins are very springy.
Yeah, they're one of the weirdest things that Rare has ever come up with. Like, they're bizarre abominations of nature.
Well, I guess it makes sense. You know, they upgrade from just simple jumping to, like,
Like, pure nonsense.
yeah, they just, yeah, they stopped doing it normally and they just evolved to make it more efficient.
I think that was a bonus.
Yeah, I want to see what was. Goodbye, game over. Dumbo bad end.
Instantly lose all of your lives. Well, you're going to have to do better than that, idiot.
I was wondering if he could shoot up.
You can, but not a lot. Diddy Kong Racing is better than Mario Kart 64. Just saying.
I do not recall playing much of Diddy Kong Racing because I only rented it once. But it was alright. I did like the that there's like different vehicles.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that was a big part of why I liked it so much.
And that you could also choose whichever one you felt like for the tracks. That was all. That was a really cool feature.
Well, depending on the level.
Oh, I can't kill the red ones.
But more tracks, just honestly better controls. I always felt like Mario Kart 64 controlled so poorly.
Oh, hidden coin.
Better item system, and also a fucking adventure mode. God, adventure mode was so fun. Diddy Kong Racing.
You should look into Chocobo Racing that's coming out soon. That one kind of has some of the similar vibes.
Yeah, I can't believe that first of all was already a game that existed. They're making a sequel? Question mark?
Yeah, it's coming out next week.
I just can't believe that.
Oh. I mean, they were gonna make a sequel for the 3DS, but for whatever reason, they canceled it. I guess they just didn't have it come up to quality or something.
Huh. Probably just didn't like the graphics of it.
I mean, I don't really see that being an issue. All the Chocobo games are very stylized, so it's not like they're going for realism or anything.
Still.
There we go. Ah, oh, come on. I didn't expect there to be a second circle.
I just love the music in Diddy Kong Racing. Either way, though, Mario Kart 64 also demonstrated the greatness of Nintendo 64 because just by massively improving on Super Mario Kart, which was honestly not a great game.
In what way? Was it a good racing game or just not a good game in general?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, no racing game was good on before Nintendo 64.
I mean, I enjoyed F-Zero.
Okay, actually, F-Zero's close.
Oh, you can't even just jump close. Okay, I need to get that barrel back. Because, like, I got the, Oh, wait, no. I never played the original. The one I'm thinking of was the Game Boy Advance version. Because I was gonna say... 2D racers... Oh, my God. 2D racers probably aren't that great of a thing, but F-Zero felt pretty good. I guess you just need to, you know, gotta go in knowing the limitations and how to work around it.
I also played the N64 version. I'm sorry, the Game Boy Advance version.
I have also played the N64 version. That one I loved.
The GameCube one is obviously the best.
That one I have not played.
Oh god, it's so good.
I know, I've seen
And
a
yeah,
lot of...
this is the thing that I know you're going to end up spending so many bear tokens on.
Am I? Hello, would you believe it? Hello, Dixie. Oh, I didn't read all that. Show is on the road, it's in every land. Across the game, 2 tokens in the hand. Some great prizes offered today. Come on and choose play. Just do that, you're away. Hey, you can't rhyme 3 things in a row.
Why not?
It's cheating.
What?
You heard me. Choice today. Which game would you like to play? Head-to-head 25 endurance. Okay, let's do head-to-head. Today's contest is a throwing game. I reached boss game then, have you? Oh, this was also in the intro.
Yeah.
Gotta beat yours truly if you want to win any prizes. Okay, I can wait you out.
You can also hit their faces, just so you know. If he gets one more before you get one, you lose.
Okay.
So, did you see like the score system on the right side of the screen?
I did.
Prize.
Oh, nice. So it's technically it costs 1 coin.
Yeah. I will say that there is going to be a boss that uses this mechanic, so it might be worth the practice.
Interesting. Oh, kind of like in 64, there was the boss where you just shot yourself out in the barrel.
And in what way is that like this?
Well, because you didn't fight him normally, you just got to a barrel and launched the kongs at him like a target.
In the sense that it's not the normal game mechanics.
Then also you actually had to like kind of aim at him because he was legit just a cardboard cutout.
Yeah. That not in that sense is it like that. It's a pretty fun idea. It's a fun boss.
Man, 64 is DK64 is a game I should play sometime. I never finished that. Pretty sure I've said that before on these.
Yeah, and I always say no one finishes DK64. I don't know if I would advise going for 100% in DK64.
Well, yeah, it's 101% you gotta go for, okay?
So much.
Which some people, I guess, there were some consoles that are bugged because there was like a collectible that can sometimes bug out depending on stuff.
So that was why I've never gotten 100% because of the few occasions where I have tried. The thing is, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. So
Ooh,
like,
nice double tapped. No, there we go. How do you win this?
you have to get 3 before he gets 3. See on the right there, it tells you like where you are.
Oh, there we go. But it's like they come up almost at the same time.
Yeah.
I love her like happy victory animation.
Yes, it's very frantic.
Hey, look, I got all of my coins back. Actually, I think I got 1 extra.
It doesn't give you lives though. Well, I mean, I guess it gives you bananas. So.
All right, time to do that 50 more times. I'm good. Okay, 25. Oh, this is just the same thing.
It's same thing, but different rule set. Now it's just whoever gets 25 first.
So accuracy matters now. Can you run in this?
I feel like you're moving as fast as you can.
See, this is much easier.
Yeah, what I meant was like this entire control scheme is going to be used in a boss fight.
Oh, nice.
This kind of, for some reason, reminds me of the mail sorting minigame in Wind Waker.
Yeah, kind of simple target setup.
I love that minigame. I love Wind Waker. Amazingly, no one's going to get the victory. Okay, you still get it anyway. All right. Didn't even get to 25.
Not many prizes from that one.
I guess maybe because you didn't actually get 25.
Or because it's easier.
Could be.
Alright, now I want to try endurance.
I forget how endurance works.
The longer you last, the bigger the prize. That's what she said. Oh, do I just have to hit them all in a row?
Yes. What's even the point of Cranky?
Maybe they could program it to only have one of them on the screen. You know, just using the same setup.
Probably use less memory this way.
Yeah, just a slight rule change. Rather than a whole new level, in a sense. I wonder if there's a max limit on this.
The clock probably just stops at some point.
Oh, it's just...
Oh, it's just 60 seconds. All right.
You managed to fluke a victory. He's salty. Alright, well that was fun. Goodbye, Swanky. I'm never talking to you again.
But yeah, so here we go with the first boss. You know, we've been at this pretty lake with all the pretty backgrounds and stuff. And the first boss here is
Oh, it gave me a barrel.
literal piece of industry spewing pestilence.
Oh my god, look at those eyes! Oh, I'm holding a beetle. How'd that happen?
And that's very thematic. It's a piece of industry spewing pestilence at you.
The wood is getting its revenge. Oh, lovely.
And fantastic demonstration of game design, too, that you just immediately understood that you needed to throw beetles in its mouth.
Why do they keep dying?
Because you're jumping on it!
Oh, why? How was I not double bouncing on them before, but now I said... God, why did they have to make his eyes so bloodshot?
It's a great animation.
No.
I love this boss fight. Because there's such a sense of panic.
He's a barrel. Where is he getting the belch from?
Where are the bugs coming from?
Termites. He's a barrel. He should well, I guess maybe you ferment stuff in barrels. Okay, it checks out. Are we gonna like push him into a wood chipper or something?
That would have been nice animation.
Why'd you have to ruin my hopes? Oh, come on.
God.
Go.
There you go. Nice little silly first boss.
Oh, the barn even looks like it's got a little face on it.
Yeah.
Lake Orangatanga.
You got everything in it. You'll never go back there. It's messaging.
I want to get that shell. Hey, those heinous boss men got a horde of items. Find anything, bring it on back here, huh? No, I don't want to go back in the boat. I've imprisoned him for now. Yes, eventually he'll grow back into a mighty tree and reclaim the sawmill.
Sure.
Of course, he'll still be in prison. He won't be able to move as a tree, but at least he'll be in charge.
Oh yeah, you have to buy the shell, so that you are going back there for a reason.
Everything about this game makes me think of a bad summer camp. Oh, well then you gotta see the monster camp then. Yes.
It is sort of like a bad summer camp. Being ruined by the
Kongs. See, the Kremlins were just having a nice vacation after, like, you know, let's just stop messing with Donkey Kong, and then these two kids got him.
Industrializing the place.
Yeah, because they're building a summer camp. Well, I ventured up there once. You want to know what I discovered? I'll tell you for 2 coins. Okay. Well, once I got to the castle grounds, I saw a sign which said, keep right off our land, so I ran off. Okay, you suck. I want a refund. Oh, I can swim. I assume we'll get something that'll let us jump over rocks.
Yeah.
Dang, no hidden waterfall secret. Or maybe there is, but just not right now.
There is a... I don't know what the point of it is, but there is a secret code you can put in that just makes it so that that waterfall does have a banana bird in it.
Oh, you love this bird I found. It's the air track little thing, isn't it? Wait. This is playing the Mario 64 Peach's Castle song.
Yes. Isn't that insane?
It's crazy. Cross in the jungle to look left, right, and then up for falling monkeys. Oh, are all the birds I find going to her?
Yeah.
Ah. So
Also, that right and then up joke is so lame. That's such a stupid joke.
what was the joke?
Just remember when you're crossing the jungle, remember to look left, right.
Okay, like crossing the road.
The shell, trade the shell.
Oh, right.
So
Went
you
all
just
that
leave.
way and then just forgot about it.
Isn't that great? You can just leave.
Yeah. I see my shell collection is nearly complete. What a beautiful shell, just what I need to finish my collection. Hey, will you swap that shell for my bird? Nah, I want the rest of the stuff you got back there on that shelf.
I want more. I want the shells, actually.
Oh, those are the rest of his shells. Okay, I thought it was like a pair of boots there on the right and then like a saw in the middle.
Oh no, they're all shells. They do look dumb though.
So they're not as high res as the scallop.
Yeah,
Oh wait, that one isn't even a shell. That's just poop.
it's a shell. He's just got a poop.
It's fossilized. The Kremwood Forest.
Wow.
Yeah, that just straight up sounds like the name of like a summer camp. Or like a cartoon about a summer camp.
Barrel Shield Bust Up. Yeah, I don't remember most of the names of the levels in this game.
Oh, I'm really digging the background here. That's some nice parallax.
Really?
Well, I mean,
Oh, the background.
yeah, just
Thought you meant-
just the layering. That's
Oh yeah,
Compa-
that is so pretty.
compared to the previous forest. This one's very well done.
I thought you meant the music, which is very uninspiring.
Yeah, the music's a simple thing. Oh, smaller monkeys, traitors.
Pretty much just the entire time. It's just that. It is a little bit of a letdown after Donkey Kong Country 2's just amazing soundtrack.
Guess Cranker Cope got tired.
David Wise, I believe.
Yo, is that a crosscut saw? Hell yeah.
Wait, oh, they're on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, dang! I thought that was like.
Oh,
a
it
whole-
is, yeah.
Yeah, it's got 2 handles.
Again, it's all about like
They're-
industrialization.
They're just
They're
wasting their
cutting down
food. At least, okay, yeah, that's definitely an acorn they're throwing. They're wasting food.
Yes, that's what it is. I always felt like they were blowing kisses at you.
We love you. We love you.
I mean, that's definitely what it looks like.
Hey, I was behind the thing.
You weren't facing the correct direction.
Oops. Oh yeah, didn't one of the Sonic games kind of have this kind of vibe too of the nature versus industrialization? I mean, that's I guess most Sonic games since the robots have
Right.
animals, but did one of them kind of go really hard with the theme? I think whichever one had time travel or something.
One of them had time travel?
Yeah, like you build up speed, and then if you run past a checkpoint, like you can go into like the future or the past, and I guess depending on how many robots you've been killing, the future is either like very nice naturey or super industrialized.
That's hilarious and awesome, and I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Was it Sonic CD maybe?
I think that
That's
sounds
such a
right.
fucking
Isn't that
cool
one with,
idea.
like,
A what? Oh.
Isn't that the one with like that one track? Let me see if I can find it. It has like bad future and like good future.
Yeah.
All the track names and stuff. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I've never played it, but yeah.
Oh. Immediately sniped. Oh wait, where am I?
Somewhere new.
Oh, whoops.
Death awaits.
I just grabbed the checkpoint too. Oh, there we go. Also too far back. Ah. I think this one. No, because I did just run for it at the start, and that didn't really work out.
That was a nifty way to get around that problem. Just go all the way to the right.
Yeah, just speed jump my way down.
Speed jump. Sounds like a Flash thing. Hate this song.
It's just it's like the endless staircase. The tone just keeps getting higher and higher.
Oh, yeah. The endless staircase is actually a pretty clever system for making it so that it is always sounding as if it is getting higher.
Yeah, there's like a specific name for it. It's like how the sound wave works. You just continually perceive it as getting higher and higher.
A xylophone and a marimba at the same time. Like one cuts in while the other one's still going up, so that it always sounds like it's... Yeah.
Kaz, you're doing great. Mally, is that ironic?
Obviously it's ironic. We're in the second world.
I mean, I guess this could be pretty good. We're only an hour in.
I mean, I will say that this game ramps up faster than the second one did.
If your goal is to embarrass yourself. Okay, how do we ban people? Ah!
It don't suck.
Because the last monkey is slightly off the pattern. I caught it, but I backed into the other one.
Also, it's racist.
How?
No, monkey.
I'm playing a monkey. It's okay. I can say whatever I like about monkeys now.
He's got the M-word pass.
There we go. This big grin at the camera. I did it.
Dixie's retarded cousin. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that.
Whoa,
Yeah, I'm pretty
whoa.
sure you can't say that. Of course, then again, that's been said quite a few times on the Phoenix Wright streams and nothing's happened, but let's not push the button.
To be clear, I was... Well, fine.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I get what you're going for, but, you know, gotta play it safe when Bezos is watching.
Bezos is watching. He's watching us from space.
I mean, yeah, that's how he can watch every stream at once. He just goes up super high, gets like 1,000 computers on.
You disappoint me, sir.
How?
No,
Oh.
don't worry.
Okay, I see bananas.
Well, now you can't get it, idiot.
Can't I? I'll backtrack. Oh, spider!
I even thought you did see it, and you were like positioning yourself to get in there. And you just didn't get it.
I like that springy sound.
But just so you know, they don't hurt you. They definitely look like they'd be enemies. That hurt you.
I mean, I figured since there's a platform on their head.
Maybe it is
Oh.
what they do. It's
Okay.
one of the two. It might be. I just have a memory in my head about whether or not they hurt you being surprising, but now I'm questioning myself.
That's some satisfying clunking against the wood there.
Clunk. Clunk is a good word for it. So it's more of a cluck.
A thump.
I think the "k" at the end is important. It's not a pump. It's not a "p." It's a "k."
That was easy.
Yeah.
You know, if they just collected 2 tokens, they'd be, like, invincible.
One just either side of them.
Yeah. No. Okay, God. Kill the spider. Well, let's see if it hurts.
I'll
Nope.
say that the hitboxes. Okay.
Yep.
I will say that the hitboxes on these platforms is very deceptive.
It's a little spider friend.
They're one of the weirdest looking things. Like what are they? Are they even spiders?
I mean, they have a lot of legs.
Honestly, as a child, I thought they were just like a living bunch of bananas.
Oh, do I go like... Hold on. He just picks her up and drops her. Oh. Oh no! Dixie!
Yeah, there was no way.
Use dynamite barrel, kill it. I don't know if I can carry a dynamite barrel that far, Mally. You really hate spiders, don't you? And yet you draw them. That was the most unfortunate thing that could have happened. She fell right through, like, both holes.
That's what she said.
Well, no, that's not what she said. That's what she did. She fell through both holes.
Yes.
You hate spiders in video games. So you
So that
probably...
means
Specifically in video games.
so that means he likes Mocha because she's not in a video game.
Exactly. And he must like them in real life. Because he had to specify specifically video games he hates them. So if we mail him a bunch of spiders, he'll be okay with it.
I mean, to me, it looks like a sapient mass of bananas.
I mean,
That is also red.
I could kind of see...
There's also yellow versions of them, and
Because
like,
I was going to say maybe it's a cricket, but that's very clearly like 4 legs and mandibles.
I guess.
You're in a bad mood, you're taking it out on the spider, you hate them everywhere. Aw. So,
Mally has cause to hate spider.
so
living in-
don't mail spiders to you. Okay. Little late for that. And that reminds me, there's a spider video game. I think it's called Webbed. That looked kind of fun to get. And then they even added... They also add an arachnophobia mode, where it'll just turn all the spiders into little goo blobs.
Well, actually, I'll let you do your thing. Whatever. There you go.
Yeah, I fell off accidentally. It's something that deserves to die. Jeez. You're really going on about... What did they ever do to you?
Just fly through it.
No, I'm gonna throw her.
No, it doesn't work.
It will. He's winding up.
Even if it does, you won't get her far enough.
Ah, I almost got her on the lip.
Oh god.
See, look, I got her through. Now I'll do it the right way.
I'm impressed that you got the throw.
Oh yeah, Molly, how was Carnival? Was that like? I mean, I'm sure it's big in like all of Brazil.
Oh yeah,
was
they
what?
will have had Carnival because they had that in Animal Crossing the other
That's
day.
all.
Oh yeah, did anyone do anything special for Mardi Gras? Anyone celebrate?
I forgot it existed. But yeah, prepare for a lot of really obnoxious setups while collecting green bananas.
Didn't leave the house, so I didn't care. It didn't affect me. Oh, Mally, you gotta celebrate.
Wanted a pink flag, apparently.
And I got everything. Yeah, we gotta have some diversity. Wrinkly Save Cave. Oh, these newfangled toys to play with these days. My day, we had a box and a stick, and we'd be happy. We'd go uphill through the snow both ways to school.
15%.
Wow, 15% already. Don't really like Carnival for the most part. Too noisy. Too many people.
We're talking about the carnival or carnival?
Carnival.
Oh, Riverside Race. This is a
Riverside.
time level.
Oh, is this the timed one?
Yeah.
Yo, wait. Oh, I thought that was reflection in the water. I was really impressed for a second, but it was just 2 records. Oh.
Swarm of locusts chasing you.
Oh god. Oh god. Ah, they can't get me in the water. Yeah, that
That
lost
is
them.
true, actually. But
Oh. Oh no. A new swarm came after me. Ooh, token. Ah. Secret tunnel?
secret tunnel. No, this is the not secret way.
Oh, there was more locusts waiting for me.
Yeah. I like this song a lot.
Oh, let me turn my TV up a little. A life.
Get a life.
Ooh, I'm liking this beat it's kicking into.
Yeah.
Why'd I jump? I
I'm
should
a-
have rolled.
I might have been ahead in the song.
Oh, that was a close one. Oh, this is
This is one of the few songs that I will say is good in the soundtrack. Well, I mean, they're all fine, but you know, it's just this is one of the few songs that I think is up to par with the other Donkey Kong Country songs.
yeah. This one's really good. I like this one.
They use it a few times.
Nice intense vibe to it. Ah, dang. Only
Well,
good
there's a lot-
thing is that it's one more holiday. I guess that's a good point. More holidays.
Do you get time off from Mardi Gras where you live, Mally,
Or Carnival.
or whatever? Yeah.
Oh, I guess I should have skipped to get up there.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, I guess if you skip, you could just kind of jump over all those.
Yeah,
you-
it's a,
Do you get what? Time off, he said. Like, it's a holiday you don't gotta do anything for. See, I thought there was a barrel there. It was a fish.
it was clever. I thought there was a barrel that turned out to be a fish. It's like shooting fish with a barrel.
I mean, you technically could do that in this game.
Speaking of which, though, have you ever tried shooting fish in a barrel? It's not easy.
I mean, you don't need to. The shockwave itself will kill them all.
I don't think it would.
I mean, okay, maybe it'll be a higher caliber gun, but I think Mythbusters did test it, and I think they did find that you can just straight up obliterate them with the shockwave with a high enough caliber.
Hmm.
So I have to be able to bounce off those bees somehow. Of course, then there's also the little bit of most high-powered rifles. The bullets just vaporize the second they touch water. So you're pretty safe underwater.
Molly, what do you mean you don't understand?
He doesn't understand what a holiday
Don't
is.
understand. For Carnival, do people get time off from work and school for it? Or anything else?
So having beaten the record will matter later.
Okay.
You don't need to beat it again. You've beaten it once now.
But I don't have all the bonuses.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know now you can take your time.
Oh, did I actually beat it?
Yeah.
Actually-
You beat it by like half a second.
Oh, nice.
That's why I made a loud squeaky sound.
Oh, I didn't notice. Ah. Most people don't work. Most people don't work in general, or most people just don't work for Carnival?
Also, what suddenly made you understand the concept of a vacation?
Well, because I pointed it out in very specific terms. Oh, wait. Ugh. Dang it. For Carnival, you're tired. Okay. Alright, yeah, you said you couldn't sleep.
Sleep goes sleep.
Alright, time to make this an ASMR stream to help him sleep.
Alright, here we go.
Okay, now, how do I ban people from Discord? I like ASMR, but all the eating ASMRs that got popular, I hate it. They
You like
ruined it.
ASMR what? Sorry. Don't touch the fish!
But I want to touch the fish.
I'm so close to that fish.
No, we're still just friends.
You can still come close to him without being in a relationship with him.
No!
You touched the fish.
Can I walk back? Yes. Eating ASMR is weird and kind of gross. Yes, it is entirely. I don't understand why people would want to hear that. Like, I would say at least the other... Oh, dang it. I can't resist the fish. At least the other trend taking over of just being a girl whispering into a mic, at least that's more tolerable than eating sounds, but I still hate that too because that's not ASMR, that's just, you know, a girl whispering into a microphone.
There's even adult streamers who do that now, which is really weird. Like, I don't think that's what people are here to get their rocks off to.
I mean, maybe it spreads their audience to, like, just other places or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's true. A lot of those streamers actually do get to the point where they just converse with their audience.
But, it's like...
companionship.
You're just jealous you can't be a girl talking into a mic for ASMR. I could definitely throw in a voice changer and do that if I felt like it. But again, you know, the kind of ASMR I like is like experience-based, like, you know, the art restorations and stuff like that. Very tactile feelings. Like the Bomb Guard restoration, that channel, that's very nice stuff there.
Is that ASMR?
in the sense of it's, I mean, outside of, explanations, it's just the camera, microphone, and he's working with the canvas, painting, peeling it off the frame and stuff, nailing it back in, peeling the nails out. Like I said, all the tactile feeling.
I don't know if that should qualify.
Well, I mean, when I first heard the term and found videos, it was like 2011. So it's going off just the general term for it. Then after a few years, it became eating or whispering into a microphone.
I mean, I guess it should qualify.
Because that was the original source of it. Oh, like
Go back.
sound sculptures. That's another channel. Oh, that's how you get there. That was
Actually where I thought it was. So good job.
Oops.
Oh no!
And I ruined it.
Honestly, though, I am jealous that I'm not a girl who can talk into a microphone for ASMR.
Oh,
Although my voice is close.
yeah, just do the Francisca voice for into ASMR.
That is the opposite of ASMR.
Someone out there will enjoy it, I guarantee.
I'm sure there's I'm sure there's at least one person who would want to hear Francisca von Karma like yelling at them in like a really nasally
But
voice.
that's not really like ASMR is supposed to be relaxing.
Well, you're clearly just not trying hard enough.
Yeah.
You're not trying hard enough to relax.
Yeah, see, you can just start berating the person for not relaxing. Throw in a few ASMR whip sounds every now and then. See, you got like a 100,000 viewer idea right there, Hinkle. You gotta take advantage of it.
Well, thank you. At least someone will listen to my ASMR.
I mean, I'd listen to it too if you did some, if it was the good kind. Okay, why'd she stop rolling?
Why don't you just jump on them?
Because I tried that, and then they jump when I jump, and I just slap into them.
That's what she said.
Man, she is saying a lot of things.
She is a person. People tend to speak.
No, I don't think they do.
What a discovery we have made.
Okay.
I don't know. You might be able to make it.
Are you sure I beat the record?
Yes, you did. Is my snoring really ASMR?
Again, there's ASMR for everybody. A lot of them are wrong, but they can have it. Too bad the invincibility doesn't carry into here.
Would certainly make it easier.
There we go.
You jump on me and you still die.
He's too big to be jumped on.
He said meh. I mean, I guess if you're falling asleep while hearing the sound, then...
I mean,
I win.
ASMR doesn't have to be like falling asleep.
You still need to find the DK to it.
True. It's probably another spot where I have to like skip on the water.
Yeah.
Ah, dang.
You already got that one anyway, right?
Yeah, but it's still faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta be all about optimization. We're speedrunner stream now. Nope. Okay.
Locust was up your ass.
Nope.
I don't think, yeah.
No, this was another. No, that was a life, but
Yeah, a life butt.
I could just keep climbing though.
We can Skyrim horse this.
Oops.
You're gonna need a kitty.
Yeah. There's another one of him somewhere. Yeah, I could just get a new cousin.
I said, yep, what a concept. I could use another cousin myself. Could all use a little calm.
Nope, not that way.
The years start coming. They don't stop coming. And they
Oh,
don't
this
stop-
way. Okay.
Don't stop. Don't stop coming. Don't stop coming.
Oh,
They don't stop coming!
Yeah, exactly. They kept coming and I couldn't handle it. Actually, maybe I should stick with Dixie. Oh, okay.
There you go. Perfect.
I now
Now
have no
you-
choice. Whoa! Oh! Whoa!
Woo! Speedrun strats!
That was perfect. Someone clip that. That's a fun clip.
Are you playing Country?
Yes.
On Country 3.
Autumn, let me hear your voice.
Ah, dang it. Oh, hey, Contra.
Hey, what's up? Autumn, please, let me come just this once.
Oh my god. Leave.
I heard a giggle, that's all I want. That's all I could ask for.
I'm trying to figure out how to clip things.
There should just
What?
be a little button.
What do you mean clip? Like Shadowplay?
No, like for Twitch.
Yeah, like Shadowplay.
Jesus Christ.
Oops.
The only thing I know about Twitch is Shadowplay because I watch a lot of CSGO streamers. So
Fun.
Ah.
they're always just like, Shadowplay that?
Somewhere in here.
What are you folks doing in here?
I-
Besides Kazi playing Country. Kazi in the Country.
I'm streaming Country, and Hinkle's watching because he talked me into playing the Donkey Kong countries, and Autumn is
That's
also
fine.
here to watch.
That's fine.
not.
That's perfect.
Not here. What are you talking about?
Oh, oh, sorry.
Oh my god. Was not expecting this on the fucking
You
family
never,
friendly
you never
gay
expect it.
Country 3 stream.
You never expect it. You can never expect anything with Donkey Kong Country, dude.
Yes, there it is. I found it.
My first exposure to this was, well, I mean,
Ah.
my first time actually watching this was, I mean, I know this is gonna sound fucking,
No.
oh, sorry, this is gonna sound really not cool, but I did really only watch this because of Oni Plays.
That's fine.
Oh,
That's
did,
not
bad.
uncool.
yeah, I mean, for older games, probably a lot of people find them through streamers.
I
or
have
Let's
I have Zach's face right here as my mouse pad. I have a Zach plushie right there in my corner, our corner of plushies, technically.
Oh, you got one
Along-
of those plushies? I got the
along
Freddy
with
Freako
the-
one.
Along with their Senior Pillow plushie. that they had to cut open to make sure that none of me was getting through, no contraband.
Sorry, don't keep repeating what? What did I say? That you...
Oh, you know Senior Pillow, the YouTuber? Oh,
Yeah,
No,
the
sorry. I
animator.
was... Someone in chat.
I have one of his plushies, and you remember the whole controversy with that?
No, I didn't know there was a controversy with that.
That they actually had to cut him open because they were suspect for all of them. They were suspect for smuggling contraband. I'm not gonna say exactly what, obviously, but
Right.
Oh.
yeah, that was actually a thing. Which we had to keep track of that because we were just like, why is it taking forever for our fucking plushies to come in? And yeah, turns out all that shit. Living in Mexico's great, man.
Man,
Honestly, like, cause I have to reel back a lot because I don't think any of you know about my wife.
I don't.
She's even more of a maniac than I am, if that's believable. She's like Verbadoo levels of maniac.
It becomes relevant. We are streaming right now.
I know, that's why I'm really being very careful with my language. I figured that out. I figured that out very quickly. Don't worry.
It's okay.
I am censoring myself here, but I am censoring myself so that way the younger minds of the United States of America do not take any of my words at heart, and most of it's going to be joking. Trust me.
Yes, good clarification.
I'm going to post something in VC context that'll make everything in context.
He'll give us VC context and VC context.
I'm not going to go into any further context than that, but yes.
I really like this level.
Ah.
Once again, I'm not going to say what we're doing, but my lovely wife is here. She is watching over me. I love her.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm talking to you again, Tam. I'm talking about you again. Behind your back, about how much I love you.
Oh, go back. Oh.
Well,
Fucking gossip. Did you hear that he loves her?
Oh my god, he loves his wife. Can you believe it?
I technically quit college for her. I know, I quit college for myself.
Okay.
But she did. But she actually went on to complete her AA. Meanwhile, I didn't.
Oh, that's good.
Now I have to go back and get it all over again because.
That sucks.
Oh, they
Yeah, I
don't,
know.
they don't keep track of the credits?
No, they don't. I hope not, because I failed like maybe 2 semesters worth.
Oh.
No, maybe more like 3 semesters worth of classes.
Oh.
Is the game lagging or is that just Discord?
Might just be Discord.
Okay.
Discord does that a lot. It's not cool. Oh, right now I'm playing Risk of Rain with a friend.
Oh,
I
nice.
just decided to come in and see what's up. So, have fun, guys.
We shall.
too.
Yes,
I will
and have
take-
fun with your Risk of Rain.
I will take my non-PCS out of here.
You are always
As-
welcome.
The correct. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, the lag just got weird.
It got weird how?
Like it just warped me forward in time.
Oh.
Really weird if you make it weird.
How is it in the future?
It feels like now.
Ah, it's disappointing. Yeah, it's just like, it's a minor thing of just switching the hook she had to pull before with rat wheels, but I do just like seeing them run around on those.
It's a little bit different too because you have to like. I don't know. It feels different. Well, especially so you'll see, it's sort of a bit of a collectathon level in a weird way.
Oh, like, yeah. Like, balance
You
these
have-
steam gauges in a way
You have to find them all.
for this
And then-
one. Whoop. Okay, I have to throw her. Oh, another bonus. Oh yeah, didn't Risk of Rain's new expansion come out?
Oh, probably.
I still
Oh,
never
that game-
beat the game originally.
That game is too friggin'
That's not hard. I got to like wave 70. 70 plus. I got to a point where I could just go forever, but there was no point
The
to it.
boss is too friggin' hard.
Oh, the final boss?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can get to his stage, the final. I'm assuming the final stage where he steals all your stuff, but I can't get past
Yeah.
that. I usually die
Well, I
immediately.
mean, that's also just stupid. Like, what the hell is the point of a roguelike if you're just gonna take away all your stuff?
I could see it being like a little test of skill. Like, are you actually good?
No, I'm playing a roguelike.
catch him on the rebound.
That's what she said.
I mean, if she's good at sports, she could. There we
Anyway,
go.
Amanda, what did you tell me not to repeat? That was in the chat. She said maybe you shouldn't repeat that, but she didn't make it clear what.
I mean, the only thing I can
I
recall.
asked her earlier, but Contra was talking over me.
The only thing I can recall you repeating was the "they don't stop coming" and "they don't stop coming."
Oh,
So
that could be it.
sounds like it could be that.
Lol.
Yeah, you kept saying something about coming. Yeah, it was that.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop. Back to the rules, and I hit the ground running.
Oh,
Didn't make sense. Not sleep. So not fuck. Not sleep for fun. Brain gets hard. Fuck.
Your brain gets hard.
I'm
My
done.
brain got hard.
I fucked up the lyrics twice now. I'm done. Fuck this.
I
Wait,
once
now
saw-
what are the? I can't remember them now.
Your brain gets smart, but your head gets
There.
dumb.
Okay.
Which I was just about to say the other day I saw an image that just said it didn't make sense not to live for fun, and then it said intelligence up and wisdom down.
I remember me and my friends in elementary school saying that and had a little performance for a talent show. Because Shrek just came out, so that was the big song.
I hate that Shrek is so associated with that song.
Why?
That song existed before Shrek.
And
Yeah, and?
Not only that, but it was in another movie, and a much, much better movie at that. In fact, it was made for that movie.
Oh yeah, the Digimon movie.
No, god damn it. Mystery Men.
I don't know what that is.
It was a superhero spoof
Oh!
movie.
How?
Idiot. You jumped into it. I don't know what to tell you.
I wasn't at level with it. The barrel animation pushed me up. Hinkle pretends to not like good things, like Chipotle. I never had Chipotle, so I can't, accurately assess that.
You're living in a better world than I am.
Why?
It was okay. It was okay.
Chipotle is, I mean, I think good is like a mighty big word to use for Chipotle. It's all right.
I still think I stand by my statement that if I was very hungry and everybody wanted Chipotle, I would just let them get Chipotle and I would just continue to be hungry.
What's Chipotle? Is this something like I'm thinking Taco Bell?
Yeah, kind of. It's Mexican food.
Okay.
I don't know if I go that far. Like, if we're going to Chipotle, I'll get something, but it's not something I'm gonna like seek out on my own.
Aw.
I mean, I might get some chips.
Oh yeah, their chips are fire.
They're alright.
Man, now I kind of want Mexican food.
No.
Why?
Hate Mexican food.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why would you hate Mexican food? Like, what's to hate about it?
Gross. It's all greasy and just... Ugh.
Okay, I could give you that point, but you can get around that. I am really terrible with this platform. How did I slip off?
Ellie, insult him, go.
Hopefully he fell asleep.
What do you mean I don't like food with seasoning? I like, what?
Wow, okay, so you like very bland food.
I mean, I do like bland food. I'm not even gonna pretend that's not true. But I like food with seasoning.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
It's locked.
Yeah, but if I throw him up.
It has a key on it. I mean, it has a lock pad on it.
But he's heavy.
Doesn't matter. There's a lock on it.
He's very heavy. First
You know
time,
what?
first time he cooked at his place, he didn't have regular table pepper. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I have to agree. You're weird.
No, it's not because I don't like it. It's because I don't cook.
Still, you can throw that stuff on other things. Like if
Yeah,
if I get like, you know, oh, that unlocked all the locks.
Yeah, you're supposed to just go down now. Could do. And now remember that door that was closed at the beginning?
A bird.
Okay, so these birds are cool. They give you special bonuses if they actually manage to live. But
Ah.
right. Boom.
Ah.
3 lives.
Like, you know, if I like make like a microwavable pizza or something, I'll throw some salt and pepper and some parsley and oregano on that. Throw some extra cheese on there, spice it up a bit. Spring in spiders. See, maybe you'd be better off with the intestinal issues after your mac and cheese stuff if you threw some seasonings on those.
No, I mean, I'm just lactose intolerant.
Yeah, but you could fix that with
No.
seasoning.
No,
Have you tried?
that doesn't make sense.
Well, if you've never tried, you don't know.
But either way, it's mostly just I don't feel like spending the money.
Okay, that's a fair argument. Ah, the barrel doesn't come back.
But she made me spend the money, so now I have it. So everyone can shut up.
Now keep going. Squawks! He returns.
Hawks.
Oh, I just go into here. He's much more responsive in this game.
There's some sort of joke to be made there. Something about him being more like responsive to your feelings or something.
We have a true bond now. Spit it. There we go.
We went to couples therapy, so now
Oops.
we're responsive. You're supposed to get the What are you doing? Get the bonus!
I can go back after I get the squawks bonus. Wait. Yeah, I can walk all the way back down for that. I could do that.
I don't understand. Damn
It's an extra bonus I can earn.
it. I mean, you can get it either way.
Yeah, but maybe now I can get 2.
You know what? You might actually.
See? I can get 2 coins. For the price of 1 bird. It's like the old saying, 2 birds, 1 coin.
No, 2 coins, 2 coin, 2 birds, 2 birds, coin.
Yes. Oh,
Have fun.
see, he's too responsive now.
Couples therapy is backfired.
He's sharing
Oh.
too much info.
You're gonna get the banana coin every time. I mean, the bear coin every time you fail this, aren't you?
Oh no. God, he just tantrums hard. He's barely tried. That's why he says he doesn't like Mexican.
No,
You're-
I've tried Mexican food plenty. Hello.
Oh, hey, Verb, you just missed Contra.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
I've tried Mexican food plenty. I just don't like it.
because you're not accustomed to seasons. Your mouth is freaking out.
I don't like tortillas.
It's hard or soft.
Mostly soft, but I mean, hard isn't much better.
How could you... Like, I could see an argument to be made for hard tortillas, but how can you not like a soft tortilla?
Yeah, they're just so I don't know. I can't explain it. Quesadillas make me gag, specifically because of the tortilla, or maybe it's the cheese. I don't know. And this is actually really annoying.
Well, actually, I guess I could say, what kind of tortilla are you getting? Because I know there's sometimes, like some tortillas we get from the store, you know, are good and work, but other times, the second you try to fold or wrap up anything, it just tears, like it's made of sheet metal or something. Like it just does not have any flexibility. I don't understand.
That's not the problem, it's the taste.
Oh, well, again, I'll just say you're not getting the right tortillas.
That's what people always say about Mexican food. And first of all, it reminds me of heterosexual men talking to homosexual women, just being like, "Oh, you haven't been with the right man." Like, it's creepy and presumptuous to say that, but also, where is the right food then? How many times do I have to try it before I got it right this time and still didn't like it?
Make it yourself. That's always the true answer. Make it yourself. If you doesn't like it after you put your heart and soul into it, then yeah, you just don't like it.
Well, I mean, that's probably the worst option.
Why?
Because I'm bad at cooking.
Learn how to cook, then then cook some Mexican food, and then you'll know the
A lot
answer.
of work to conclude that I don't like Mexican food.
Yes, but it's a growth arc, okay?
I really hate that you're doing this.
Why? You said I'm gonna need a lot of coins.
You have a whole game to play.
Yeah, this is the game, and I'm playing it. Oh, see, there you go. There's a better solution. Get your GF to cook, and then if you still don't like it, then you truly really hate Mexican food.
That's a terrible option, because then I got to tell my girlfriend that I didn't like what she cooked.
Yeah, but you're going with the preconception you already don't like it, so it's probably a fool's errand, but still, there's the effort to be made. Oh my god. This bee is magnetic.
She got me to eat a salad that I didn't hate.
What kind of salad was it?
Food.
That doesn't answer the question.
It was a food salad. I don't know what to tell you. There was food in the salad.
I mean, but the salad is food. You don't have food in it. The salad is made of food.
Yes.
Ah.
Do better.
Hinkle likes avocado toast. I just
I do
reading
like
that
avocado
like it's like an insult to calling him out on it.
Alright. I will accept the bird, exploding the bird every time. Stop spending literally 5 seconds every time getting the damn 10 bananas.
But the lives, man. I might need them.
Not this session. Remember, when you stop playing, you won't have them anymore.
I will leave the game on for a week. No, I won't. I do like the music.
Yeah.
Little funky animal theme. Nope.
Oh, well.
Ah. I started panicking. Boom, look at that, not even 5 seconds. Instant. I have become more efficient for your sake.
Thank you. The avocado toast is amazing.
Never had avocado toast. We've got avocados, but I never tried it.
Put some avocado on some toasts, and you get some.
Do you slice it, or do you make it like a spread?
You make it like a spread,
Okay.
and then some everything bagel seasoning.
Why not just skip the middleman and just put it on an everything bagel?
That's an interesting idea.
Have you not?
Try everything bagels.
Yeah, but that saves you from buying seasoning.
The seasoning is less money overall.
But the bagels, you get bagels. Oh, look at that. I grabbed the bananas without even needing to kill the guy.
Insane. I'm actually not a huge fan of bagels.
The spider threw me off!
Do better.
Well, I guess I gotta do the bonus again now.
You don't.
It's a matter of principle. I have to.
It doesn't make any sense. And in fact, actually, now you can go the not parrot way so that you can see if there's any.
I mean, it's gonna make plenty of sense with ad revenue. Which is like the sigh and silence.
And then you get a
What?
fried egg
Wait.
and put it on top of the toast.
Oh, you're talking about the avocado toast again.
Yeah. And then you've got something awesome. The end.
I mean, I'd probably put more on that. That just sounds very plain.
What are you calling a moron?
Also, avocado toast, I'm calling that a moron.
How is that plain?
I don't know. I feel like I would like more on it.
What else? What else would you put on that?
I don't know. Maybe some cheese, maybe some ham. Get some meat up in there. Oh, no. Why, spider?
That was awesome. I have learned more about the game watching it.
Oh, hey, we're already got back up. That spider betrayed me. Hey, honestly, I feel like I'd probably, instead of doing all that, I'd just make like an avocado omelet.
Ew.
Why ew?
I don't know. I just don't like the idea of that.
Well, it doesn't like the idea of you. How do you like that?
Got it.
Thank you, guy from Mos Eisley.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't like you either.
Oh. Okay.
The guy from Mos Eisley.
Oh, big jump.
It was just like one of the most unnecessarily rude moments in the history of fiction.
Yeah, but it was important.
Was it?
I mean, they said the place is like, what, thugs and lowlifes? To be met with something very rude like that would emphasize that point.
I mean, I guess.
Stupid little hedgehog. Wait, so how do I get that TNT barrel?
It's one of the hardest to notice things so far. It was a while back. Actually, not that while back, but
Oh,
oh, yeah, you've gone too far now.
oh, I think I see it. Nope.
Yeah, I don't think that'll work. There's some places you can't swap.
Like here.
Yeah.
Like on the branch. She scares him and he just throws her.
I was 100% expecting to you to run right into that bee.
Oh.
Oh, there's the barrel.
Oh.
This is a very precision shot.
Oh, no, I can't switch. Oh, or do I throw it up? Maybe, no. Okay, maybe not jump. No,
I think,
no! Why?
Well, what's between those bees? I feel like there's gonna be something down there. Betwixt the bees. No. Okay.
What is the point of that? Why not just have a branch? Just connecting that. I hope there's a DK barrel somewhere close by. Oop, oop. There's a life over there. Oh, clever.
Yeah.
You have to make him jump up. Con.
Ah.
Oh.
I like how the
Yeah.
in-game physics continue even after death. So like you drop the barrel and it still kills them, but you're dead.
Consistency. Oh. Okay, it just smashed on the roof immediately. I'm just gonna take that.
It's very funny looking.
I like how this level is called Springing Spiders, but we were introduced to them a few levels ago.
The way she said that could be yum to the avocado omelet. So your ideas are apparently good.
My ideas are always good. That's why they're my ideas.
That... Yeah, you may need to back up a little bit. Are you holding up?
I am. But it's like he just throws it, it just clips the wall immediately.
Can you really jump? Lol.
Whoops. Maybe I could do, no. Do this now.
There's Dixie.
Yeah, see, that's a little better. Yeah, because she throws it kind of a little more up.
Boom. That doesn't work.
But now I can't swap. I can't get my coin.
No. You can go back down. Just don't
Oh,
hit
there we
the
go.
key.
If I go right up against a tree, it lets me swap.
Yeah, they just don't like you doing it near edges. Well, now you gotta go down anyway, because you wasted the TNT.
Yeah. Let's get all these bananas.
Yeah, I love the way that these levels use the whole fact that there's always two trees. So like even when you're in one, there might be some secret way to get to the other one and find a secret in that one.
I just like the verticalness of it.
Yeah. Without it being Bennett body.
Ooh, come on, let me up. There we go.
He's murdered that man for no reason.
No, there was a reason. I didn't like him.
I guess that qualifies.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. No. Oh!
probably should have just dropped the barrel.
It gave me a barrel. I thought it was there for a reason. Like there'd be a green bee, not exclusively reds.
You're a green bee.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just so excited for some of the later worlds in this game.
How many worlds are there?
There's actually 8 in this game, if you include the bonus world.
Oh, that's fun.
There was 7 in 2, including the bonus world.
And how many was in the first?
6, I think. Yeah, 6.
Ah, so they've been steadily going up.
Yeah.
Oops. How many worlds were in Returns?
Also 8, I think.
Tropical Freeze?
I have to think. Hold on. Yeah, it was 8.
So they stalled out.
Well, actually, it was 8. In Returns, it was 8 plus bonus levels.
Oh.
Although the bonus levels didn't have a bonus boss, so that barely matters. Although, in general, Returns and Tropical Freeze had a shitload more levels because each world had like 8 levels in it.
Oh yeah, because the first world here only had like, what, 5?
Yeah.
Oops.
That couldn't have been worse.
Ah.
Gave it the old 7-10 split.
I thought it was gonna be like a one-way trip. So where do we spend these? I haven't seen any like big clubba guy or anything.
Bonus world is actually its own world in this game.
Ah.
You don't have access to it yet.
Brash's cabin. Oh, it's another bear. Oh, he's angry. Hey, it's the Banana Brain Kongs. What do you think you're doing coming into Brash's cabin without asking? See that riverbank race? I ran that in 1:15. You couldn't do it double time. What? You can't beat me. I held that record for the last 2 years running. You made me so angry I could. Oh, I could. You don't even know I could. Oh, he's a Kremlin in disguise.
he does make the crumbling sound.
A secret path.
Yeah, I love how his anger knocked a tree over.
Bobbing barrel brawl.
My mother used to joke that that was my dad.
Aha.
Nice.
That was neat. Oh, not nice. Oh, he's coming after me.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that water.
I wonder who did the voice for Kitty's tantrum.
That's an interesting question.
Oh, okay.
Surely it's not an actual voice. The SNES couldn't really do that, I don't think.
I don't like these guys compared to the claptraps. LR? Oh.
The button.
L or R. Okay, I was like, LR, they didn't have that then. L sucks, and then R shoots.
L doesn't suck.
This elephant has a lot of abilities.
Yeah.
Oops.
Somehow people don't like this game. I don't get it.
Is there like... Oh, I guess we did have squawks. Do they really cut down other animal buddies because of this guy?
No, not really.
Huh.
I mean, well, it's actually, You still have you have Squawks, Ungard, and Ellie.
I don't like these claptraps. I like the original claptraps.
I mean, yeah, there's no Ramby. Squitter still exists, yeah. Unfortunately.
Wait, why unfortunately?
I
did you fall into Mally's propaganda?
forgot Mally. I hated Squitter.
Oh, I can
also.
spit up.
I actually really like Squitter. I just hate Squitter levels. You can just throw the barrels up too.
Wow.
Or you can just fucking do it, I guess.
Just go for it. Nope. Ah. This is a weird salad for an elephant to make.
Because
Exactly.
it's a little baby elephant.
No excuse.
I don't really think I was thinking it was as an excuse. I wonder if it's possible to skip the elephant.
I mean, probably. It was just a barrel.
Right, but like it sort of shoots you into it very perfectly. You'd have to find a way to get up there without using that barrel.
Can I shoot down? Aha, I off screen. No. Oh. Okay.
Jump better. Oh, nice. He can't get your trunk. Oh, no, you already bought. Never mind.
Oh, I just suck it up and there we go.
And then you poke. Eek 'em, poke 'em.
There we go.
Gotta get that bear coin. Bear coin. Let's get this bear coin. Boom, perfect.
Wait, where did my barrel go?
Apparently there is some places where there isn't object permanence.
What a ripoff. I want a refund on this free game.
Either means that they specifically programmed in a lack of object permanence here, or they programmed in the object permanence in the level where you kept having to restart just to be a
maybe
dick.
enemies have it, but barrels don't.
Oh, that makes sense actually. It is also way less funny.
Oh, he can't swim. Oh, that's a cute animation.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, nope. Wait, was that a thing down there? Is there
I
a
think it
barrel?
was.
No way to...
Nothing.
Okay, move the camera
So
down.
there is a mechanic with the elephant where the harder he hits the water, the deeper he goes into the water.
Ah.
I love the booty birds, and yes, that is what they are called.
I get, like, treasure.
Yeah.
Ah, I
They all
see.
got big booties.
Now, like, their whole bodies are, like, blown up.
Yeah, thus they have a big booty.
I guess,
You
technically.
will understand how to get down there in a second.
Will I? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. I screwed
Well,
it.
you ruined it.
Hey, maybe these enemies don't have object permanence. Let's see. Okay, yeah.
And
they
if
did.
so, the other time they were just being an ass to you. No.
Okay, yeah. Barrels. No,
Wow,
no.
it's really bad. Booty bird.
Oop.
This game also has booty bass in it.
Is that a boss or an enemy?
An enemy. They're just fish that function like the booty birds, but underwater.
Ah.
It looks like there was something down there, but might not be. Cause you know I'm all about that bass, No travel. That jump was terrible.
Oh, they just stay in place. Okay. That's nice.
They're very polite.
Yes, please kill us.
We just want to help you get to it. This one is really just like, congratulations, you got to the barrel. There you go.
Well, he's a baby elephant. They gotta take it easy on him.
Baby elephant. What a terrible jump! I'm sorry.
It's the barrels, man.
On the bright side, I think you've gotten all the bonuses. Did you get the DK coin?
I did. I think.
What?
Oh, 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 oh!
Oh!
That was a nice save. Get out of here, bee.
Let the bees be.
No, I don't like that more their movie.
Well, it wasn't really their movie. I feel like it's an insult to bees to call that their movie. It was Jerry Seinfeld's movie.
Yeah, but he called it Bee Movie.
Because it was a bee movie.
That was also about bees.
That barrel definitely did not spawn where the booty bird was.
Yeah, there's a little offset there.
Well, you know, that wasn't oversight on their part. You were supposed to use that barrel, but you had water left.
Oh, you just walk under them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay, Kong. Oh, no, I took damage anyways. Goodbye, elephant. Hey, Kitty finally gets the flag in this area.
Ooh.
Oh, yep, that's everything. And a cave. Eric's Hoard.
Yob!
Who imprisoned all these birds in crystal? Well, I guess that one was Eric, unless he collected it. Oh, and here's Eric's ambush. Or is it Auric?
I think it's Eric.
Oh, it's a spider.
Yeah, Eric. I feel like this.
You said that as if him being a spider makes the Eric name, like, perfectly makes sense.
It's a pun. Arachnid. Eric.
Oh. Oh, that actually, just seeing his body, that actually sent a chill up my spine. I don't like that.
His body do what?
Just pulling the barrel off and seeing his body, that just instantly just put a shiver down my spine. I don't like that.
Yeah, where's Mally?
I hate this.
He's a big boy.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. This fight unnecessarily increased the difficulty for the first one. There's a very big spike in difficulty here.
Just like the big spikes on his legs.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Yes.
Shut
Yeah,
up,
I would
Mario
say
Party
so.
announcer. Oh, alright. Oh, he does that so you can't safe spot him.
Yeah.
Good night, Teen Girl Squad.
Good night. Love ya.
Hope you enjoyed.
Okay. A lot easier as Dixie, because you can just jump it up into it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. You get him in that chin. Some of that chin music, as they call it in baseball.
What? Oh my god, they bounce.
Yeah.
They bounce higher than I thought they would.
When they like throw the ball like near their face, they call it chin.
Ah.
I love when you hit him in the chin, the little expression on his face.
It almost looks a little like clay motion-y. Ow.
Yeah, now you gotta figure out the positioning / timing if you're Kitty.
I wonder, could he just jump into him?
No.
Are you sure?
90%.
Okay, let me test that other 10.
Fine.
No. Hey, we gotta experiment on here. We gotta figure things out. Hey, look, you can do it.
Huh. I don't think that's guaranteed, though, the way it is with Dixie.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, come on, spit your poison.
The background is a lot more disappointing in this boss fight than it is the rest of the levels.
Because there's no scrolling. It's static.
It's definitely like
it's definitely the farthest back version of it. So there's that, you don't have that middle ground of the
maybe.
slightly more detailed trees to be scrolling past.
Yeah. It's still very cool looking. It just looks more like a JPEG without the other layers.
Yeah. They could have put maybe a few spider webs in there. Oh, okay. Well, it shielded me at least.
Yes, and Spiderweb's been really cool for the thematicness.
Oh no, they bounced multiple times.
Yeah.
And he's bouncing faster.
He's moving.
Okay. Oh, get down. Oh. At least those side ones kind of... No! I was gonna say
Yes,
they
I
bounced...
love that so much. That was so perfectly designed that way.
I don't. I don't love it. Oh. Oh, come on.
Oh well, actually, as Kitty, it is safe over there.
Oh yeah, because my barrel won't get hit.
But now you actually have to get this right. Nice.
Oh, ew, I don't like him. I don't want his bandage.
He's running the hell out of there.
God, that was everything. Blunder's booth.
It's a booth.
Oh, it's another bear. Well, I've been watching your progress a while, kitty. Name's Blunder. You can call me Mr. Blunder. They think you're going to find everything in the game, huh? You don't even know there's a lost world, do you? No one does. That's why it's lost.
He just slowly gives you hints about how to find the lost world throughout the game.
Ah. Oh, so I take this back to Funky.
Funky, yeah.
So do you think Funky changed... Wait. A patch. Oh yeah, this is just what I needed. Hang out for a couple second, kitty. I'll get a cool new tub up for you to rub-a-dub-dub.
I always felt like that one part in the song where it sounds like it's supposed to be a lyric. It always felt like he was saying, "I've got your dad."
A hovercraft. So do you think Funky changed from like mechanic and pilot and stuff to full on like gun-toting soldier at 64 because of his own hobbies, or because he got like drafted?
What
was that?
What happened?
What was that in the background?
Where?
I don't know. I just heard some weird sound off in the distance. Like,
are you talking about me laughing?
Oh, that might. Okay, yeah, that might have been that.
I was laughing like a wheeze.
25%. Nice. We're a quarter way done. We can finish this tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Just like Mally, you don't believe me.
You might be able to afford that mirror now.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know, maybe they did a draft for the war against Rool until 2 kids took care of him. But I guess he got like PTSD still either way, or something. He got too into it. All right, it's 50. See, I should have been farming the parrot more. Take it real easy, kitty.
Now you can go over rocks.
I can. And I can blow up walls. The concave.
Too easy.
Is this randomized like for each game?
Yeah.
Ah.
It's randomized each time.
Ah, neat. Wait, this was concave. What was Donkey Kong doing stealing this bird?
Stealing it from himself.
What was he gonna do with the bird, though? Wait, where am I?
You're like behind the thing to the left there.
Why can't I get out? Okay, there we go. That was concerning. Oh yeah, so does it like is there a way to like does it up one each time based on the birds you get, or where the specific place you found it is?
Based on the amount of birds you got.
Okay, so you can't like accidentally stumble onto like the 15 pattern long one right away. Okay, so we got a little factory. We can't go that way. Alright, bungalow. Hello there, kitty. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bramble, the famed botanist. I love plants, don't you? They're so beautiful. This picture reminds me of those I can't grow anymore. Because I'm actually a horrible botanist. I'm famed for how horrible I am.
I'm famed for it. So you actually have an element of choice now. You can do those worlds next.
Let's see, what are their options?
Also,
we got the Mechanos, interesting, or the Cotton Top Cove.
I will say that 2 of the levels that I straight up hate are in Cotton Top Cove.
Okay, let's do Cotton Top Cove.
All right, I mean, get it out of the way, sure. You can also unlock the Lost World right now if you want.
Oh, how?
Those rocks.
Oh, where that little pool was?
Yeah. If you, is it clockwise or counterclockwise? It might not matter. You have to swim around. You have to drive around all of them like 3 or 4 times, without bumping into them. I think.
Like around the rock itself, or just around all 4?
All 4 of them. Yeah.
1. Ah, dang it.
It might not matter.
I'm stuck. Oh, this hovercraft. So this is where they got the idea for Daycon racing from.
I was just thinking that like Rare has a weird obsession with hovercrafts.
I mean, they're cool. You can make these on yourself. You just need a leaf blower and a sturdy platform and some garbage bags.
And helium or something.
No, the leaf. I saw the leaf blower puts in enough output to keep it inflated and give the air friction underneath, like air hockey table.
Oh.
Though you could only really drive it on flat surfaces. Like you start trying to do like gravel or something, it just won't work. Okay, let me try the other way.
It's it's a little weird. You have to like do it quickly enough.
Oh, there we go.
Boom.
Oh no! A volcano, we're all gonna die.
Use native volcano pop-up.
Krematoa.
I love the name. Okay, boomer.
Hurry up and save your game, kitty. I'm late for my bingo. 26%. Bumping to Cranky. Tell him to stop wasting his money on Swanky's bonus games. He's wasting too much money in that newfangled gotcha stuff.
I mean, he's making money off it, though, surely.
Is he?
It's not hard to make money off it, to be honest.
Hello, Boomer's the name. Blowing things up is my game. Rest of the folks that stuck me up in here. Something about me being too dangerous or something. Always against the Boomers, these people. My brothers might be happy with those dull bear coins, but I'm only interested in gold ones with the B on them. For Boomer. Give me 15 of those, this baby will be primed and ready to blow. No way.
No way, Boomer. It really makes me sad that by sheer coincidence, they didn't have him say, okay, Boomer. You don't want to do the first level now?
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll try that.
I will say they are very hard.
That's what she said. Okay, Boomer, you can have your money. He had no hesitation on hitting that button. He's just like, yeehaw, gold!
He got what he wanted.
Stampede sprint.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, maybe this is a bad idea.
Oh.
This fucking level.
Well, I did see one thing. 2 things.
Yeah.
Why don't you like this level?
You'll see. This is a fucking intense level.
But we're in a jungle, not a tent.
You're fired.
What's weird they have... Oh, I guess you could, like... He gives me K.
Is he gonna give you K again?
Oh, I better not do it 3 times.
It's okay, you have the M word pass.
That doesn't help for here. Oh. Oh, haha. Yeah, get those chain jumps go. Oh. Nope.
It's gonna be so close.
I thought that web was gonna last like a second longer. Nah, he just gives me more bananas. Oop, didn't throw her high enough. I do like they give you these right at the start compared to Donkey Kong 2's bonus levels. Oh, no! I thought I had time.
What you mean, like just the fact that these bonus barrels are right here?
Yeah, I like that.
There's a reason for that. I can't believe this is the first bonus. God, these bonus levels really are.
No! Ah, they always disappear so quick.
Yeah, you might want to just like keep replacing them every time you jump on them, so you have like a system.
Maybe.
Good thing you have 33 lives, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not wasting time doing that.
Oh no. No! Oh my god.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bo.
Yeah, we'll keep farming bananas. I'll just get these bananas. I can save precious seconds by already having Squitter.
Oh yeah, I guess that is a tiny bit of time.
Yeah, look how much better I'm doing. No! Oh god! I jinxed myself! Oh!
Wow.
Ah, yes, there we
10
go.
whole seconds to get there. Alright.
Phew. Now the bird. Oh no. Oh, I can jump off. Oh, okay.
I'm here now. I wish you could ride both at once.
I mean, technically you could, the way they're holding on to Squawks. Just
Yeah.
hold, you know, just tie his little footy pajamas together to make like a little harness.
Also, look at your fucking hitbox.
Yeah.
You are so big.
Ah.
I really stopped being merciful in any conceivable way for these, for just these little lost world Crematoa.
Yeah, the Lost World refers to how you'll feel after playing through it. You're like, do I even enjoy video games anymore?
That's what my dad did.
Oh, that was the second game.
Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't hit you.
Oh, okay, so I could skip with Kitty, but not Squawks.
Sometimes I wish video games just dropped the pretense entirely and just showed a bunch of hitboxes. Like, no animations whatsoever. It's literally just a bunch of boxes moving around.
I mean, that's what Game Sharks are for. Hey, remember Game Shark?
Bargura?
No, Game Shark was like a thing you would use to like use cheat codes.
I was making a silly joke, because Bargura is a shark who plays video games.
Is she good at them?
She's actually not terrible. She's not the epic gamer of HoloLive, but she's not bad.
Who is the epic gamer?
Amelia Watson actually plays a lot of like FPSs and stuff.
Oh, the time traveler one?
Yeah, she's pretty good.
Ah. Oh, okay. I have bird.
Have fun.
Oh, so you use like... Oh. Oh, okay, I see.
How do you feel your reaction time is?
Decent?
Oh, this level.
Okay. I mean, well, I've done reaction time tests. I'm pretty along the average.
Alright.
Maybe a little above average at times. Oop.
Sort of almost like a silly, convoluted setup for a minecart level.
Oh, yeah. Because it basically is that. Are the rats even chasing him?
No, he's just very scared.
Well, what a wimp. Oh, those are some fat Kremlings.
Yeah, they got names.
I'm sure they do. That one's Jeff. That one's Tommy.
Like, it's something like Cletus and Clump, but that's not it. It's something like that.
Oh, I wish they were like that, though.
You almost ended on 69 bananas, and that would have been nice.
Next go around. Ah. Ah.
Yeah, I love how saving the bird adds a whole extra layer to everything.
Do those two guys always come in a pair?
Yeah.
That's fun.
They do a lot of different things, though. It's not always running around like that. They also, like, play leapfrog and shit.
Sometimes they just walk around. You know, they're not in a rush all the time. Ah, I take that first one too far.
Don't forget short hopping is a thing.
I know.
Will be important in this level. For anyone watching this who's not quite understanding, he has no control over his running.
Yes, it's an auto runner.
Once the elephant sees the rats, from there you will be running until the end of the level. I'm not even sure if there is a checkpoint in this level. In fact,
I imagine there wouldn't be because they gave you the bonuses at the start.
And like, what would be the excuse for you starting to run mid-level?
More rats.
I mean, I guess they could just put them in retroactively, but eh.
There's more rats, and then you find the big rat.
I'm the giant rat who makes all of the rules.
I wish it didn't like make me start as Kitty each time, so I could just go right.
Yeah.
Fly with Dixie.
There's no way to make that work.
Also, like, this level basically has you use every animal.
Kind of, yeah.
Ah, dang.
It doesn't use Unguard, though.
How do you know? He's here in spirit.
Okay.
I started thinking about Unguard, I forgot about the Kremlings.
About to say, your reaction time might not be as good as you think.
At least we got a lot of bananas.
Yeah, I just love stuff like this that just makes you think really, 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 really fast.
Quick,
And
name
like,
5 things that aren't Jackie Chan.
Bruce Lee, Tommy Lee Jones, a hammer, a pomegranate, and my fist.
I mean, that wasn't really fast at all. I think you were lying.
What?
As you said,
Why?
yeah, you said you like things to make you think fast. I told you to think fast, and you kind of took your time.
Those things actually are Jackie Chan.
I mean, I don't know, your fist could be Jackie Chan. Ah, I keep long hopping on those. You know, technically you could keep farming the animals, because that's a free 10 bananas each time. You don't even have to do the bonus.
It's so much extra time, though.
Yeah, but it's infinite lives.
It's 1/10 of a life every time you die. I mean, I guess you could do them over and over again, but that's, again, so much time.
But infinite lives.
Great attention time.
Ha ha ha.
I like how those bees are tricking you with it, don't they?
Hey, you can still jump over if you do it early. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's a coin. I get distracted by the coin.
That coin is so not worth your troubles.
But it is.
It's... no.
Oh, hey, I'm Dixie now. Oh, because I got the extra life.
Yeah.
You know, when Kitty's gliding down with his little footy thing, it almost made it look like he was skateboarding.
Maybe he is. And silence.
Ah, I was gonna say, I started thinking about this. It's nice, the enemy colors, purple, red, and I guess the Kremlins, though I guess the brown kind of works. They stand out, they contrast very hard against green. Why'd I do that? So that way you don't need to really think too much about where's the enemy, you just see, oh, that's something to avoid. That's a nice element with a fast pace.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's a nice elephant with a fast pace.
I guess that's also true.
That's what this level is.
I mean, how fast is he really?
I mean, this is pretty fucking fast.
I lost my
killed
bird. Just heard a squawk in the distance when I jumped. Yeah, I was gonna say, could you just cheat this level with squawks, but they have the sign there for that reason.
Yeah. Imagine if you didn't have to run as long.
feel like one guy out there found a way to like skip the elephant. Ah, dang, I jumped too early. I got my life back.
On.
I got the coin.
Not worth it.
It was worth it, I just screwed up later.
No, you got hit as a result of going for the coin.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight window. I don't think you could do that even with a cartwheel jump.
Yeah.
Ah.
Tweet. It's a very sad tweet when it dies.
Oh. Ah, I need a long hop there.
Wow.
I like the floppy hair the hedgehogs have.
Yeah.
They're
These
like
hedgehogs are cute.
They're like a cross between Sonic and Knuckles.
Some fan fiction is to be had there.
I'm pretty sure there's already at least 1,000. And then at least 1,000,000 images. Oops.
I mean, Sonic, well, used to be good. I mean, they're still good.
What are you
They're
talking
still
about? The movie was great.
good. Yeah, there's still good Sonic stuff, but
Just
I
not the
just
games.
never understood the degree of fanaticism it has inspired in people.
Very simple character designs that can be easily alterable.
Not just the fan art. People make their own. They make their own Sonic OCs because they want to be like Sonic's best friend and stuff. I don't get that.
As I was saying, you have very simple models, very easy to manipulate, so it's very easy for kids to draw, so that way they can get into it a lot easier.
But I feel like they're already. But you still have to be inspired to want to be Sonic's best friend in the first place.
I guess in the earlier days, I could probably put that a lot to the marketing and stuff. Because Sonic was the cool guy. Everybody wanted to hang out with the cool crowd.
I guess.
I still love that one of the inspirations for Sonic was Bill Clinton.
I can't imagine how.
Because he was the cool president at the time, and they wanted Sonic to be cool, so that was one of the things.
Please don't die.
Ah. Ooh, ooh, oh. Oh.
Guess what? Oh. Oh no, actually, yeah. Keep going. Yeah.
So what did the bird give? A
do you
gear.
Guess what the bird gives?
One banana. Oh. bonus.
Another bonus barrel.
Oh.
You gotta get the bird to the end.
I thought the bird was gonna be the DK coin, so when it gave a barrel, I was like, huh.
So yeah, if you want 100% of the game, at some point you gotta get the bird to the end.
I mean, yeah, I could do that when we finish everything else.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Okay, now let's go to the Cotton Trove. With your favorite levels.
Cove.
Yeah, shorten layers to make it easier. Shorten words.
Blue's Beach Hut.
Hello there, Kongs. How are you? Name's Blue. Pleased to meet you. What
Maybe
a
it's like-
prod. Oh, I can see you have it. Never mind. What?
I think he's supposed to be like on the verge of crying. That's why he's stuttering.
Oh, because he's blue. Baba dee baba die.
I can't believe that just happened.
What?
Well,
Yeah. He's a sad sack.
yeah. You can see he has a calendar next to him with a date circled.
Aw.
What? I'm so confused right now. Are you pressing a button?
Yeah. I'm assuming that little cove right there next to his house is supposed to open up, but there isn't anything.
No, not that. It's right there. What? It's just what? I'm so confused. Go back
The waterfall?
to the right of the waterfall.
Why did...
How was that not? Were you not pressing the button there?
I
or-
was spamming it.
That's so weird. I wouldn't have. That's easy.
Yeah, just triangles.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said anything if it weren't for the fact that you blatantly specifically did it and it didn't show up, and then that would have led you to the wrong conclusion.
Baza's Blockade. Ooh, water level. I like the background. I like the reef
Yeah.
vibe rather than just being a cave.
Oh. Yeah, that's a great idea. We already, yeah. Actually, I guess Donkey Kong Country 1 was also kind of a reef.
Yeah, but it wasn't like detailed.
Yeah.
This is very sad music.
Yeah. That seems to be what they're going for.
Sad because all the coral reefs are dying.
Because this is a very pretty reef, but also very dangerous.
I mean, the reef is fine. It's all the other fish that are the problem. Find the coin. Oh, it's more urchins. Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, playing a bonus level early makes, or a Lost World level early lowers your standards for difficulty, or raises them, whatever makes sense grammatically.
Oh.
Wow.
Dang. The Barracuda got me.
Ooh, Barracuda.
Oh, I get it. Barracuda, because we just saw a bear.
That's, yep. These are Baza, by the way.
Ah. So this is their blockade.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I like the thematic nature of this music, or the atmosphericness of it, but it's certainly no aquatic ambience. Or
Yeah.
Rock Saga.
Does have a, Oh, that's an interesting little thumping they're adding there. Oh, that was just 2. I thought that was... Okay, here's the 4. Yeah, this is definitely kind of feel like they want to push up like danger a little more. Like this is not a safe place to be, despite the look.
Yeah. That was not a safe place to float where you were just floating.
Yeah. You know, it's gonna be very uncomfortable for Kitty after this.
What do you mean?
He's essentially gonna be walking around with wet socks.
Wet footy pajamas? I can't even imagine.
I mean, you don't need to imagine. Just get some footy pajamas and go swimming.
I don't want to.
So it's not that you can't imagine, it's just you refuse to.
I cannot currently imagine it, and I don't want to experience it.
Why? You gotta broaden your horizons, bro.
I don't need to.
Ah, we can still compress the fish.
Compress the fish. You know, that is probably how you're supposed to do that.
Oh, do you, like, damage tank it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're killing Nemo.
It's Marlin.
Aha. Stupid fish.
Very aggressive.
I am the fish slayer.
The pizza is aggressive.
Oh no.
Have you ever seen that video?
That's the Jimmy Neutron, right?
Yeah. It's just another day in the life of Jimmy Neutron. I can't believe that.
Oh,
It's a booty bass.
Ah. That was a fat fish.
A booty base.
But you
He's
said
all
you're
about
not. You said. Oh wait, yeah. You said you were all about that base.
Hmm?
No, because you were singing the song earlier. I was gonna be like, oh, you're not all. What? What? I don't know. This is like. I thought it was not all about that base. So you know, never mind.
I am all about that base. Both figuratively, in the sense that she means bass in the song, and literally.
That she also just really loves fish.
That is never what she's referring to, or what I'm referring to.
Otherwise, she's singing about it.
I hate you.
Next, you're gonna tell me Anaconda isn't actually about snakes.
Alright, this is one of the levels I outright hate.
Well, so far I'm digging it. Fantasy music, waterfalls, a big dude.
I hate. I can't remember what they're called. They're like their name is like Kerosene or something. It's really dumb. It bothers me because you know they're clearly the Crusher of this game.
Kerosene sounds like a protein supplement.
Yeah, the last two enemies of their type were Crusher and Cruncher. There's an obvious naming convention there, but then they don't follow it all. I mean, I'll hand it to them for the like partially 3D environment here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, hey, there we go. I know there had to be something.
A secret.
Oh, don't tell me where to go, Arrow.
Part of the reason why I don't like these levels because they're slightly Bennett Foddy-ish.
Oh, the verticality. But there's not stops like the trees before. I should play Bennett Foddy one sometime. Did you see they made there was a multiplayer one?
Like a mod, or did they update the
Like,
game?
no, it's like a game that's like inspired by Bennett Foddy,
or-
and it's like basically the same vibe, but you're using pogo sticks to bounce around. I don't know if you can interact with other people to like mess them up.
I hope you can.
I forget what it was called. Hold on a second. Let's see, Steam. We'll just come up if I type pogo.
Pogo Foddy.
Pogo stuff.
Is this
What's that
Yeah.
name?
Oh, this came out. Oh, what is this? It? Because this says came out in 2019, but I just saw like it was like on the Steam front page and like on Twitch, like it came out recently.
Well, it might have been a sale.
Oh, or maybe it came out for early access or something.
Speaking of sales, I just learned the other day that Gabe Newell made an announcer pack for Dota 2.
Really?
It's so funny.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about. You could jump with friends, but I don't see anything about interacting with them. What's the announcer pack?
I mean, you know what the announcer packs are.
Yeah, I got a few of them.
But all of it is like very like low energy because it's Gabe Newell. He only has one level of energy.
Oh, it's a Gabe Newell announcer pack.
Yeah. Yeah, Gabe Newell did it. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like he made it like made it as in they just added a new pack.
No. It's Gabe Newell recorded his voice. Like the triple kill is like you killed more than 2 enemies, but less than 4.
Because they don't know how to count to 3.
Like, you know, sometimes I can't remember the reason for it. I think if it's to kill 11 or more people in one life, then he says, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, like monster kill and all
Usual
that.
one. But he just goes, I typically don't like cursing. This is not that big of a cause for celebration.
I kind of want to get that, even though I don't play Dota too much.
Yeah,
How much is it?
I don't know, probably like $10 they usually are.
Ah,
What were some of the other ones? Okay, the First Blood, where you see he's just like, First Blood, thank you for playing. This is Gabe Newell. He also at one point said, after 9 kills in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait.
That's great. I love the funny announcer packs.
I mean, it would take a lot to convince me to not use the Rick and Morty one, but that's close.
Ooh, bonus. I remember there was a neat announcer pack that they had for one of the compendiums.
Can't believe this is happening.
What?
Everything that just happened. I didn't even think that was possible.
What?
Like that it just shot you straight into the next one?
Oh. Oh, it gets you to the checkpoint too. Here, let's try that again.
There's only one checkpoint now. You said checkpoint too.
Man, now this is kind of making me want to play Dota again. But I also kind of don't want to play Dota again because that's a time investment.
We can do a group game. What, did you get involved last time we did that?
I know I got involved when we did some bot games. Because some
Yeah, we did
people
bot games.
didn't like
We also-
playing, don't like playing against people.
Well, we got at one point we had like 8 people, and we
Oh.
did like some like 4v4s and stuff.
Oh, I don't think I was in that one.
It was fun.
I can't believe I missed out on that.
Among friends, we pinged you surely.
Among Us? Nope. Okay.
I'm just gonna sigh quietly. But yeah, the fact that you can fall through the background like that is part of why I hate these levels.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate moment. A bird.
Bird shows up a lot in this game.
Oh no, we both died at the same time. Our souls are linked. We are one.
Way to interpret those events. What a fascinating concept that we've just invented, now that I think about it more.
What?
Everyone who dies at the same time is forever linked.
That would be an interesting concept. Is Autumn still here?
No, it's spring.
Ah. I was gonna say that. I don't know why, but the Dual Link Soul makes me think that would be a neat mechanic for Tartarus in Holy Quest.
Well, it kind of is one, a little bit.
Oh no! I didn't know that B was in the background.
People mix.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, the dying. But like, you know, if multiple things die at the same time, they just be immediately combined. Unless that's already how it works.
If they die in proximity, is that a thing that could happen, Autumn?
Maybe.
So yes. Ooh, a life. And bananas.
When they die, they basically just become goop. And then the goop turns back to person. But not quite the same.
It's like drawing from memory. Never comes out quite right.
That's an interesting way of putting it.
And you know, speaking of Dota, I saw they released a new hero that looks maybe kind of neat. I'm disappointed. Like it's like some like lizard stalker thing, but like his thing is all about like you charge in, you do some AoE to like mini stun. You can grab a guy and just slam him on the ground, so you got some control. And then as you take damage, you build armor, and then you can kind of release that after you've taken some damage to be like a shockwave.
This jump sucks.
Yeah.
If you're trying to save the bird anyway.
But I was going through the patch notes just because I was a little interested, and I saw they nerfed techies. He only has one mine now.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how before he could pull out the normal mines. He has like I think he had a stun mine, and then there was like the big mine for his ult. Now he only has the one basic mine, but that's his new ult.
What the fuck?
But so it's like he can still do infinite of those, but I guess it's like now it takes longer to do that.
What does everything else do?
He's got a stun still, but it's like you throw it at the person, like you don't set up beforehand. And then he's got
that's an improvement, to be honest.
I guess. But then he's got a launch, like he throws himself at a target enemy for a little bit of his health. And I forget what the last one was. I think it might just be an AoE you throw at people. But yeah, so he isn't like the big stall master he was before.
That's lame. That's the entire point. And yes, that does ruin techies does ruin games entirely because of that specific thing. But it's what techies is.
Oh, that was just lives?
Hey man, 3 lives. Plus the experience of knowing that you did it.
Yes, I saved this bird. Out of a little girl, this is my job. Oh, for a second I had the nice bananas.
Did.
A bonus.
Voters. Yeah, this level is just somewhere between uninteresting and unfun. And that's just the worst thing a level could possibly be.
Oh, no!
That was the
Nice.
wrong edge. Oh, there it is.
That was a calculated jump, but the risk paid off. I mean, it's an alright level.
Just dislike it.
I could say maybe it's a little long.
Yeah, that's the issue with all of these waterfall levels. They're so long.
Nice. Hey, I can almost do another bonus level.
That's true.
Let's do the stampede again. Where'd I go? Oh, it's this guy.
You do have to get the bird to the end. This one's hard. Because there's no wall to bounce off of.
I'll make the wall. Oh, wait, I think I got the idea. No.
You have the right thought.
Oh, like if I do like that?
Kind of. Except for the direction.
I thought it would like roll up and then come back.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so if I go over... No. I need to throw it up. I go here, and then I throw it up. There we go. I'm smart. Oh,
Smart.
hey.
What the hell?
How did it bounce? Like, wait, hold on. Okay. It
Huh.
bounces off the wall. But not that I didn't move. Hold on.
I don't know. Go more left and then come back again. And... Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it happened twice, so it's not like that was 3 times. Okay.
Like, you just have to go far enough to the left, and I guess the area unloads, so it just considers it a wall past it.
I guess. Interesting.
That is weird.
It's also interesting that they give you so many saves where you kind of just leave anytime. It almost
Yeah.
seems unneeded.
I mean, I guess it's just convenience.
Yeah, true. And look, we're already a third of the way through the game.
Nice.
We could totally finish it tonight.
I love this level.
7-hour stream. Let's go.
You're not beating this game in 7 hours.
8-hour stream. Let's go.
There you go. How long was Donkey Kong Country 2? Like 13 hours?
I don't remember. Let me see. How many videos was it? Let's see. 5 videos, about 4 hours each. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, so that's about 20 hours.
That was even more than I thought. Yeah, I guess the last couple streams really were just like 3 levels each.
Yeah. The bonuses and all that. Oh, he rolls off walls.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to set up. The almost never useful thing about it is that you can, while he's rolling, you can actually jump on him and ride him.
Interesting. Oh, TNT guys.
Yeah.
I'm glad that banana thing was in the way. Tell me to jump.
I don't know why I love these enemies though so much. They really amuse me.
Oh. Grab 15 bananas. I wonder if they put buzzsaws on the bees. Like, not just for the, industry angle, but also because people complain, why can't I jump on a bee? What's so dangerous about it? So they're like, okay, you know what? Here, bee has buzzsaws. Try jumping on that. Actually, don't. We're not liable.
I don't know. They were already spiky as shit in like every direction before.
Yeah, but spikes are like, what?
Painful?
So, you can take a little pain. Donkey Kong's a big tough guy.
Getting hurt is what you avoid in video. What did you say?
Is it for you? Bane voice.
It would be painful for you.
Is there something? Oh, there is something down here.
There's two things? Question mark? Because I think there's something to the left also.
Yeah, under the TNT guys.
Beneath them.
Ooh, 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 there we go.
Nice.
This music's kind of pretty crazy too. Yeah, they're. Oh. Okay, so there is something there. At least I got all the bonuses out of the way.
I don't remember two being next to each other like that.
Well, that's definitely not bonus.
It could be.
No, it's not. I already got the other bonuses.
Oh, it's just
Oh,
to help.
it just puts you to that bonus. That was not worth it. I already got it. No big deal.
Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom.
Also, I'm noticing the letters are a lot easier to get here in this game.
The early game.
Yeah, but still, even early game in the other ones, I don't think I got the letters all that frequently. Here, it's like every level just about I'm getting them. Oh, okay.
That's a little messed up.
I wonder how many times you can skip on the water.
Huh.
I mean, I guess it can't help too much because of, all of these TNT guys, but what if you can outrun the fish in the more open stretches?
You could have, I mean, the fish wouldn't be able to hurt you at all. And I love this guy just like, I can only imagine he's trying to pee into the water or something. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
He's just vibing now on that platform.
What is he? Like, is it his tail?
Yeah. Very clearly his tail. Yeah, we'll get a closer look.
It looks like Luffy going into gear second.
Maybe this is where, what's his name, got the inspiration.
Look at that. He's gonna go gear second.
Who made One Piece?
Oda.
Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe he was thinking it was what kind of character to make for his manga. He's like, I really love those funny crocodiles from Donkey Kong. Oops.
Eiichiro Oda. Or Oda Eiichiro, I guess. The whole first name, last name thing is confusing.
I mean, just by saying Oda, you kind of know who it is, so I don't really need to bother with the rest.
Well, I mean, I could be talking about Oda Nobunaga.
But which Oda Nobunaga?
The famous conqueror.
Yeah, see the joke is because like they love to use that name for like so many games.
Yeah, because it's referring to the famous conqueror.
Yeah, but we're gamers, so you could be talking about one of the game versions.
I still consider it all the same person.
You probably wouldn't be wrong about that.
you know, it's like I'm referring. If I refer to George Washington, it's not like specifically the George Washington from Patriot games. So
What about George Washington Carver? Yeah, see, I got you there with that one.
no response. That was dangerous.
Oop, I wanted to try to skip. Oh, that's no fair. He speeds up.
Yeah. They don't want you in the water.
Why? What do you have against monkey swimming?
Racist.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Ooh, ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Hold on a second, I'll be right back, crocodile. He patiently waits for you to end him.
Yeah, he doesn't move. He has honor. He is a knight.
Swanky sideshow. This is gotta be the same games each time, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. No age restrictions for this game, young kitty. Just pay up and have yourself a ball. Hey, that didn't rhyme. This guy's a ripoff.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he only does it for Dixie.
No, he's trying to sweet talk to girls, I see.
And then it's another shitty level.
Oh, whoops.
Alright, well, you have fun with your shitty level. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Alright, have a good night, Autumn.
Have a lovely sleep.
Don't tell me what to fucking do.
Okay.
See you for Time Quest tomorrow.
Implying it doesn't get cancelled. Again.
True. There's like
Let's hope.
a greater than 50% chance for that.
Yeah, let's hope not.
Yeah.
Alright, bye.
Oh, the barrel tracks ya. And that's what the T is for. Tracking.
The T is for terrific.
Oh, yeah, I rolled into it from behind. That's how Dixie. I got him with Dixie.
Are you
Oh.
sure?
Yeah, I guarantee. I rolled like. Also, I'm just those don't look like healthy arms.
Nothing about them looks healthy.
Why did I do that?
Because you wanted to.
I just
You
wanted.
wanted to.
I wanted to end it all.
I don't
Wait, how'd
think you-
I go back here?
I don't know.
Oh, I can almost get the mirror.
In my self-righteous suicide, I cry
Oh, don't cry.
for to die.
Oh, hold on, I need to test this. Oh,
I just don't think it's true.
yeah, those would be looking like some synthol arms. Okay, I just bounced off. Maybe it was Kitty I rolled into them with?
I don't think you did.
Okay, how did I kill one? I swear I rolled into one, or maybe I was just holding a barrel.
Yeah, maybe you were. Maybe there was like a barrel like within your existence.
Hmm. Do I jump down this? Is there a secret? Doesn't look like one. Yeah. Boodoo.
I don't think you trust. You didn't gauge your movement at all there.
I did not. Yeah, it's like those bonus levels we went through.
What
Ah.
about it?
Like, you know, the barrel is moving along, but instead of auto-scrolling, it just locks to your movement.
Oh, it's just I hate something.
Well, it hates you too. But don't feel bad about that. The level hates everyone.
Donkey Kong.
Yes. Monkey.
Shell suit. Are these NFTs?
NFT Country 3. Man, how has no one made that joke? How has no one made like a parody of that yet?
Have you seen
Oh, there has to be an NFT DK rap.
If there isn't, it needs to be made now. No, there's something over there.
NFT.
DK NFT is here.
Oh, we're back at the start.
Yeah, sure are.
That's like NFTs.
What?
But like your investment, it went to zero. It's clever because I said it.
Wonder, is there something over here?
You know,
Oh.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, there you go. That'd be placed.
So have you played through all the first two of these?
Yep.
Yeah.
Played through all the two and just started with the third one tonight. Oh, it only goes so far.
I think I've only played the first one of these, and I never even made it that far.
Oh, you first.
You should have seen on stream when I speed ran the first one and embarrassed myself.
Yeah, he cleared through the first.
64 after this?
That was discussed. I mean,
I will do it at some point. I don't know right after this or not, though.
We gotta do Phoenix Wright 3 at some point.
Yeah, but I think most of that depends on Shima's schedule, because AC is on Wednesdays. So it's either work on that or find a different day.
We could keep doing other things on... Excuse me. We could keep doing other things on Wednesdays and then do Phoenix Wright another day. I mean, that's up to you, though.
Yeah, I could do that.
I can't believe that second one didn't kill you.
Hedgehogs only get me once.
Yeah, Shima and me have been playing the South Park games through. We're almost finished with Stick of Truth.
Are they actually good?
Fine, they're funny. It's one of those things where the writing is good, the game is exactly what you'd expect.
Not much.
Yeah, it's like bare minimum. That sure is an RPG.
Yeah, I remember watching a playthrough of Stick of Truth, and it seemed like neat gameplay-wise, but you can kind of just set it up where you don't have to worry about battles at all from the start.
It's the most basic bitch JRPG ever. There's really not a whole lot to it. Fractured but Whole we actually did first, because I was more interested in the superheroes. And it's a little more tactically in-depth, because it's like a Final Fantasy Tactics game, kind of.
Oops.
Womp.
So there's a bit more game to the sequel, but Stick of Truth has just been every RPG ever. But there was some fun, weird mechanic. Like in Fractured but Whole, if one of the enemies insults you, you get a quick type event for them saying a microaggression, and if you hit it, you get a free attack.
Oh, that's great.
And there's a lot of stuff like that, of just occasionally implemented attack. And there's way more allies, too. In Stick of Truth, there's like 5 playable characters. There's like 10 in Fractured but Whole. But both of them are funny, which is the main appeal of both of them.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna play a South Park game, you just want it to be, I want more of the show. pretty
There's
much.
an entire thing where Cartman makes your superhero backstory up himself, and it's just the tragedy of your dad fucking your mom. Because Cartman thinks that's just something unthinkable. Like, what kind of person's dad would fuck their mom? And Kyle keeps trying to explain that that's where babies come from, and Cartman is just fucking clueless. It's great.
I'm actually surprised that. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be. I don't know. Something about usually video games based on adult cartoons like that end up not being as mature as the show themselves.
Oh, the South Park, it's hard. There's parts where it gets away with more than the show gets away with. Like, there was a part the last night we did Stick of Truth where the underpants gnomes shrink you, and you end up getting into a fight in your mom's bedroom while your mom and dad are going at it, and you have to hit a button to avoid getting slapped by your dad's balls. And it shows everything.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I think that might have been oops. Because I think that had that game. You know, they censored some scenes out for at least I think it was South Park for like Australia or something because of the way their game laws work over there. So it's just a picture of like a koala and say it's like, yeah, sorry, we can't show you like this fight. Yeah, your country sucks, or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know what scene it was, but there's some gross scenes in Stick of Truth. Fractured But Whole is mostly... It's honestly the better game. I'm glad we did it first, because it's just really funny in terms of all the crap that's...
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
We played through the whole game.
They probably refined what works and what doesn't
Well,
in terms of their
I-
jokes.
I have zero faith in any video game adapted from a television show.
I mean,
It's occasionally good. Hit and Run.
Ah.
Good. You ever play Hit and Run?
I did play a little bit of that.
I mean, Hit and Run was definitely better than Road Rage, but
Yeah, Hit and Run I liked. That was a fun game. I went back to it recently, actually, and I almost beat the whole game. I beat the first 4 worlds before I stopped caring.
you know, I beat that game as a kid.
Well, so did I. But I'm just saying, it kind of holds up. The only thing I dislike is the combat is kind of... It's horrible. There's really... Like,
Yeah.
GTA, there's racing and there's cars. I never noticed as a kid that most of the game is time trial shit.
Yeah, it's just time trial. My favorite parts were the part like ramming your car and like the missions where you have to destroy a car. Those were always really fun.
The worst, I don't know, because those get really annoying. Like the ones where you have to knock the meat out of Cletus's truck. That's a pain in the ass because where the meat comes out of the truck is random.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll drive past him all the time, and the time trial is so short for getting all the meat that you have to get it all on the first try, or you might as well just restart the level.
Oh, that sucks. A time trial with RNG elements.
It's bullshit. Those are the worst parts of the game, is Cletus's truck. Because sometimes it comes out the back of the car and you'll get it immediately because you were ramming him from the back. But sometimes it'll come out the left or the right, and you can't change direction to get it because you're driving with him to ram him in the back. So you miss it 99% of the time when it comes out there.
That is video game and television show creators trying to make a video game.
I remember the Simpsons movie game. Wait, was it the movie? There was one
It
Simpsons
wasn't
game
the
I
movie, but
played
it was
that
just
I
called
remember
the-
being pretty
But
good.
it came out at the time.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one being pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, I liked it too, but I can't remember very much about it. I think I only beat the first 2 or 3 levels.
I
Me and
just-
Shima have been meaning to play that one too, after we beat...
Yeah, the main thing I remember is just the final fight you just get into like a DDR style rhythm game against God, and the health bar is just the consoles you're using because you overload and explode them. But they all have like religious names, so you go through the PlayStation, the Exodus box, and then IM.
What's the first one?
PlayStation.
A Prey Station. Lol.
I knew that, but I never actually made it to that point in the game. We also played Itchy and Scratchy Golf for Game Boy, which was kind of fun. I had that as a kid.
They had a golf game.
Terrible.
Well, it's a side scroller where you have to get the golf ball to the end of the stage.
Ah,
Sounds slightly less terrible.
that sounds interesting.
It's exactly as annoying as it sounds.
Yeah, Game Boy game that's also a licensed game. It's just the worst combination of things imaginable.
You know, I kind of miss licensed games in a bit because you don't really get those now since
By the way, guess what the signpost is going to be for Ellie?
a barrel, the iron barrel for this guy.
The only barrel that you're going to have.
Oh no.
So don't fuck this one up.
Okay.
Don't do the entire goddamn level again.
Okay, let's see. Let me think about this.
Can't you just walk over there?
I was wondering, do I throw it over? There we go. It's close. Yeah, I kind of miss licensed games because now that you have Steam and you know, the online stores, and especially mobile's probably the main reason that you don't get licensed games anymore. It's like there's kind of a charm to them. Oops.
It's not.
I mean, some of them had some charm, but yeah, the majority of them were trash.
E.T. almost destroyed the entire video game industry.
Well, E.T. was just a straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
Wasn't E.T. also made by... No, that was Atari, right? So I was going to say... Because I think Activision was around back then making some of those awful games. So they've been around for a while.
I do not know.
You should do a playthrough of Spore.
I do have Spore. I will have loved to do a playthrough of that sometime.
If you ever stream Spore, let me know, because I might actually watch that.
Alright.
As disappointed as people were by Spore, I don't know how it could have been more than it was.
I love Spore. I don't know why people...
Spore is great. The only thing that I wish is there was a bit more content to each stage. Like, it's not a major overhaul. I think people wanted the aquatic level, and they kind of wanted the levels to bleed into each other a bit more, like they did in the trailers. Or the demos, rather.
I think there was a little bit of that, like more like a step between cell and land. I think because I think they did have that advertised.
It was an aquatic, yeah.
Yeah, and that was cut. And I think maybe
they also changed the art style, and that made some people mad, myself included.
Oh, what was the original art style?
Well, the original art style was kind of not completely realistic, but the finished product was way more cartoony.
I think cartoony works when you're customizing animals to the extent that you are, and
I don't know. I just wish they would make a sequel that isn't Darkspore.
I was just gonna say that Diablo sequel they made, man. Well, it's kind of like, what were they thinking? Because the game, I think, flopped too because it was just very average. It was just like a generic.
So was Spore.
What?
I said so was Spore though.
Yeah, but it's like
it's almost impossible to play that game nowadays.
Which one?
Darkspore.
Really? Why?
Because in order to play it, you had to be connected online to their shitty service, which no longer exists. So you have to apparently do all kinds of crap to trick the game into even running.
Because I know the Spore like encyclopedia where you can like connect, where you can like see other people's creations is like disconnected because those servers don't exist, so you can't like when you go to the space stage or the tribal stage, you can't see other people's creations pop up randomly.
Really, I just wish they would make a new one because it's such a great idea for a game, and it just really needed a little more polish to be something fantastic.
I mean, who made Spore? What again?
That was Max Wright, wasn't it?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, Maxis, I think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they seem to all be about other Sims now, like simulators now, like The Sims. So I don't know. I mean, Spore could possibly come up as another. What?
Coming up next, another level I hate.
Oh, you just hate this whole world, don't you?
Yeah.
He's not talking about the game. Hinkle just really hates this world. You know what also really needs a modern edition? Sim Earth.
What was that? I don't think I've played that.
Oh, Sim Earth is basically Spore 1.0. The whole idea of the game is you start with this blank planet that's just a rock, and then it's kind of like Sim City, except it's evolution.
Great. So what's happening here that you are not paying attention to?
Oh, I have to feed him.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
He wants to eat fish. He does not want to eat those. Those make him angrier.
Hmm. I wonder if
But
there's...
that's another really good game.
I'll have to look at that sometime. What was that for?
Oh, that's another one. If you ever do Sim Earth, tell me. It's for Super Nintendo, and it's also for PC, but emulating is probably easier on Super Nintendo.
Probably.
And I played the shit out of that game. It's just a really fun game. Because it is just Sim City, except you control an entire little planet of evolving specimens.
Oh, I do like the sound of that, because I've kind of been getting in the vibe of those sorts of games.
Have you ever played, are you, yeah, you play, of course you do, never mind.
What?
I was going to say, do you play, Civ?
Yeah, I've played Civ.
Yeah, we played it together.
Many a time.
I need to do another game of Civ 4 with Shima.
Why Civ 4?
Because I hate what they've changed for 5. I've not played 6 yet.
I just can't believe that.
I just can't get into 5 at
And
all.
5 is like the perfect simulator game.
I can't get into it. I've tried several times. It's not as good as the other ones.
I do have... Oh.
What's going on right now, Kaz?
Oh, I was just checking because I thought I had Civ 4. No, I have Civ 3.
You're gonna die.
Oh, he's getting angry. I thought it
I've
was
played
just...
Civ 4 and I've played Civ Revolutions for DS.
I know they got a humble bundle of like almost every Civ game out right now.
I don't know if 6 would be better. Did they keep the octagonal combat crap?
Yes.
Then I probably won't like it as much.
What do you mean octagonal combat?
I don't like strategic combat in Civ. I just like throwing masses of units on one square until combat.
Yeah.
I don't play Civ for the combat system.
I mean, that's fair, unless you're playing multiplayer.
I also just don't fight.
Yeah, unless you're playing with
But
actual
I like
other people, the
playing
combat's
I just
pretty
don't
awful.
have to think about doing it. And it kind of makes the... Okay, maybe I just suck at Civ 5. Because I kind of suck at the other Civ games too. But I just can't figure out how you're supposed to win. Because you make a ton of units, and then any defensive position is like, well, go fuck yourself, I guess. Oh, you have tanks? Well, this archer is on a hill.
I don't know how to win by conquest either, to be honest. I don't ever go for conquest.
I just don't get it. But in
know,
Civ 4, the solution is just Imperial Guard it. Just, look, I have 20 tanks. You're giving me Constantinople.
I know in I can't remember for Civ 5, but I know for Civ 6 they do have stuff like a siege tower that if you put next to a city, basically gets rid of its defenses so you can do normal damage with normal units.
Well,
Okay, that might actually make Civ 6 worth looking into, because I just can't figure it out for the other ones. The only strategy I know that works is just
Well, all right. So first of all,
Russia.
if you're talking
Keep
about like
running
cities,
soldiers.
if you're talking about attacking like cities, yeah, you need siege equipment. You're not taking cities with foot units.
I mean, you can. You just will need a lot more than you
It's
should.
not a good idea at all. You're going to use so much of your resources.
We played Civ 4 like, oh, it's been like 8 months now, but Steema and I were playing Civ 4, and I went for tech, and I ended up getting nukes in like 1850, and we were put on opposite ends of the map, so we couldn't find each other. And our first contact was me just deciding, well, sometimes Sherman has to nuke you.
And that's also the other thing. Yeah, if you just start nuking people, you'll need an army.
I ended up adopting slavery just so I could sacrifice population to make more nukes. I wasn't even winning militarily. I was just pissing Shima off because it was funny.
Yeah,
His
like,
country was way better than mine.
early in the game, you can take a city with just like 2 catapults.
Yeah, it isn't until city walls come in that you actually
Even then, it won't take many catapults to take a city.
Revolutions for DS is actually really fun because it's kind of a speed run of a normal Civ game. You can play through the whole thing in like 3 or 4 hours.
That is nice.
Oh, interesting. Also, just the fact of playing
Well, I
a
used to
Civ
play it
game on the
car
DS.
rides. I used to play it on car rides and trips all the time. It's actually a pretty good Civ game in terms like they get rid of workers in the way that they normally exist, and instead your city spends population to work tiles around that city.
Huh.
That sounds like a pretty good change.
Well, it is in terms of making the game go faster, which is the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that was my first. I think that was my. No, that was my second. I did do Civ 4 first. But it's just a really fun game too.
I just can't imagine not liking Civ 5.
I won't say I dislike Civ 5. I'll just say I couldn't get into Civ 5.
Yeah, if
I
you're
couldn't
trying
adapt
to,
myself
yeah,
to the
if you're-
change.
if you're trying to conquer in the same way you conquered in Civ 4, yeah, I definitely get that. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I just-
I've never played any civilization for the military at all. So,
Well,
that-
that's half the fun of it, is crushing your enemies and,
I-
you know, hearing
I
their
don't
women. and
agree
everything.
slightly.
If you're not laminating their women, then what's the point?
I want to make a big pretty city full of lots of wonders and
Listen to
make-
Baba Yetu while you look at your monuments in their little pixel form.
everybody's listening to my pop music and wearing my blue jeans, which is one of the goals, one of the victory conditions in Civ 5.
I do also like building a big city, but it's fun to just steamroll other people.
I just like making dumb combinations. It's like, yes, the Aztecs are Jewish, it's 1556, and we have tanks.
The one downside is I'm disappointed none of the Civ games we've played, oh dang it, ever reached the point of combat. Because we're either always so far separated apart, or something happens that makes somebody want to stop playing before that happens, like barbarians or something.
Well, I mean, it's also because we never get the same combination of people to play.
Yeah, we've
again.
never really continued a game.
Yeah.
This was the easy part because it was just me and Shima.
Yeah.
But we still didn't
Get less
continue.
people.
How many people do you normally pull for a Civ night?
God, we usually get like 5 or 6.
Well, the main
Yeah,
ones are
it's your
usually, me, Hinkle, Zen, Grenade, and Eclipsis are the main ones.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Eat the fish.
Yeah, if I call out, it's because my phone dies. I'm in the bathroom.
Okay.
Look.
But yeah, I've been on a real kick for trying some of those extra games. Like I picked up Stellaris with the winter sale, but I haven't played that yet.
I have owned Stellaris for so long. Every
Oh.
time, have you even turned it on?
No, like I said, I just bought it recently.
I still need to. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you turn the game on and then just feel the sheer panic that I feel when I look at that game. It's just, there are so many things happening on the screen.
Oh yeah, especially with your computer, I could imagine.
No, I mean, it's not like a problem for the computer, it's just a problem for my brain.
I've never played Stellaris. All I know about that game is the xenophobia meme.
There's just so many figures. There are so many stats, so many places. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah, these games definitely got a big up. Is this the boss?
Yes.
I need to finish Dragon Age because I only just barely started it.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
Dragon Age Origins.
Yeah, well, I'll probably eventually play through all of them if I have time between now and whatever far-off era in which Mad Lad begins. But yeah, I started Origins the other day, and I made it through the right after Logain betrays you, and I haven't gotten another night to play it.
Have you, well, my girlfriend is way outpacing you.
Well, I've only played it like 2 or 3 times. I'm like 6 hours in.
I'm so proud of her. She's only played, I think 4 sittings now, and she's like 30 hours into the game.
Does it please you to rub your happiness in our faces?
To express my pride.
I just keep thinking the Squilliam meme every time you bring her up.
But what was I gonna say? Have you played 2 and 3 before?
No, never. Well, I played Inquisition on Xbox for like the first 10 minutes, and then I gave up because I got bored.
I honestly will always argue that Dragon Age 2 is the best Dragon Age.
I have never played Dragon Age 2 at all, so I'll see if that's true when I finally beat Origins.
Yeah, I've only played Origins, and I got up to the final boss and then stopped because I didn't have a healing build or items. I didn't want to have to go through the whole dungeon, back out to get stuff, and then go all the way back in through it.
The first time I beat it, in fact, I think it was the only time I beat it, I went Dayless Shelf.
Origins?
Origins.
I like
Dayless Shelf.
The Dalish opening is so cool.
I forget the details of it, but it was the one I did.
You discover an alluvian, and then for reasons that still have not been explained to this day, like there's a demon inside the alluvian, and it's tricking you into doing something. But through interaction with the alluvian, for some reason it darkspawn it infects you with darkspawn pain. And there's never been like an adequate explanation for that. Just for some strange reason, interaction with this demonic presence tainted you with darkspawn pain. And that was the reason you had to become a Grey Warden, because otherwise you would just die.
Yeah, I'm doing Magi now, and I had to join the Grey Wardens because Joan he's just terrible.
He's not terrible.
Yeah, I know, I'm kidding. He's great.
He was just too open-minded for his own good.
Who was that guy again?
Okay. He's the one who has a nun GF, and he practices blood magic because he's a basic bitch at magic.
I don't recall this at all.
It's the intro to the Magi. I think he
yeah.
shows up again in the Circle of Magi plot, but I haven't gotten there.
No, he does not. He shows up in the Redcliffe plotline. I don't know if you want me to say more.
Yeah, no spoilers, because
Okay.
I've beaten it before, but it's been a while.
Okay, well, I won't say anything.
Alright, I should play through that again sometime, because I got the whole complete pack on Steam like a while ago for like real cheap.
Anyway, wasn't that boss fight really fucking stupid?
Yeah, that was an interesting boss. Also, look, fire owls. Or
As long
cheese
as we're
balls.
talking about BioWare games, have you ever played Jade Empire?
I have always wanted to, because I hear very good things specifically about the morality system in that game.
What is Jade Empires?
Jade Empire is basically your standard Knights of the Old Republic style BioWare game,
Oh.
except it's Asian Kung Fu setting, and the combat system is more direct because of that.
Interesting.
It's great. I've beaten it like 4 times. It is amazing.
It's hard to find because, like, when I was looking for it on Steam when they had their BioWare sale, and I bought like every other BioWare game, Jade Empire was not among them.
That's weird because we got it on. Me and Shima got it on Steam like a year ago.
Maybe it just wasn't on sale then.
I don't know if it was on sale when we got it or not, but we played it. I got stuck on a boss and gave up, but Shima beat the game when we bought it because we were playing through it synchronously.
Yeah, I mean, I do have to say that
Digging the music
combat
of
is
this
very,
level.
very frequently not BioWare's strong point.
Well, the combat in Jade Empire is just... It's just fun. It's like everything about it is... Why didn't they make this the combat system for all their games?
Well, that's all right. That's play Dragon Age. That's why Dragon Age 2 is so good. And I hate that people like get on Dragon Age because they reuse the same maps over again. Yes, I'm not going to forgive Dragon Age 2 for there are about 10 maps in that game. That's not an exaggeration. There's literally 10 maps in that game, and they use them over and over and over and over and over again. It is fairly unforgivable as far as game design goes, but the combat's so good. Everything else about that fucking game is so good. Not just good, but so much better than every other Dragon Age game.
How many are there so far?
3.
Oh, thought there was more.
They're making a 4th one.
When is the 4th one coming out?
Well, that's why I said supposedly.
Huh?
I said after I said they're making a 4th one, I would, as you started your sentence, I was saying supposedly. Who knows when or if it will come out?
Have they said like, oh, we like implied that they would be making a 4th one at any point?
Yeah. There was a teaser trailer, and actually I think another trailer came out more recently. They might have announced an actual release date for that one, but well, there goes his phone.
Nope. Rip.
You're having some trouble here.
Yep. Oh, this guy keeps throwing me off. And
But
also,
anyway, we're pulling a Game Grumps, and we're talking about a lot of things that aren't the game that's being...
what was your favorite episode of Kaz's stream, Billy? I like the one where they talked about Dragon Age for a long time.
While playing Donkey Kong, I like this world so much better than the other.
I do like the vibe.
Yeah.
And also the music.
This is hard.
And also the owls shooting cheese poofs.
But by the way, I don't know if you caught it earlier, but the bear that can't grow anything right now said that it was because of the fumes coming from this place.
Oh. I did not notice that. Bonus. But yeah, that crab boss. Interesting.
Yeah, crab? Is that what you got from it?
I assumed it was a hermit crab. Or some kind of giant crab like the one from Moana.
I always just figured it was an alien.
Well, why would... It's like a big water area.
Yeah.
Why would it be anything but a crab?
Why would it be a crab?
Because it's got eye stalks.
It could be an alien behind a waterfall.
Why would it be behind a waterfall?
Because it was a water area.
Touché.
Test.
You passed.
But yeah, I also like this song,
Ah.
kind of. It's okay.
Okay,
mean-
I'm back.
Welcome
Still
back.
mighty. What's it called? Cannon's Claim. The name of the song is Mining Melancholy. The song.
This one?
No, in Donkey Kong Country 2 is what I'm talking about.
Oh.
This one's not as good as that one, but it's good.
It's
I
alright.
don't even hear any sound.
How what?
I said I don't even hear sound from the game.
Oh yeah, well you have to go to twitch.tv/Kazard.
Wait, is there sound not going through the Discord?
No.
Oh, I forgot to turn that on. Oh well. Next time.
You love us.
Anyway, the great thing about Jade Empire is, okay, the basic gimmick for the combat system is you have your basic kung fu attacks, and then you also have focus and magic. And focus is you basically turn on bullet time as a primary mechanic. And there's a bunch of techniques that take advantage of that. And then for magic, it's just, there's all kinds of blasting. You basically just have this long list of fighting styles, and some of them are magic, and some of them are kung fu, and some of them are weapons you can buy or unlock. And then you can spend points making them better. And every combat system, every combat tree is just a completely different playstyle.
Are you gonna try and backtrack to get that?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it almost worked.
Wow, apparently I'm very far behind.
And there's transformations too, like you can turn into all kinds of demons and weird stuff.
Can you turn into your mother?
No.
Yeah, there's no time travel.
What?
No, you can time travel and become your own mother.
Oh, I see.
I don't think surgery has advanced that. You'd have to go to the future, get reconstructive surgery, and then go to the past, and then fuck your dad, and then you can be your own mom.
And also a superhero.
And also figure out how
I was
to get
waiting for the opportunity to bring that up.
Why a superhero?
Because fractured but whole.
Oh,
I hate these stupid platforms.
it also makes you immune to mind control from alien brains.
No, it's
Oh,
not
yeah,
mind
we do.
control, it's anti-stupidification.
We had Junior sucks.
There we go.
They're not Weenie Hut Junior.
Together.
Oh, what is the... Help me out. What's the motorcycle called?
I don't remember.
The what?
In Futurama.
No, but what is the what called?
Fry rides this...
Oh. It's another weenie, oh, Puff,
Something Junior.
yeah, Puff Puff Jr. or something.
I'm gonna look it up.
Weenie Hut Jr.
Scooty Puff Jr.
Scooty, yeah, I was Googling it. Scooty Puff Jr. Scooty Puff Jr. sucks!
There's also a lot of debate over which world is supposed to be the third world and which one's supposed to be the fourth.
Oh, between this and the water area?
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel this is pretty blatantly the fourth.
I mean, I would say this one would be the third because it's closer on the map in your path.
True. Wow.
That
just
cheese
happened.
ball sniped my barrel.
I need to do the Phoenix Wright games too. Shima got me all of them.
All of them.
Well, they were on sale for like 17 bucks. I need to pay him back for it.
Like the original trilogy, or
Whatever's on Steam.
Yeah, so just the original trilogy. Yeah, the other ones won't be available on 3DS soon anymore. You can only get the phone version.
Well, I was gonna say you gotta get on that, but I don't think that would be how we would stream them anyway.
I mean, yeah, since it would be digital only and not a game card, buying them wouldn't be useful because I would have to buy a new 3DS anyways for a capture card.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a future problem. Unless they port it and now support for those ones soon.
Yeah, I don't understand. Capcom just has this belief that nobody likes Ace Attorney.
But then again, they released both a remaster of the original trilogy and then released the Great Ace Attorneys all on Switch. So it's like,
Maybe it's like there's some sort of like complicated internal debate in their company, like over whether or not people like it.
Brigadier Bazooka
Like- Brigadier Bazooka.
fought in the Crimean War. So that's where Funky got drafted.
Yeah.
Big Bessie, biggest cannon of all time. Well, I'm used by cannon, not without some sort of ammo, I'm afraid. All right, we have to arm this general.
Yeah. Arm this psychopath. All right, here we go. Minecart level.
What are you talking about? This is a sewage level.
Yeah, same thing. We.
Oh, this is it. It's like a 2-track minecart.
Yes, it's very fun.
Also nice
Again,
music.
I don't know why people don't like this game.
I'm gonna stand by Kiddy Kong in the reason. Oops.
I mean, people don't like have like a huge dislike of this game the way people like dislike Dragon Age 2, but
Why do people dislike Dragon Age 2?
again, because there's literally only 10 maps in the game.
I mean, I've never heard a complaint on that. I've just heard general complaint of BioWare sucks. Whenever I hear people talk about those games or talk bad about any of their games.
Also, their other complaint is that the game isn't as free as Origin, which is true. You don't like, in Origin you can go to the 4 places in any order. The game is a lot more of a linear storytelling.
More of a
but
standard RPG.
I mean, it's still, all about your choices and stuff. That's not changed. It's just you don't have the freedom of order. But
So what color are the endings in it?
I was about to make a joke to that effect.
I will always defend Mass Effect 3, but that's a separate conversation. But it.
Oh,
Well, so in the case of Dragon Age, because they don't carry over between games the way. Isn't this a Bash the Baddies one?
yeah.
You said very disappointed.
Oops.
Because Dragon Age games don't really carry over as much as Mass Effect games, so it's never really been about just the future. Dragon Age games are always everything in the game is setting up for the final, something about the final encounter. In Dragon Age Origins, it's basically just being strong enough to actually beat the final encounter. In Dragon Age 2, the main goal of everything you're doing, without you having ever actually realized that, or the game telling you at all, which I guess I can see why people would be upset with, is actually being able to have all of your party members survive to the end of the game, or through the end of the game.
Is that for like a good end or just an end in general?
I guess an end in general. It's pretty. They
Okay.
don't
How would I look
necessarily.
at that?
I can't believe that. It's pretty difficult for. They don't always die, but it is pretty difficult to get all of your party members through the game and still like your friend by the end of it.
Wait, so there's permadeath?
No, there's story-based death.
Oh. So you have to
don't
make
mean,
the
like-
right choices and such.
Yes. So, like, as an example, without saying too much of the specifics for the sake of Visual, who has not played it yet, like, by the end of the game, everyone's pretty much forced to make some hard choices, and whether or not they go along with your choices is based heavily on how much they've approved of you throughout the game. It's not another reason why I love Dragon Age 2 so much, because it has the best morality system an RPG has ever come up with.
it's not black and white. This was a good action. This was a bad action. And it's not even black and white. This character didn't like this or did like this. It's every action gives your party members some amount of friendship or rivalry.
Oh, interesting.
69 bear tokens. Nice. Friendship and rivalry are treated as equal but different. They're not just you have it's not like it's rivalry is not disapproval. If you get maximum rivalry or friendship, you end up getting a bonus from that character, and the bonus is different depending on whether it was rivalry or friendship. And also at the end of the game, like, if you want certain characters to go along with your decisions at the end of the game, you'll need to have maximum rivalry or friendship with them. And not just, like, either, but, like, specific for some of the combinations of character and decision you made will specifically need max rivalry.
I was gonna ask, would some characters want that?
Yeah.
Like, you know, the fight, like the more fighty kinds will go for rivalry more.
Without spoiling who the character is, one character pretty much causes all the problems, and if you are not in agreement with him, you're gonna try and clean up his mess. And if you like are against what he's blatantly trying to set up, he's not going to join you unless you have max rivalry with him. Then you can actually convince him that he's a monster and he needs to fix what he's done. But I love that whole just like, yeah, like it's specifically only under the circumstances which you got max rivalry with him will you be able to get to go along with you.
I missed the last one.
That was so close. But yeah, so it, like Dragon Age 1, you know, your characters constantly approve or disapprove of everything, and so like unless you're a complete jackass, you just can't bring Morgan with you because she's just going to constantly disapprove of everything. So you're either compelled to not bring certain characters or you're compelled to
I was gonna be like, oh, she's in this game, but then I remembered like her whole main plot point in the first was to get knocked up.
Yeah, I'm talking about Dragon Age 1 now.
Oh.
Yeah, in I'm comparing it. Like, yeah, in Dragon Age 1, you're either compelled to just not bring certain party members, or to change your morals based on which party members you brought. In Dragon Age 2, you can bring whoever you want.
You can bring quote-unquote evil characters while being good if you have high rivalry.
Yeah, and that, again, you'll just gain rivalry, which is treated as equally useful. And so basically the only requirement is that you be consistent throughout the entire game. As long as you keep doing the things that gain rivalry from those characters, you'll keep getting rivalry from those characters, and that's perfectly good.
Yeah, it kind of sounds, it's more like, you know, you have one system, you know, you're using one system, but it's it allows you to make different choices per character.
Yes.
Jade Empire's morality system is mostly just a good and evil system, but it is a little interesting in that it's not explicit. It's kind of like Star Wars, where it's trying to be different philosophies rather than just good and evil. And I think Jade Empire might actually do it better. The idea is that your morality system is based on how close you are to the way of the open palm and the way of the closed fist.
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Open palm is basically the traditional good guy thing of being benevolent and helping every single person you meet. Whereas closed fist is supposedly, you know, the in-game decisions isn't exactly consistent, but supposedly it's more about teaching people self-reliance than being a dick on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And the cool part is there's specific fighting styles you could only unlock if you max out one or the other.
That's fun. Yeah, so I've always been told that the morality system in that game is really
It's good that there's a bonus for both, because I've seen, I can't remember specific names, but, you know, it's like, oh, game has morality system, but one side clearly is the one you go for any reward, because the other one's just, oh, you feel good.
I think there's a couple of examples where being the open palm is the quote-unquote evil decision, but I can't remember any off the top of my head.
Interesting. I mean, I could see that, like, just being way too lenient in some situations.
See, I like that too, not just having blatant good, bad, but more of a, like, you know, friendly versus rivalry, or, you know, helping versus teaching. So it's not necessarily good, bad always. It's what's the most appropriate for this situation specifically.
That's like, theory. In practice, it kind, you know, it's kind of like the Sith. It's like, oh, well, the Sith aren't entirely evil, and then you look at Palpatine and you're like, aren't they though?
Specific Sith might be.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, the idea, I guess, is specific Sith might be entirely evil. The concept of Sith is not entirely evil.
Well, that's just the thing. It's one of those things where the lore tells you that these are supposed to be different philosophies that don't cleanly map to good to evil. But then you actually play the game, and 95% of the time or more, choosing the red philosophy, let's say, is just being an asshole.
Yeah, Renegade Paragon.
Yeah, so I kind of wish it would have been a little better than that. But there is some ambiguity in it, which is fun.
That's good.
But some of the fighting styles in Jade Empire, oh, it's the best. There's a part of the game, and I don't want to spoil too much in case you actually play it.
Oh no, it's this one. From the intro.
The whole game takes place in not China. I mean, they don't tell you it's China, but it's China. Mm-hmm. But there's a part of the game where you meet this Spanish explorer from like the 1400s. He's like this Cortez guy.
Yeah.
And his name is like, it's just this really long name. I just remember his last name. It's like Longbottom or something.
Yeah.
And he's the best because his fighting style is he just has a gun. He just has a blunderbuss, and it's just completely OP as hell. And if you beat him in combat, he'll give it to you. And you can max the fighting style for it. And it's just so fun to watch all these kung fu demigods doing all these fancy poses.
With a gun.
You just fucking blast them.
It's just like that scene from Indiana Jones.
It's great. It's not the most broken fighting style. The most broken is there's one called Jade Golem. You get it near the end of the game, where you just turn into a 20-foot Jade Golem. And it's just, if you max it, you might as well just not even bother playing. Because you could just walk over and step on someone. And they die. Which is how I beat the game the first time. And it is still worth it. Because you'll be meeting these bad guys who are like, we've taken over the Empire and we've imprisoned God. And they do. And it's like, stomp. Like, I don't know why you didn't think of this fighting style. You probably could have gotten away with not trying to... I don't know
why you didn't think of the fighting style of killing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you bothered stealing power from the water god. You know, I just learned how to turn into a Bigfoot. Looked into it.
Gonna rob a bank, say?
Which is another thing. I don't want to ruin it. I'm not even going to say a word. But there is a fantastic twist in that game.
It wouldn't be a BioWare game without one.
Well, it's a great one. I don't know if it's... I've only played...
That was so close.
I've only played the first one in terms of twist. But Jade Empire has a phenomenal twist ending. And it's not even a twist ending, because there's another arc after it, but twist almost ending.
Well, yeah, you don't want the twist right at the end.
Yeah, because then what's the point?
Yeah, you want the twist right before the ending so that it alters the way you perceive everything.
Oops.
Oh, that's exactly what. Oh, I wish I could spoil it without spoiling it, but you just have to play it.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how a good ending goes.
Because it
Well-
is one of those where you look back on a lot of the game previously and realize, oh shit,
It was also
a-
obvious.
I got played.
Have you ever played Final Fantasy X?
I have.
Yeah, I know everything about it, but I've never actually played it very far.
The twist where, I mean, it's fairly early. I mean, I guess maybe like
Everyone knows Final Fantasy. It's been like
Yeah.
10, dude.
1/3 of the way through the game where you find out that summoners kill themselves when they beat Sin. I just really like that twist because it just takes all the interactions up to that point and really flips them around and
Well,
makes you...
wait, I mean, is it kind of implied that the summoner dies no matter what from it? So it,
No.
if it,
There was no hint at that. I mean, well, hint obviously, yes. But well, what are you? Sorry, you finished what you were gonna say?
like, because Braska never came back, and you think no summoner ever comes back from getting rid of Sin, so you think it would be implied. Because
Yeah, but
I thought they kind of
of
set up like everyone's kind of treating the summon thing as this is gonna be a goodbye once we finish the journey. That's
it was never
they don't
stated
really
that
lay
Braska...
it out for you.
Yeah.
It's kind of difficult to tell even how long Braska is ago at first.
Yeah, it
I
was
thought
like
it was
10 years.
yeah.
Oh yeah, well actually no,
Yeah,
yeah,
but they
it
don't
was.
just tell you that immediately.
Well, no, they do. I mean, well, because they talk about how Sin was beaten 10 years ago, and he was the last
I've
one.
not played in a while, and
Oh.
I did. I didn't make
But
it.
anyway, I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't make it. I mean, yeah, you don't know how Braska died.
I mean-
it doesn't. It doesn't say he was dead after fighting Sin. You just know that he's dead now.
I mean, maybe he got rectal cancer 2 years later.
I mean, I always thought it was implied. I guess maybe I just read into it,
Or even so, it could just have been that he died during his fight. It doesn't
I love
necessarily imply
Well, I
that.
guess. Well, the point I'm gonna get at is, well, either way, it's still a twist, even if you know that part, because it's like, oh, they don't die doing it. They straight up make some weird necromantic sacrifice ritual for it.
Well, that you don't find out till later. Yeah, that twist also.
So yeah, a twist on a twist.
Yeah, that's where you find out that also one of the Guardians has to die in the process too, and then becomes the next Sin.
And then you get the
Everything.
next twist of, yeah, you basically make Sin by defeating Sin.
Yeah, but just the twist of learning that the summoner dies by doing what they do is the great one to me, because like all the interactions of like Yuna spends so much of the game up to that point cheering up Titus. Like Titus is being all, sad. Oh, I'm trapped out. I'm trapped. I can't find my way home.
I got
And,
isekai'd.
I just found out that my dad is Sin, and I hate my daddy. And like Yuna just spends so much of that time, like cheering Titus up, and then you find out the whole time, the entire journey she has been on has been with the knowledge in the back of her head that she is literally going on a journey to kill herself. And she has spent that time cheering you up. And it just changes so much of the past interactions and everything. Like it's so many times throughout the game, up to that point, Titus constantly talks about what they'll do after they beat Sin, and she just like quietly smiles and nods and like, yeah, we'll do that.
Blissfully unaware.
Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah, the laugh is because.
Is that why she laughs like that?
Oh yeah. Well, the laughs. That was.
Okay,
that
I
was
know
immediately-
you're right, because you complain about this a lot, and I agree with you. It's supposed to be a fake laugh.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
scene
think people-
happens immediately after he finds out that his dad is Sin.
and it
Oh,
simultaneously that's a horrifying realization. It also just brings back all the memories of his shitty father, and how much he hates his father in general, even before this. And then, yeah, Yuna is like, when I feel sad, I laugh. So then he laughs, and he forces out a laugh, and it's just really sad and pathetic. And like, it even sort of becomes a cry by the end of it. It's on purpose. It's not supposed to be a good laugh. I hate that people make fun of it.
people that couldn't read into the story at all.
I'm gonna say the sentence eventually.
What sentence?
I keep trying to say that I really love Sin as an antagonist, just as a concept. And every time I try and say that, I get interrupted.
The whole,
I'm sorry.
yeah, the whole concept is a very great, like, how would you put, like a great loop effect. It's not like a time loop, but
Yeah.
causal loop, I guess.
I like the design too. It's just this weird flying whale monster, and so many of the things you fight beforehand are just the spawn of it.
Yeah, literally just flakes of its skin that came off.
Kind of makes me wish they would have kept that design for Cloverfield.
Was
What?
Cloverfield originally something like that?
Originally, the Cloverfield monster was going to be this big whale thing. That's why it has those lice things on it.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some really cool concept art out there.
And
Of
I
this
wonder at what point they
whale
decided
monster.
to make it a skeleton man.
Probably some executive be like, oh, look, this might be scarier. It's a skeleton. Or something like that.
Yeah, they made it kind of like a bat thing by the end of it.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I guess it's sort of baddish too. I just felt it looked slightly humanoid.
You know, they made 2 sequels to that movie that have nothing to do with it.
Oh yeah, the one with with John Goodman I heard was made Cloverfield like last minute, like
Yeah.
nowhere in the script was it Cloverfield, but then like promotional wise they just made it Cloverfield because hey, this will make it sell better.
J.J. Abrams, it's like I forget the reason for it. It's a naming convention that he's using for something.
That
They're
doesn't even...
not really supposed to be like sequels. It's just like I don't know what.
in like same universe or something, his own cinematic universe.
That. It's sort of like what's the name of that video game anthology? The Dark Horse.
Oh yeah.
Just that there's similar storytelling or something like that, which I don't even know if I agree with that.
Oh yeah. But they're all just spooky things.
Yeah. I mean, it works for the Dark Horse anthology, but I don't think it works for the Cloverfield thing.
I mean, it's got to work for that just because they're all individual entries.
Yeah.
Like, they're not... It's basically just a way to sell these horror stories better. That, oh, look, it's an anthology, so you're going to see the Dark Horse, and you'll think, oh, I remember the other one of that I played.
Yeah. Well, it works so well also when it's a video game, so you know it's going to be the same style of gameplay.
Yeah.
I don't really know what you gain out of nomenclature for a movie.
Yeah, because Cloverfield, the original, was like found footage, and then
Yeah.
whatever the John Goodman one was, that was more of a character piece of just
there was
them
one
two
where
in a small spot.
Okay, the first one was the found footage. The second one is where this woman is in a bomb shelter and she's woken up supposedly after the
That's the John
apocalypse.
Goodman one.
Yeah. So it's just
Yeah,
two
I've
people in a
not
bomb
seen
shelter.
I've not seen that one. And then the third one is just people in space.
Well, yes.
Wait,
yeah.
space? I don't recall hearing about this one.
Yeah, they're in space. But why are they in space? There's no reason for them to be in space.
I was gonna say, how did the creature get to space?
Well, the creature isn't even in it,
Yeah,
except
the
at the
creature's
very
not in
end.
it, is he? I mean,
The
other
creature shows up at the very, very end.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's just so gay. Okay, here's literally what happens. The whole point of the movie is that there's some weird bullshit happening across the spaceship, and they're just constantly trying to fix it so they can get home. and then they finally solve it, and they're like, "Okay, NASA, can we come home now?" And they're like, "Oh no, shit's cray cray." And then they just screen wipe, and it's just the monster.
Oh, so
Right.
is like the point of like all these movies are happening at the exact same time then?
No, there's
No.
actually
Okay, because
At
they just end it on the monster. Okay, you know the twist, quote unquote twist of Cloverfield, the first one, right?
I've never seen the first one.
it's an alien.
Okay, well, the twist of the monster is that the kaiju is a baby. That's the
Ah.
twist. So it's like 500 feet tall, but it's like, oh, it's the baby one. That's the twist.
Mhm.
And then it was just a baby throwing a baby tantrum.
Okay.
And that's why it's destroying New York.
Bit of a weak
So
twist,
they
but
end
all right.
They end the third one by showing the adult one, and it's like the size of a mountain.
Oh.
And it just erupts over the cloud layer, and that's how
Alright.
the movie ends.
So
But it has
coming-
nothing to do with the plot. It's just a 15-second callback at the end of the movie that has nothing to do with the movie.
Well, I will get to that in a second, but first we need to pay attention to the video game. All right, so jump down,
Oh.
jump down fast.
Okay,
You didn't
you
jump
probably-
down fast enough.
Oh, there's gotta be a barrel.
Yeah. What I was gonna say was at the end of the original Cloverfield, when they're like on the beach after everything's done and everything's happy again, you can actually see, because you know it came from outer space. You can actually see another meteor crashing into the planet.
I thought that it was the first meteor. Like, this was footage from earlier.
I don't. Now you're
Look
making me
up,
question
I
myself.
I think that footage is supposed to be from before the attack.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Well, it's been a while since I've seen it, so you might be right. But I think that's supposed to be footage from before. Anyway, the point Hinkle's getting at is you can totally see a meteor land in the water, and that's
Yeah, and that's. I mean, I thought the implication was that more Cloverfield monsters were coming.
No, the implication was supposed to be like, oh, it's an alien.
I mean, even if it meant more were coming, that would still say they're aliens, either way.
Reapers! We've dismissed that theory.
Jump down.
Where am I? Oh, I just went all the way off.
And now you're invincible.
Yay!
Blood splatter.
Oh yeah, so one thing for Final Fantasy X, since we were talking about that, reminded me. You know they retconned pretty much all of it in audio plays after the fact?
Yeah, it's terrible. They're making a Final Fantasy X-3, and I really wonder if they're going to include those audio.
Wait, are they actually making a 10.3?
They're making a X-3.
Wow, we're almost halfway done. Wait, when did they confirm that?
Somewhat recently.
I want them to make it just so they can make another one called Final Fantasy X-4, and it's just Blitzball.
Oh, that's great. Just for the pun alone. Oh, it's this guy.
Anyway, what happens in the audiobooks?
There's two. The first one is like, you know, everything's all peaceful and stuff, and you know they're kind of like, yay, everything's nice, we got everything peace. Then there's bits where like Tidus and Yuna are kind of like, their relationship is kind of getting like shaky, because
yeah, somehow Tidus exists again.
oh yeah, because the end of 10-2, if you get the best end, I guess the Aeons bring Tidus back in return for Yuffie helping them the second time.
Yeah, Yuna, you mean?
Yeah, Yuna. So you know, their relationship's kind of shaky. They end up taking a boat ride either to Besaid or from Besaid. But it's like, oh, there's bad weather, you better be careful out there. So, of course, the bad weather hits because they aren't careful. They get caught up in a storm. Then they wake up on some island. And it turns out there's, like, summoners there. But they're, like, a different breed of summoner, and they have a different type of Aeon. So it's, like, not Eidolons. And they're talking, you know, they're kind of, like, getting some relationship counseling from these people. Then there's like a bit where they go out onto the beach and Tidus kicks a blitzball, thinking it's a blitzball, but it's actually a bomb, and it explodes. He explodes, and his head lands right in Yuna's lap, and she passes out. But then when she wakes up, Tidus is alive again, and it's like, oh, did he become Eidolon because of the strong feelings or something? And then it's like they help them with whatever their problem is on the island, and then they just go back to Besaid like nothing happened, and I guess they're okay. So it's like a really weird like deviation that adds nothing at all except, oh, they had a relationship problem. Then the second audio...
Doesn't Sin come back somehow in all this?
The second audio drama.
Somehow Palpatine returned!
So the second audio drama, they hear some shoe puffs are back at the One River place, even though they're supposed to be extinct or something. So they go there, and there's like a huge parade of like all these people, and it turns out they're dead people, but they got brought back because of the strong memories and emotions. And they're like, wait, hold on. And then they find out that this is actually causing Sin to come back because everyone still remembers Sin, so he'll always exist or something.
But that's gay.
Yeah, but then also during all this...
Final Fantasy VII, because that is a plot point in Final Fantasy VII stuff.
Oh yeah, because I guess some people say 7 and 10 are linked because of Shinra in 10 is his name's from the corporation or something, which is a very weak link. But anyway, so while this is going on, they're finding out, oh, Sin's gonna come back because of memories. Tidus starts talking to some other girl, like she just helped them out with something. Yuna gets super jealous, so she goes flirting off with some other guy, and Tidus sees this and he's like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let her do that. I'll let myself get cucked and I'll support her as long as she's happy. And then they all get together and Yuna's with her new boyfriend and they go sailing off in the airship to go fight Sin wherever he's gonna respawn. So, yeah, they totally basically undo everything about the first two games with these audio plays for no reason.
How do you cook Tidus?
Yeah, it's like one good romance story they have, and they're like, hey, let's undo this.
Yeah, I don't understand how they did so good with Final Fantasy X and then barely anything else ever.
Well, remember, it's like different directors sometimes, because like, you know, with 7, it's like, oh, all of us got back together to make 7 remake. But, okay, yeah, you go.
This has nothing to do with what you're talking about, except very tangentially. Okay, I hate something about fantasy settings. Okay, I've been reading a lot about Dragon Age because Mad Lad.
Mm-hmm.
And you brought up, you know, they found this island and there was just summoners there. I hate how so many fantasy settings act like everything beyond the horizon is just terra incognita.
Just like completely like no one's ever seen this
The
before.
ancient Romans knew that China existed. They didn't know anything about it, but they knew it was there. And then you read, you know, the Thetis lore, and it's like, well, there's these mountains here in the west, and no one knows what's past them. It's like, fuck you!
Well, it's a...
How does no one know what's past them? It's been 8,000 years, dude.
Because...
I mean,
magic reasons.
The easy response for the game saying is because, oh, we didn't want to render that far. But you still make a story reason. Like, I remember for RuneScape, to explain a cutoff for the side map is like, yeah, the elves live here. They made massive crystal walls that keeps every other race out because they isolated. And it makes sense, you know, you go there and it's very foresty and they put some traces of elf and crystal stuff. So, okay, that makes sense why we can't go past this normal land here, but we know what's there at least. And then eventually they did add the Elf City as an area you could go to later on. So they, you know, put stuff for the future.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about the idea that there are areas that are linked by land.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I'm getting at, like...
Completely mystery. Because that's just so far from how the real world developed that unless there's just monsters, you're telling me no one went over that mountain.
Oh, well, that's what I'm getting at. It's like, for a 2006 browser-based MMO, they still made story reasons and lore for it instead of just, oh, no one's ever gone this far to the west across this land. No one's ever decided to hike through a forest
I
before.
want to hear what Hinkle was trying to say to explain why no one's ever gone over those gay mountains.
Lots of demons.
Still, someone will have at least tried to progress somewhat, I'd imagine, right?
Okay, how's their demons, though? You mean like abominations or like actual physical demons?
Demons. Hold on a second. I'm gonna Google.
Yeah, I want to know, how has no one ever gone over the gay mountains? Because they're right next to other civilized areas. Like, the Anders are right there. Taventer is, like, right across from the Anders, which is right next to those mountains. And then it's like, a hero for Ralden is the first person to ever go across them. Because he's the only person who figured out tightrope to get over the damn thing. You know, it's like when you're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And they're like, no one has ever summoned Exodia. It's like...
Yeah. It's hard.
How?
It's not
No one
that
knows.
hard.
Or,
Not that, like, okay, I interpret that as no one's ever done it in a professional match, because the alternative is just too stupid.
well, I guess, don't they imply there's, like, only those 5 cards in print in existence?
Because the other guy has them, and he has, like,
Unless he found the ones that got thrown off the boat.
no,
Would they
he
even
has-
survive that, though, being in the ocean? They're
Oh,
cardboard.
these are Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know, these are shurikens.
Oh, yeah, true. Kaiba stopped a gun with them.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards are some crazy...
Oh, yeah, or going on to that, too. Like, when Yugi fights Arcana, and it's, like, the first time Dark Magician Girl has ever been revealed. Ever. And the guy's like, what? There's a Dark Magician Girl? And his, like, whole gimmick is about this.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh lore, because it's just like... Seto Kaiba is just... What? Just... He's great. Because he's like, I'm gonna send trading cards into space.
Imagine
So that-
reconstructing the entire world's society and culture for a card game because you're that obsessed with it.
This is Elon Musk all over again.
Man, why can't we have fun billionaires?
I mean, we have Elon, but even he doesn't hold a candle to the kind of shit Kaiba does. I mean, he influences 2 entire alien. It's not even just that he finds 2 different alien civilizations. It's that both civilizations go on to reform their entire society around a children's card game. Just because he sends them up. I mean, imagine if we sent a copy of, I don't know, just Danny Phantom for Game Boy Advance.
Oh, I was gonna say a picture of Sonichu.
Picture Sonic into space. And then we come back and everyone worships Chris Chan. You know, like,
God, could you imagine that happening?
you know that Ukraine was invaded and it was like Chris Chan's birthday, like the next day?
Yeah.
That's what I was joking of Shima. It's like, Putin does this and it's Christmas the next day. Speaking of fucking your mom, right?
Just, oh no. Oh yeah, another Kaiba achievement. Didn't they have in like the most recent movie, he basically opened a straight up doorway to heaven?
Yeah, he built a space elevator to heaven.
All so he can get a card duel with a guy.
Yeah, it's like you want to build a tower. You rebuild the Tower of Babel. And then you have to remember, this happens in like 1997.
Oh,
this is a society that still uses VHS. It's been like 2 years since Duelist Kingdom, dude.
oh
People
my,
still use VHS tapes when he does this.
oh my, that just makes it even better.
So Kaiba's sitting on space station money, and it entirely so that he can play a card game with his ex-boyfriend. It's really fun.
Hey, I need to go back and watch some of the older Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
I've seen the entire series for the first one, and then I watched all of GX, except season 4 for GX, which I watched in. You might as well not even watch GX in English, from what I hear, and 5Ds is even worse. But I did. Not 5Ds. I have not seen card games on motorcycles yet.
I remember watching that in high school because that was on just before the bus would come. All I remember from that is, again, society based on motorcycle, society based on card games. But it's like, if you're not good at card games, they sent you to the poor section of the city, which is the ghettos. And the only way to get to, like, the good part is to actually be good at games.
It's not even that. The police have to beat you in a card game to arrest you.
Oh, yeah, too. And then if you beat them, their motorcycle just shuts down and they crash.
Yeah! And, like, no one in the poor section has ever thought of disabling that chip on their motorcycle. Can you imagine the Black Lives Matter in this universe? And they're just getting pissed off about the banned list that's being used.
So, I'm reading things. Interestingly,
the mountains.
Yeah, everyone who's ever tried to go northwest just never comes back.
See, that's the kind of. Go ahead.
The thing is, there actually, I am learning this for the first time. There is a group of people called the Voshai, I assume that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, who in the past have come and traded with the Enderfells, who came from that area of the world, who people tried to follow them, it's never come back. They've gone by boat and they've gone by land, and either way, they just don't come back. Specifically, just in that direction.
Well, that makes it okay. I had read that.
Wait, so
before.
if that's west, what's the other directions?
Northwest
is
the only direction that's by land.
Ah.
North is jungle, and it leads to Equestria. East. It's actually funny how well the maps match up. We've been playing with it.
That's the thing. The way I'm connecting the two worlds is specifically the direction that people go and never come back from. So that's interesting.
So what you're saying is no one comes back because they find their pony waifus and they see, well, this place is so much better. Why would I go back?
It's so funny because the very top of Thetis is jungle, and then there's just islands. And the very bottom of the Equestrian map is jungle and islands. So Hinkle's crossover is actually really appropriate.
It works really well. But I mean,
you can just Photoshop the maps together, and it actually really works.
There's not really much other direction to go in Thetis. You have south is just the South Pole, and so that's nothing.
Oh wow, so they're like right on the bottom of the world then.
Yeah, well, I mean,
and the Equestria is right at the top because Yakistan is the North Pole.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Wow, I never thought about it that way.
It really works.
The northern end of Thetis is like the tropics. So I mean, Thetis is big. So yeah, there's nothing to go south. West and east and northeast is just
east is like supposed to be where the Kunari are from, and I love the lore that the reason they left Kunaristan is because they were just such dicks that even the other Kunari didn't want them.
Whatever they were.
I'm gonna call it Kunaristan just because it's appropriate.
They're not called Kunari, the people that they came from, but yeah.
Shima actually had a really fun theory that he was telling me about. Okay, so you know how the Kunari are supposed to be dragon-blooded?
Yeah, that's definitely the implication, yeah. Because they can do Reaver things which require you to drink dragon blood, and also they're sexually attracted to dragons.
I mean, who isn't?
Damn it, I knew you were going to say that. Okay, here was Shima's theory. How much do you know about Star Trek, Hinkle? The Vulcans specifically. Do you know what their gimmick is?
I know that they're all about logic
Okay, do you know why though?
because they're
Okay.
Vulcans.
Well, okay, the idea is that not the Hinkles, that's a different race. The Vulcans are actually a really passionate, violent race naturally.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
the
but
whole
they're-
reason that they became the Vulcans,
they're sex times.
the whole reason that they became the Vulcans philosophically, the whole reason they're so strict about logic is because if they're not, they just go completely full retard in
sense.
terms of emotions.
Oh yeah, because I remember there's a few episodes in The Next Generation where it's like, when Vulcans get older, they kind of go back to their original emotions, and there's an episode where they have to help one guy who's an ambassador, but he's at that age, so he's just going like full emotion, losing it, and it's like we can't do this. This is a very delicate situation we're going into. We need some help dealing with this. And then there was
They have their
self
sex
menopause.
yeah, and then there was another one where it was like a 2 or 3 parter where Picard sneaks into some thief group posing as he thinks one person is an archaeologist to help find a relic. Turns out she's some Vulcan supremacist trying to find the super weapon the Vulcans used, and it turned out it was a weapon that would specifically only kill people feeling strong emotions to kind of help bring the Vulcans back together after a civil war when I guess some didn't want to go with the logic rule. We're still being very war crimey.
Anyway, Shima's theory is that the whole reason the Kunari are such retards about this really strict philosophy is because that's the only way their people can have civilization. Because they're just so passionate because of all the dragon crap, naturally.
Interesting.
That if they don't do that, they're just barbarians, which is canon. They were animistic, violent, shirtless Roman barbarians before the Coon. And so they're just retarded, and they think everyone else has Asperger's and has to act the same way. And that also applies to their mages. It's like, well, all Kunari mages become abominations because they're just so hopped up on that dank dragon puss that they can't stand it otherwise.
They're horrifyingly strong, regardless of becoming abominations. They're insanely strong.
Well, that was Shima's theory, and I think there's actually a lot in favor of it being true.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, they're definitely very strict on themselves, and they resort to drugs as a method of convincing people.
I hadn't heard that. Tell me about it.
Well, they have a whole branch of their military. I think it's the military. The 3 branches of the Coon are the military, basically the military, the religious aspect of it, and then the domestic aspect of it. I'm pretty sure, the re-educators are definitely a part of the military. That's what they are called, the re-educators. They are just there to convince people that you're wrong, and that the Coon is right, which they specifically do.
See, since we talked about South Park, each time you say that, I can only picture Cartman.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to interrupt Hinkle.
Whatever combination of words and stimuli they need, and that stimuli can also involve drugs, but by the end of their re-education, you are always convinced that the Coon is right.
Okay, now I really just want to play a character who's just drugs are bad, and he just shits on the Tranche, and the Coon is like, you can convince people you're right without drugging them, right? You remember that episode of The Simpsons, The Treehouse of Horror?
Which one?
Once you get past all the druggings,
I don't recall.
it's actually quite nice. It's the one where they're making fun of that British TV show on the island.
Oh, that wasn't a Treehouse of Horror. That was the Mr. X episode.
that was a Treehouse of Horror.
No, it was a normal episode, but I mean, it wasn't like I don't think it was considered canon, but that was a normal TV episode.
Where Homer gets abducted and goes to the island?
Yeah, because the whole thing starts of him finding out about the internet, and he makes a blog, and then he starts making stuff up to get people to watch it, and then they come up as like, hey...
Are you sure that's not a Treehouse of Horror?
Yeah, I am 100% positive on
Hinkle,
this.
look it up.
I think this is a good place to stop.
The stream?
This level is long.
Oh.
This level is very, very long.
Well, it's Super Nintendo. How long can it be?
Long.
It is past 3. I guess I'll take that, yeah. We can start off with 0 G's next time. So yeah, look up while I finish up here and get to a save point, because I guarantee it's a full episode. It's Mr. X.
I'm almost positive it's not, because I want to say the credit roll ends with like a koala's eyes turning into a drug thing.
It does. He sprays the audience, but it's a normal episode.
Look it up, because I'm not going to say you're wrong, but I could have swore that was a treehouse. Man, I wish any of the recent treehouses were good.
I haven't seen any of the recent ones.
I make a point to watch
game
them.
by the end of this, by the way.
Huh?
And so we really started pulling a Game Grumps by the end of this, which is what I term playing a game without making any commentary on it at all.
I mean, we started. We were doing so at the start. Yeah, see, here we go. The computer wore Menace shoes. Full episode. I'll put it in VC context.
I'll click on it later, but I'll take your word for it. But I love it when we do the Game Grumps thing, because every once in a while, me and Shima will be doing it, and usually when we do it, we just kind of I watch him, and occasionally there's game commentary, and there's not a lot of dialogue. But I love it when these conversations happen.
I mean, that's some of the best thing. You know, you just get a conversation going. Nice tangent.
My issue is just that, what's the point of the video game being on the screen?
It's just it's odd. The Game Grumps said this once. I want to say they were like, it keeps the conversation going because there's always something to talk about.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any episodes recently.
I haven't watched any other episodes in a long time except the little grump out clips.
It's been like a year and a year. That's another thing I need to watch is the HFIL for TFS.
I only watch very specific selection of Game Grumps.
Are they still doing Monopoly all the time?
Yes, and I love that. That's part of what I want.
I like their Monopoly.
That's why I stopped.
Why did I stop? I guess I just stopped watching it. Because I had been watching them all the time as part of my... Okay, I normally don't watch TV at all except right before I go to bed. And that's what I had been watching, and I just haven't recently. I've been watching like South Park.
They've been playing an absolute shitload of Danganronpa.
Ah.
It has
Another
been...
thing is those 40-part things where they're doing like an RPG or a dating sim. I don't really get into.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Danganronpa they have been doing for months.
It's been longer than that because they were doing Danganronpa, however you pronounce it, when I stopped watching it. That was like 12 months ago.
Well, there is like 3 or 4 of
I
those.
was thinking about saying years, but
It might actually be over 12 months by this point.
yeah.
Either they stretched it out or they're slow.
Well, there's a lot
I
of
think they do an
Danganronpa.
episode like every day, don't they?
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
Well, they used to do 2 episodes a day.
Well, one episode of Danganronpa and one video of something else.
Oh. Jeez.
I need to watch.
And yeah, that's pretty much what it is here. It's still going back, still seeing Danganronpa.
JonTron's been doing really consistently lately too.
Has he been doing anything?
He's been doing a video like every month. It's great.
Oh, that's good.
A whole video a month. What does he do?
Last I've seen, he
variety show.
Oh, like I meant like in real life. Like, what? How is he supporting himself? Surely it's not with his YouTube channel.
you can make a surprising amount of money of YouTube once you get to a decent level. I guarantee he can support himself on 1 month.
I mean, as much as he shills Raid Shadow Legends, he has to be rolling in it.
I don't.
I mean,
It's not
with his
paying him hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Free to play MMORPG with a free champion. Enjoy
the ad revenue also can really show up. I mean, he's got like tens of millions of subscribers. So he gets that views on his videos. He's definitely set. At the very least, at a base minimum. Though he is living in New York City, so he might need some extra stuff, I think.
I don't know, because I don't know if he's employed or not. I hope not. I hope he's just making it off of these videos.
Does JonTron have a job?
Are we still streaming?
Yeah, I haven't wrapped up yet.
Okay, so we're still, all of your viewers get to hear us.
Yes.
JonTron for not being employed.
Somebody on Reddit has posed the question: what is JonTron's day job? Judging by the number of videos he has, number of views he has, I can't imagine that JonTron does just this. He puts in italics, just this.
Maybe sells.
Considering how nice his place is and where he's living, he must be a regular job of some kind, right? At present, he might not actually have a job. Grumps apparently made a fuck ton of money, so he could be coasting for a while.
Yeah, if he invested right with Game Grumps, he could be set, and he's got merch shop and stuff.
I mean, okay, he did a video a while ago, which was just him spending $2,000 on a garden gnome. So,
but you can write that off because he put it in a video, and that's a tax write-off.
I love tax fraud.
I mean, yeah, there was a joke there was the joke in the Flex Seal video that was specifically about how he spent like $600 on Flex Seal just for the joke.
I really hope that he actually has some kind of deal with them, because he made their brand.
Him and the other guy.
It's one of those things where I wish I had something I needed Flex Seal for, or Flex Tape for.
Well, if
like, I have no use for your product, but I want to support you.
If you don't have a problem, you make a problem.
I need to start breaking people's legs just so I can get Flex Seal. And...
Somebody said, I like to think he sings opera under a pseudonym.
Tron John.
I love his songs. He hasn't done any in a while.
I like the fireworks cover.
Yeah, he's done that, and he's done like...
Bless you.
John works on bird porn.
Bird?
Bird porn.
Oh, so that's what Jacques has been doing all the time then.
Yeah, whatever happened to Jacques?
Well, he did a video like a year ago to tell everyone that yes, Jacques is still alive.
Oh, I was gonna say I figured it would have passed away because it's a parakeet.
No, Jacques is. He did a video about a year ago where he showed Jacques again, just to show that Jacques was alive, and also to promote a figurine he was doing that had Jacques in it.
Let's live a long time.
He still has the I guess the idea is that Jacques doesn't really help the dynamic anymore because he stopped doing video game crap.
True.
Yeah,
and I don't blame it. I agree with Hinkle. This is the golden age of JonTron.
Yeah, his video game content is awful.
I disagree. I like Starcade, and I like some of the other stuff.
Yeah, I do like his video game stuff too, but I can see where Hinkle's point comes in the fact that he has a lot more creative freedom working with other things. Whereas
it's a variety show. You never know what he's gonna. I mean, the last thing he did was about the most unpopular views videos on YouTube because they got rid of the dislike button. And it's fun seeing like him do videos about these are the products old people buy.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say
for famous monuments. You know, it's fun.
I also just hate him when he talks about video games.
I don't know. I've not really paid too much attention to his critical opinions on video games.
If you ever wanted proof that the concept of a bad opinion exists, Hinkle has bad opinions. No,
I was about to say,
JonTron.
I was thinking, I'm gonna say it, but actually I shouldn't because he might get mad.
If I said I don't like my blender because when I put toast in it, it doesn't become a hat, that's a bad opinion.
You're saying your blender can't make hats?
My blender doesn't turn toast into hats, therefore it's a bad blender.
I know we've talked about this before, but you have to remind me what JonTron opinion maps to this.
He constantly complained, specifically Nintendo. He would point to a lot. He would accuse Nintendo of never being creative, never doing anything new. Oh, they keep pumping out the same game, but you're gonna keep buying it. And then Banjo-Kazooie comes out, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and he's like, it's not the same video game, I don't like it! And that was his entire negative criticism of Banjo-Kazooie, is that it wasn't the same video game for a third time. Even though he constantly accuses the video game industry of having no creativity, and that's why it's dead. When a video game isn't the same thing, he also hates it. To be fair, this isn't in defense of JonTron, but that's the opinion of so many people. Everyone is like, why do they keep making the same thing? And then if they get different, they're like, why'd you change it? Why'd you change the thing, bro? Like, I'm pretty sure. Usually I would attribute something like that to be that's just different people talking. They're the group of people who accuse people of being the same talk when it's all the same, and then when it is different, it's a different group of people talking. But in this case, somehow it's miraculously just JonTron.
Yeah, I get that, but I feel.
I have not played any of the Banjo-Kazooie games. I need to play them. So I have no idea how legitimate this criticism is.
Well, in the base terms, from what I understand, it's went platformer, racer, car maker.
Bolt's a good game.
I love Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
I mean, I could definitely see that point. It's a good game, but everyone just got upset because it wasn't what they wanted from a Banjo-Kazooie game.
Rare deserves to be called out on the fact that they literally just abused a mascot for the sake of selling the video game. The video game was still good on its own merits, and yes, get mad at them for doing for calling it a Banjo-Kazooie game, but don't get mad at the game. The game was good.
Was he right? Okay, I remember in the interview, or in the review itself, he says they made maps for a Banjo-Kazooie game that show up in the game, but they didn't make it into a Banjo-Kazooie game. So was it originally going to be a Banjo-Kazooie game before they added cars?
I don't think so, no. It very much reeks of Kirby's Epic Yarn.
I was gonna say, when I think of, quick last moment things, I always think of that because it's like, it's good, I enjoyed it, but it doesn't feel like a Kirby game. It feels like they slapped them in last moment because they didn't think it would sell on its own.
Well, Kirby's Epic Yarn I accuse of just being an awful video game. And it's not because Kirby's in it, it's just because it's a completely
Which Kirby game
experience.
Like they just slapped Kirby on?
Kirby's Epic Yarn
was just a really shitty platformer with absolutely no stakes in it because you literally can't die.
I've not played any of the Kirby games except 64 and a little bit of the Super Nintendo one.
Those are both very good ones. Kirby, in general, is a roller coaster of quality. Some Kirby games are great. A lot are absolutely awful.
Ever decide if the thing could assimilate him or not?
I stand by the fact that the thing could not assimilate Kirby.
I still don't know if he's made out of cells or not.
But the thing could assimilate Cell then.
I think the thing could assimilate Cell, yes.
Yeah, because he's biological, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he can absorb 17 and 18, he has to have a biological component.
Yeah.
Well, we know he does because he regenerates from a single cell.
Oh, yeah, true. And that's where his name comes from.
His fucking name is in it, yeah.
No, that wasn't... I don't know if you were trying to joke, but yes, that is why he named himself Cell.
I mean,
he's like, I came from a cell.
What if the thing destroys his mitochondria?
The
That's a-
powerhouse of the cell?
Where does that come from?
It's just I think it might have been a Schoolhouse Rock song, but either way, it's people just it's. I mean, I know it was drilled into my head when I was in high
The
school.
closest thing I can
remember.
remember, the closest thing I could think of is I remember there's an episode of the live action Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and they're trying to do like she just wants to like study for a science test, but you know, magic stuff keeps happening. So she keeps like reading the first line of a science paper, and it's something about the cell like that. I don't know if that's the main source, but that's definitely a source.
Forgot that series existed.
I enjoyed it.
Sabrina was,
Speaking of magic inspiration.
but anyway, now is Majin Buu made out of cells?
I don't think so, because Majin Buu can regenerate even from gas. He's a
Yeah.
genius, I think.
Yeah, well, and plus he's like a entity. Like, yeah, I don't think he counts as
I think
an organism.
he's a fucking genie.
Yeah, so the thing could not assimilate Majin Buu. I mean, also, I don't think the thing would actually win in a fight against Cell, because I don't think
Okay, here's the thing. Cell can regenerate, so if he knows what's happening,
he can cut off a part of himself.
and stop it. And I mean, Cell can just explode everything. So this is a
Right, he
problem-
could just explode his entire self, and
Okay.
then...
Here's another problem with Dragon Ball characters. Before Super, they sucked ass at anything that wasn't physical combat. You know, you could put them under illusions,
Mhm.
you could shapeshift them, except into candy. I mean, Vegito proved that. In Super, I think they realized this, which is why now you can just power up and beat anything. So maybe Cell can just be stronger than Assimilation. I mean, if Vegito can be stronger in time, anything is possible.
And I don't think that would be necessary anyway, because he can just self-destruct himself and then grow
I mean,
back
I
from
definitely could see that
physical self.
happening. I could see that being a viable thing for any of the Dragon Ball characters, because, like, doesn't Goku just, oh, they fight a guy, I absorb light and energy, so Goku's like, okay, I'm just gonna overload you then.
Okay, I know Plague of Gripes really shits on that, but I actually think that's a pretty clever strategy. It's like, oh, you'll absorb energy, I'll overload it.
I mean, yeah, it's a great strategy for any sorts of those things, because either he has a limit or you wouldn't have won anyways.
Well, that was Naruto's method of beating the pain path that absorbs chakra. It's like, here, have some nature chakra.
Oh yeah, he just overloads so it just petrifies.
Yeah.
Naruto does the shonen thing better than some of the other anime in terms of explaining how these powers are actually working. I've not actually watched very much of Naruto, but I've watched a lot of the fighting sequences, and it's actually pretty interesting how many of these abilities they remember the characters possess.
One thing I wish they remembered more was that the elements have strengths and weaknesses. I thought that would have been fun if they actually did more with that.
The closest I can remember, which was just the recent part of Toonami when they're fighting the Ten Tails, was Naruto and Sasuke combining the wind Razei Shuriken and his Amaterasu arrow, because the wind and fire like superpower each other.
Yeah. And that had to come in at some point, because like when they learned that, Naruto was like, so I make Sasuke stronger.
Yeah, they
Being
flash
the
back to that moment specifically,
stalker he is.
and they nail the 10-piece with the superpowered arrow, and it roars in pain, and then it just cuts that part of its body off, and it just no-sells it.
I watched the Itachi versus Sasuke fight, and I thought it was cool how many times they
They
stopped
came
and
out of
healed.
Genjutsu.
Yeah, the entire, like, they'll fight for like 2 minutes, and then it shows it flashes, and it was just, oh, that was all illusion.
Oh,
Yeah, I was honestly hoping the I don't know if you're aware of One Piece at all.
I don't watch anything of One. I know nothing about One Piece.
see, he's got the 0-piece here.
A very brief explanation. There's observation hacky is a thing, which, among other things, allows you to see the future. A recent villain he fought was able to see like minutes into the future, and we saw like entire sequences from his point of view, like him witnessing what the future held like minutes ahead, and then like from the audience's point of view, at first we didn't realize we were seeing the future, and it's like, oh shit, things are going bad, and then all of a sudden it cuts back and he's like, lol, and then he throws a jelly bean at the guy that causes all the things that happen that go bad, and then
Yeah, I know nothing. I can't get into One Piece, and it has nothing to do with the length. I just don't like pirates, and I don't like the art style. And both of those are deal breakers for me.
The art style grows on you, which I didn't expect either. When I was first watching the show, I'm like, I hate this. Also, I will say the art style sucks at the beginning, and
I never had a problem with the art style.
I just don't like it. It's like, oh, these are the antagonists. We call them fat people. It's like we put tusks on a fat man.
It has grown on me, and I always say, if you want to know what Stockholm Syndrome feels like, watch One Piece.
I can't. The art style just...
I mean, we don't need to. We already play Time Quest.
I will watch a bad anime with a good art style almost before I'll watch a good one with a art style that I dislike.
I really... It's just, it grows on you. That's all I have to say.
It hasn't grown on me yet. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been watching the series, but like I said, I just don't like pirates. I don't like the premise. I don't like anything about One Piece.
Them being pirates,
I really hope there's someone who watches your streams and is just loves One Piece and hears me shitting on it without ever seeing a single episode.
Them being pirates barely has anything to do with the show. Like, even more than Naruto being a ninja barely has anything to do with the show.
To be fair to people who shit on that, that is actually how ninjas work in mythology. Most of the Sennin are stolen outright from Japanese stories.
What do you mean?
Name and all.
Are you saying that... Which part of ninjas?
I'm saying the idea of ninjas as shape-shifting illusion-using magic users. They got from Ninja Scroll, the anime, and Ninja Scroll, the anime, got it from Japanese folklore.
Well, what people are usually referring to when they say that Naruto has nothing to do with ninjas is they're referring to the fact that, like, they don't go on missions, like, they have nothing, they don't assassinate, they're not doing, like, they're not being sneaky at all. They're barely ninjas.
Well, I guess the point is Naruto is not a good ninja in that aspect.
Most of the Sennin are actually stolen. The whole thing, Jiraiya the Toad Sage,
yeah, the whole
a character in Japanese folklore.
Yeah, the whole toad, slug, snake trifecta is a big thing.
They're all just stolen characters. Like, they're just.
I would guarantee a lot of the comments are from, Westerners that don't really know Japanese mythology, so they don't get where it's coming from. But then watching the start where they focused really hard on the missions, the ninja stuff, like, fighting Zabuza and stuff, it was very low tier, so they go in thinking it's ninja, but then when it starts hiking up super hard with the Sharingan, giving all these crazy powers.
Power creep in Naruto is kind of funny, because they're like, this is the power of a Hokage, and he turns a monkey into a stick. And then we fast forward a couple of arcs, and it's like, some jackass with special eyes is cutting the moon in half. I want to know how good that monkey turning into a stick was. It's like,
right. So
it's a really good stick.
I mean, everyone else is like becking into summoning giant snakes and shit. And what's the third Hokage's name?
I don't. It's
Hiruzen, I think.
Anyway, Grandpa's specking into NFT combat. wasting their skill tree away trying to get the fucking what was
you
it?
can't shit on him too hard
Specialized commercial.
because he was fighting the first Hokage, who is insanely strong.
Yeah, but they retcon.
I mean, even in that fight, the motherfucker was summoning the entire forest just while they were fighting.
Yeah, but I think wasn't Orochimaru controlling them, so he wasn't at full power. He just had access.
They kind
That
of
too.
retcon some of the specifics of that fight. Like the fourth Hokage being stopped from being summoned, they retconned that couldn't have happened anyway because he was in somewhere else.
He was in the Reaper Death Seal.
Yeah, so they retconned that entirely. This is another anime that I don't watch, but I somehow know everything about.
Everyone knows everything about Naruto, they just don't know it yet.
I just watch videos about Naruto.
Anyway, what I was going to say about One Piece was I was expecting the final fight against the guy who was seeing the future to just like have a moment where it was like, lol, that entire fight didn't happen. It was actually just us predicting how the fight would go. But that didn't happen, and that made me sad.
You know, I've heard people disappointed that wasn't the twist with Aizen. That this whole idea that he was just way stronger than everyone else wasn't actually just Kwoka Suigetsu.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected to end up happening.
I stopped watching right as the Vizards appeared. So, like, right after the Bound arc, I was like, alright, this is it.
Well, the Bounce arc...
Okay, it wasn't even because the Bound arc sucked. I just stopped watching for some reason. I mean, I didn't have a problem with the Bound arc.
Well, I mean, the whole show is, as I've said many times, it's just a battle of Mary Sues competing to be the Mary Sueist. It's not a show you watch because you want good story. It's a show you watch because it's fun.
You watch the show because of cool battles and everyone looks awesome.
I'm still kind of mad it stopped being about... I mean, why does every shonen anime do this? They start off with an initial premise, and then they just drop it to become every other shonen anime. It's like, you're like, One Piece has nothing to do with pirates. Naruto has nothing to do with ninjas. Bleach has nothing to do with ghosts. Dragon Ball has nothing to do with vasectomies. Why does this keep happening?
Well, those are very...
Dragon Ball does not have anything to do with the Dragon Balls.
I mean, those are very long running, but off the top of my head, I can think of Fire Force and Black Clover still have kept pretty close to their premises.
I know nothing about...
Black Clover has no premise.
I know nothing about Black Clover, and I know nothing about Fire Force, except one character can't keep her pants on. And that's the only thing I know about Fire Force.
I stand by my
It's a
statement.
very good part of
Black
Fire
Clover has
Force.
no premise.
I know nothing about Fire Force.
It's fine. I would recommend it.
Trying to become the Wizard King is not a premise. That is a generic statement that you want to have lots of magic.
What is that? Black Clover's plot?
Yeah.
Well, it's not even the plot. That's just the instigating plot. I mean, they kind of changed plot. They went from fighting elves to now they're fighting devils because the devils kind of instigated the elves.
Is Sword Art Online as bad? Or not Sword Art. Yeah, it is Sword Art Online. Is it as bad as everyone says?
I've watched it on Toonami. It starts off all right with the premise, but then kind of turns hard into the Mary Sue of Kirito can just do everything just cuz. And
Also,
then
the writer just caught a really bad case of horny and never recovered.
yeah, it starts off thinking of like, oh, it's a cool MMO premise, but then it becomes Mary Sue and he's got a harem and every like arc he picks up a new girl.
I don't watch those kind. I mean,
To be fair, the harem part isn't really part of it. Like it
kind of is though. That's
fan
the thing.
service is a turn down. That's the reason I don't watch an anime. It's like
I'm 100%
your
with you.
anime is just porn with kung fu. It's not an anime.
Yeah, well, that's why I couldn't get into Soul Eater. All three of the first 3 episodes, there had a naked girl in it, and I mean, I have no problem with naked girl.
Oh, dude, you gotta get that Soul Eater. Okay, it does go anime original, with the anime for an ending, but it does get really good, like with fight wise and story wise.
I really want to watch it. My thing is, this is a really weird offshoot of an example. I hate Cage 6.
I don't know what that is.
Page 6.
Destiny. So, have either of you played Destiny?
No.
No.
All right. So in Destiny, they have because you have 3 classes you can play as, and there's like trainers for each of those classes as like supposed to be like the main NPCs of the story, who have at the start of the first game 0 personality. They don't matter. All they ever their existence entirely consists of a voice on your radio telling you what your next mission is. And over the course of the DLCs, they start adding personality to them. At this point, it just felt too late to me. And it was like, this is just like retroactive character growth. And Cage 6 is the worst, because the other ones, like, their personalities go from being nothing to being like lawful stupid, and then the other one is like emo girl.
As long as... Go ahead.
Both of which are still fairly nothing personalities that, like, I can forgive. Like, yes, they went from being quiet to being quiet, but with purpose. But fucking Cage 6 goes from being a nothing character to, haha, look, I'm the funny guy, and I say lots of funny and sarcastic things all the time, even though I didn't before. And it just, they shove that fucking character down your fucking throat. And
Jar Jar Binks is your new favorite character.
It's just like so many people love Cage 6 though. That's the thing. Like, it's just like, look how funny he is. He's so funny. Like, it didn't feel like a character that was naturally funny. It felt like a character they really wanted me to think was funny. And I hate being told what to think.
I feel part of it is because Destiny was originally planned to be like some 10-year plus long plan, and then they cut it short in like 2 years and made Destiny 2, so I could feel that's part of it. But that's kind of also sounding like what they did with the character in Shadowlands, Pelagos. Like, you first meet him as just some generic NPC who's like, oh, I can't ascend to an angel, I got these hang-ups. But unless you join that one specific faction that deals with, the angel people, you don't know anything at all about this character. But then in the recent patch, the story builds up where he kind of walks around with you, and he becomes the new soul arbiter who decides who goes to which afterlife.
Lol.
So it's like, so 75% of the player base has no idea who this guy is, but now he becomes basically the overseer of the entire afterlife for the multiverse.
Okay, as long as we're complaining about animes, do either of you watch the Fate franchise? Any of them?
No.
I'm sorry, I didn't really finish the point I was trying to make.
Go ahead.
I was saying, I brought up the Cage 6 example because, like, it felt like I was being told to like the character instead of making a likable character. I was being told to like something by the creators of the thing who was creating it, and that's just annoying to me. And that's the same reason I don't like sexual fan service in animes and stuff, because it feels like our anime isn't actually good, so here's some naked girls, now like my anime. Like, if it's good, you don't need the naked girls.
Okay, I just hate particularly when it's gratuitous. Like, this is the reason I brought up the Fate franchise. Okay, the very first one chronologically, well, I guess it's also the same thing in the first one sequence. The whole twist is King Arthur's a girl.
Okay.
Because the whole point of the Fate franchise is that mages are summoning historical and mythological figures to fight each other.
Yeah.
And so they start with the twist of, well, King Arthur's a girl. And it works because, okay, that's unexpected. But you said it best. They caught a case of the hornies. And now, like, every historical figure they feel a need to make a waifu out of.
Well, because it makes it so they can make a gacha game out of it and rake in millions of dollars off Sims.
Yeah, they make Jack the Ripper a loli. It's like,
That's
Why? Why
Actually,
was a loli killing prostitutes in
I
London?
don't know.
She's
That's
jealous.
actually not bad. Yeah. Because
Okay,
Jack the Ripper's identity was never known. I was laughing more because I think that's a fun idea than because I think it's a stupid. I don't think that's a stupid idea. I think it's a fun idea.
okay. Here's the thing.
Oh, wait. No,
Okay, Fate is still a fun series. Don't get me wrong. I still enjoy the Fate franchise. But they're definitely a victim of their own success because of their gacha game. Because there's just so much dumb shit. Like, this is the reason I was complaining about fan service. I watched Fate Babylonia, which is where they're going back in time to hang out with Gilgamesh and Enkidu.
Okay.
And, oh, it's... Okay, you ever have an anime where you really want to like it, and you're just struggling so bad to like it, but there's just parts that suck? That's Fate Babylonia. Because on one hand, the parts about Gilgamesh and Enkidu, those are really cool. But every other character is just completely flat and uninteresting. And every fight sequence, the camera seems to zone in on their butts. And it's just it's not even fan service. It's just distracting. It's like, okay, one of the main protagonists is just this chick who wears a leotard and uses a big shield. So it's just Rise of the Shield Hero all over again. And every time she blocks something, they do a up and behind shot. And it's like, stop! I mean, you're not showing me Gilgamesh's ass. I mean, there's somebody out there I know who's just dying to see Gilgamesh's ass. But everyone else...
I don't
Why?
mind. I don't mind a sexy character so much as I mind a character who's thrust at me in a sexy manner. If that makes sense.
Okay, I just don't like gratuitous sexuality in general.
I think you can have a gratuitously sexy character who isn't thrust at you in a sexy manner. If that
Well, of
makes
course,
sense.
but I don't like it in general. I don't like gratuitously sexy characters where it's like shoving in your... Okay, if it's distracting.
I forget what the name of the cat girl from Fire Force is who keeps having her clothes fall off, but I feel like they handle that whole aspect pretty well.
That automatically sounds like
that's a singular reason I'm not watching Fire Force.
I mean, there is a story reason for it, and it is like a whole aspect of the character growth.
This still just means they wrote a character concept around the idea of clothes coming off. That doesn't...
Yeah, it's like, okay, I don't care if you have a Shakespearean tragedy behind the fact that this character is always showing their underwear. I'm still not watching your show.
And even then, that just means they wrote a Shakespearean tragedy for the sole purpose of showing a character's underwear.
Okay, to be fair, that is totally something Shakespeare would do.
Just because Shakespeare does it doesn't mean it's forgivable.
So that's why he's called Shakespeare.
I don't think enough people appreciate the fact that Shakespeare was the Michael Bay of his era. Because there's a lot of dirty jokes in Shakespeare.
I don't think that's fair.
There's a lot of dirty jokes in Shakespeare.
Sure, that doesn't make him the Michael Bay.
Yeah,
of
Michael
his
Bay's
era.
Explosions, who would be the dirty joke one of movies.
I don't know.
Michael Bay's a lot of sex.
Oh, who makes like Hot Tub Time Machine and shit?
I have no idea.
See, at first I was gonna say Adam Sandler, but
No, he's not the Adams. Have some class. He's not the Adam Sandler. That's just sad. Oh, I hope that Can you imagine children, like little Chinese children in 2400, and they have to translate Adam Sandler pages on the opposite page? And it's just like, that's high poetry.
But like Nami in One Piece, I don't mind. Even though a lot of her character just revolves around how sexy she is. The story doesn't revolve around how sexy she is.
I hear that there's like Fairy Tale is really gratuitous. With Ursa.
Very little amount I have watched of Fairy Tale does seem that way, yes. I mean, Ursa Scarlet's whole character, she gets
her strongest, well, not her strongest. That's up for debate, I suppose. One of her strongest outfits is just her being mostly naked, and like her whole thing is that like she has different basically she just has different equipment.
I know her shtick.
Yeah.
But like I said, I just don't like gratuitous sexuality in general. So any show
that is all fairy tale is. I mean, it's spelled the way it is for a reason.
So that's like the reason I don't watch Fire Force. It's the reason I don't watch fucking Konosuba.
Konosuba.
The Food Wars.
No, that's not Food Wars. It's the one of Megumin and Aqua.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, that's the whole point of that show. That show's not even trying.
Yeah, but
although it's a parody.
That's the reason I don't watch that one either.
I feel like everyone, including themselves, has forgotten that show is a parody.
Wait, what show?
Konosuba. It was supposed to be a parody of the whole isekai genre.
To be fair, the isekai genre has become an isekai genre.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay, that's what Konosuba is.
Is it bad that I actually like the fact that they keep putting out these high-quality animations, and it's just animes, and it's like that time I was reincarnated as a 75-year-old man on Social Security? I love that shit. I need to watch more of it, because they're just so... Who decides that this is a premise?
Yeah, well, that's why I said that everyone has forgotten that Konosuba was supposed to be a parody, because now the whole fucking genre has become nonsense, specifically because Konosuba did so well.
Oh, I need to watch more of these, because that's like the only anime I watch is the ones where it's like 12 to 26 episodes of
stupid shit. Yeah, the only reason I've watched any anime is not because I like anime, but because I like big...
Hinkle doesn't like anything, most of all anime.
Wow, look at this anti-weeb over here.
I like big, long stories. I like big worlds. That's why Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, that's why I've watched them.
Okay, I stopped watching shonens because of those types of shows. Okay, here's my thing. I've discovered that stories can have conclusions.
Wait. Can you say that again?
I've discovered stories don't bring up time quest. Stories can have conclusions. Okay, here's my thing.
You're saying words, I just don't understand them.
Here's my thing about shows like Naruto and Bleach and just all.
Naruto had a conclusion. Fuck anything.
Okay, here's my problem. I do not like watching 200 episodes of Will They Won't They.
That I will agree with.
At most.
Okay, because this is every anime. It's like, okay, we get 6 arcs of fighting with the occasional hint of the beginning of some kind of a relationship. And then the second that it happens, it's over.
You know what show has literally 0 of that?
One Piece?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, to be fair, ironically, the only show that progresses that I can think of, besides JoJo, is Dragon Ball, which is funny, because that's the show with the worst pacing, and it's the only one where it's like, yeah, sure, characters
they had
get
children.
married and have kids and have grandkids, and I know that's not the point of the genre, but it's like, for fuck's sake, dude, she's been living in your closet for 200 episodes. Get on that!
So desperately, like that show just made me want a little waifu living in my closet.
I'm pretty sure by this point you do, don't you?
Not living in my closet.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're living in the closet.
But so you made me forget what I was gonna say. Also, Ichigo and Rukia do not end up together, by the way.
Huh?
Ichigo,
yeah, I know. Orihime wins the Ichigo Bowl.
So yeah, no, that's actually an interesting relationship setup, because it's not like the little waifu living in the closet.
I mean, yeah, Renji and they were friends, and I'm not mad.
Also, same thing in Naruto. Like, you know, it was set up for Naruto and Sakura so long, and that's not what ends up happening.
I mean,
Okay,
I heard
but
a lot of it
not-
was the guy wanted Naruto and Hinata, but like the editors and literally everyone else wanted Sakura. That's why there's so many filler episodes
Okay, but
focusing on
wasn't
those two.
Sakura thirsting for emo boys since like episode 1.
She was, yeah. But then like
Yeah.
later on they kind of have it where like she tries to like sidestep to Naruto, but it's mostly just like half.
says,
Yeah,
no.
this is the thing. It's not even just romance. It's just shonen animes that are like 200 or 300 or more episodes long. There's no plot to them besides the enemy of the week.
Oh yeah, since we talked about earlier, Sword Art Online at the start, I remember I saw a review on this and it was pointing out, actually does romance good. There's no will they won't they. Kirito and Asuna, the main girl, they get together and it's like, and actually you see the relationship grow over the course of the first season, and it's really good. It's really well done. It's like unlike any other anime. But then after that, they ruin it by start adding in the harem stuff. Just starts getting every girl.
And then he caught a bad case in the horny. Like seriously, that writer just got so.
To be fair, he had that already in the start, because in the original light novel versions for the season 1, when they wake up out of the when they first wake up after getting out of the video game, there's a whole chapter where Kirito and Asuna do it, and he unloads 2 years worth of semen into her. Like there's a full chapter to that obviously didn't make it to the anime, but that is a thing he wrote for the start of it.
It's the same thing with a lot of manga, though, where the manga is, or the original version. Like, the original version of the Fate franchise is a bunch of H games.
What? Wasn't somebody sexually assaulted in Sword Art Online?
I don't know if I can actually say the word on Twitch, but
Yeah, that's
something of that caliber happens every arc. Like, guaranteed, the guy clearly has something.
There's so much crap in Fate that I probably can't say on Twitch. Like, I don't know what the rules are. Like, what are the rules?
The safe one is no slurs. The second seems to be don't say the R word for the sexual stuff.
Oh, but can you be explicit?
I guess not. I guess as much as we've seen in Monster Prom and Camp.
Okay, then it's probably not too much to explain that one of the main protagonists in Fate Stay Night is this girl who her training, quote unquote training, to become a mage is that she needs to acquire a ton of mana or something. Anyway, and she just gets locked in a pit with a bunch of dickworm.
Oh, okay.
They're just bugs, but they're dicks.
Yeah, you're sitting here talking. I don't like gratuity. These are the animes you watch.
That's not in the anime. It's not in the anime. None of this is in the anime.
Interesting.
None of the H game stuff makes it into the anime. In fact, it's actually funny the extent they go not to include it. Because there's one scene in the manga where or in the game, the visual novel, where one of the characters is injured and he needs a mana transplant. And in the series, it's done through a relation between the main girl and him.
Mm-hmm.
And then you watch the anime and it's like, in order to transfer mana, we need heavy skin contact, so take off your clothes. And then it's just them standing in their underwear with his arms on the front of his shoulders. And it's like, that's what you're doing? Really? You're halfway.
Like a kiss. Like,
Yeah, or a
It's not
hug.
even a kiss. It's not even a hug. It's just, for some reason, we have to be in our underwear for this. For me to put my hands on your shoulders. It's so dumb.
No, to see what they should have done is do that, strip down, then she just like puts a band-aid over the wound. It's like, wait, why would we take our clothes off? It's like, oh, just because I like it.
I mean, that's the H game does a lot with the idea that the best way of transferring mana is by having sex, but none of that's in the anime. And to be honest, like I said, Fate is sad because Fate Zero, the prequel.
Yeah, Fate is sad. Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, there's no sex stuff at all because it's not even based on one of the H games. It's just an original anime, to the best of my knowledge. I mean, I think they made a VN later, but originally it was just a prequel, and it's the best one by far. Like, all the other ones are just, yeah, I guess that's an anime, but Fate Zero is a classic. Like, if you only watch one thing from Fate, watch Fate Zero. Because it's just a good show in general, and doesn't have any of this crap in it.
So is One Piece.
Okay, look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm never watching One Piece.
All right, then
I'm just gonna watch Muppets Treasure Island and pretend I got the gist.
All right, then read Worm.
I actually think I was gonna at some point. Did you ever read Aberrant like I told you to?
No.
Well, when you read Aberrant, I might get around to reading Worm.
Where does one find Aberrant?
I linked you the PDF forever ago. I can link it again. It's not even a book. It's just, well, it is a book, but it's an RPG book.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's just a fun superhero setting.
Right. Somewhat not equivalent, but
It's not, because Worm isn't there like, even when I finally finish Worm, there's like a sequel that's just as long.
So yeah, Worm is 1.7 million words long.
Jesus.
Which
The
comes out,
Bhagavad Gita is shorter than that.
which comes out to about 7,000 pages.
Dude, I'm not reading something that's longer than the Mahabharata.
It's you don't understand how good it is.
Okay, if I was gonna
Look,
read
if you
something
if you just read one page a year, you'll be done in 20 years.
That's why I got Shima to read the Bible. It's been 4 years. He's almost done. It's been like 4 years. He's like the last few books.
I mean, that's the thing that like churches do. Is like we're gonna go through like a verse a day or something like that.
Well, that's what he's been doing. It's been like a chapter every week, and he's like I said, he's got like 2 or 3 books left. But it's been like 4 years.
But yeah, and then the sequel is even longer.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna read Worm. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right. You don't understand. You don't understand.
I want to, because there's so much in. Okay, when I read about the wiki and stuff for Chrono Trigger, there was a ton of things I'd look at Time Quest and be like, oh, that's where that's from. And I really want to do that with Anima and Cormium and be like, oh, this was inspiration. But I don't have the patience to sit through all of Worm to get that feeling.
I'm not a reader at all, and I read it in like 2 years.
Oh, wow!
Dude, come on, read this. It only takes 2 years.
Sorry, what did you say, Vigil?
Oh, I was making a loud sound.
But you said something.
You said 2 years, and I was like, oh yeah, 2 years. That's
it's 2 years of amazing enjoyment. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's basically the equivalent of our games.
the Slaughterhouse 9 is one of my favorite group of villains I've ever seen. And actually, the Endbringers are also one of my favorite group of villains I've ever seen.
I have
Both of which are in
many
Worm.
things that I've been meaning to get around to watching or reading or playing that are currently in front of Worm. And the longer you talk about how long it is, like I said, I'm not watching One Piece because of how long it is. That's just a convenient excuse. But you talk about Worm, and it's like, oh, it's only 3 million words. It's like,
honestly, it's a selling feature for me.
You know, you just have to dedicate the amount of time it takes to get a master's degree.
You don't have to. You can read it at your own pace. I did have a.
So here's your options. You could read Worm or get a doctorate.
I got one of my lifeguards into it, and she read it over the course of the summer.
Has your girlfriend read it
No.
yet?
I would be surprised if I got her to read it.
No, because every time you start opens with "Hey babe, you should read Worm," she misconstrues it and other stuff happens.
Yeah, I've never actually asked. How did you get a GF? Like, where did you meet this person?
I've been friends with her forever.
Ow. I didn't know if there was a mating story or something.
I still like the fact that we had the Ark over Snoop game of actually getting you to talk to a girl.
No, that's not. Oh,
No. I trust Kazan more than I trust you. What
Actually,
happened?
are we still on stream?
Yeah, I'm just realizing now. Yeah, we've been seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been sitting here for an hour. Hi, people.
All right, yeah. Let me wrap this up. Then it'll go into that story. So yeah, hope you.
No. The public needs to know.
All right, I'll end with this quick bit. Basically, going through Snoop game and some of the beats. Hinkle.
No.
Okay.
Okay, wrap it up.
All right, fine. Okay, so yeah, thanks for this tangent. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Game Grumps.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, you bastard.
Share, put on your Facebook, your Twitter, your social medias, and yeah, Bloodstained Friday and more of this next Wednesday. Hope you have a good night, since it's probably 6 a.m. for most people now.
Yeah.
Have a good night, and we'll see you some later time. Goodbye.
All right.